What? Hello, whoever's watching this. It's time for another 8-hour stream where I play games for 8 hours. I do one of these once in a great while, and in this particular installment, I've got a bunch of really good games lined up, and I think this will be a really fun video. I think it'll be maybe the most fun yet. These 8-hour videos are kind of a slog, but I think I can do it. And yeah, got a fun lineup, and I'll be getting more into the lineup as we progress, but right now I'm going to start out with Wolong. This is a game that just came out very recently, and I played the demo. I liked it a lot, and basically I'm just going to play it for a little while and see if I can get to the boss, give the boss a few whacks, and we'll see what happens. So I'm going to go ahead and start a new game. This is a really good-looking game, I gotta say, really good-looking, and I like the way it plays. It plays very much like a Souls game, but it's got its own little twists on it, and yeah, I really like this game a lot. We're gonna skip the intro here.
The secret of the eternal.
Let's see. Oh my goodness. This is grotesque. Alright, yeah, we're going to skip all the intros and just create a character here. What is happening? It's not... Okay, there we go. Figure... Is there a type 3? No, just... Okay. I don't even really need to fool with this at all because the default character is already, like, extremely gorgeous. But, a lot of very cool choices here. And, let's see, isn't she the default? No, she's not the default. Okay. She's the default. I see. Alright, well, we're just going to go with the default. I think this is a good call. Stance, what does that mean? What's the difference? Oh, okay. It's like a tiny difference. Everything looks good. Everything looks great. We're going to go ahead and press start. Huh. Actually, I'm going to take a quick look at the hairstyles. Nah, I'm going to go with the default. Oh, wait. Hold on. I like this one. What is it, bro? Come here. Alright, we'll just go with the default. I like the default. Wait, let's see what they have for hair color. All right, we're gonna go with the default. I think the default's perfect. Could give her a mustache, but no, I'm not gonna do that. Do not want to ruin this a very attractive character. Leave card. Yes, finalize. Boom. Let's go. So yeah, I'm pretty stoked to play this game. It's a really fun game for me as a Souls fan. I really like games that play like this. Now, instead of a dodge roll that makes you invincible like Souls games, in this game you have this kind of like dodge parry thing, which is kind of interesting. You know, it's like a dodge and a parry at the same time, and makes for some really fast-paced gameplay. So yeah, I like that. Alright. I've got this this ally with me, but I kind of wish I didn't because I keep thinking he's an enemy. You know, like every time I turn around, there's a guy there, and I'm like, oh, it's an enemy. What is it, bro? Come here. This cat's been like totally chill all evening, and then as soon as I start recording something, he's like, excuse me, what about me? Why aren't you paying attention to me? Come here, buddy. Come be in the video, even though there's no video. Come on. Come on. No? Okay. Alright, let's see if I can execute the parry on this guy. There we go. Very nice. Let's see, I'll adjust the sound a little bit here. There we go. This guy's blindfolded. He's like the bad guy in John Wick 4. Completely overpowered bad guy who can't see. He can't see. And he's like completely overpowered. It does strain disbelief a little bit after a while. Alright, let's see. Deflect. Yep. Whoa, I totally hit the dodge button. I hit the dodge button in time and it didn't dodge. This game's terrible. Terrible game. It's got input lag. Whoa! Huh, I think I'm at like really low health. But I have an Estus flask, so that's good.
If we lower that, it might serve as a platform.
Wait, lower what? Oh, I see. So yeah, that just shows you that there's lots of shortcuts you can unlock. You don't really need that shortcut because you just started the game 5 seconds ago. But yeah, it's letting you know that this game has shortcuts, just like the Souls games. They're all about the shortcuts. Oh man. Wait, I can sneak up on this guy.
This was the village elder's residence. This is barbaric.
This is barbaric. This actually is barbaric. Let's get out of here. Let me see. I'm going to adjust this a little bit. Graphics settings. HDR, good. Prioritize FPS, prioritize resolution. Wait, it was set on prioritize FPS already? Huh, I thought it was set on resolution mode, so I was going to change it to FPS. Oh, I see. Now it's resolution. I don't know. On YouTube, it's probably going to look the same either way. On the TV, it does look better with resolution mode on, but man, the frame rate's just not good though. So I'm gonna turn it back the way it was. Yeah, that's good. Deflect against enemy's critical blow. Aha. So you can't block this. Oh.
Stay behind me, please.
I did it.
Turbans were mostly peasants who suffered from political
That was cool.
and natural disasters. Yet,
So yeah, this takes place in Three Kingdoms era China, which is also cool.
whatever could have changed them to this
Don't know how much of it you actually see in this game, but I know that at the very least you do fight Lu Bu. Lu Bu is a boss. I've heard that he's like the first particularly challenging boss in the game after the first boss. The first boss is actually the most challenging boss for most of the game, which doesn't make any sense. And then Lu Bu is much later on, and he's the next difficult fight after the first boss. Which he should be, because he's like, you know, he's a really bad dude.
Wrong step and we are done for. We must
Okay, this looks significantly better than the demo did, actually. This actually looks really good.
It's collapsed. We shall have to find another way around.
Yeah, this game's kind of like a combination of Neo and Sekiro and Bloodborne.
Such unworldly
If you were to
things
somehow
are we
combine the
here?
three of them, you get something like this. Alright, this cat dude is really super strong, so I don't want to fight him. I'm just gonna mind my own business here.
I sense that something valuable lies around.
So the thing about a stream video like this, as opposed to my usual videos, is there's not going to be any editing in this. Once I start recording, I'm recording. So no editing. If I need to take a break for a minute, then I take a break for a minute. Keep it rolling. You know, there might even be a bathroom break at some point. So it's definitely going to be different from what I usually do. Best of all, I don't have to edit it. So that saves me quite a bit of trouble. I will most likely take breaks in between games. Like when I switch games, that's when I'll take a break. I don't imagine I'm going to need to take very many breaks during the actual gameplay as a result. Because yeah, once I switch games, I'm gonna have to actually stop recording to do that. I was hoping that this cat would like come over to the wall and I could maybe attack through the wall, but nope. All right, let's go. Xander, what are you doing? My own cat is like, he's on the prowl right now. I don't know what he's doing. He's like in hunting mode. Yeah, I remember this in the demo. I wasn't sure what to do at this point in the demo. I remember being like slightly lost. Alright, let's see about leveling up. Can I level up yet? Yes, I can. Okay. Now, in the demo, I leveled up water because I wanted to have stealth. And water is really good for stealth. But by the end of the demo, I actually kind of regretted doing that. And I thought maybe wood was the way to go. To have more HP. Because against the boss, the boss is the really tough part of the first, chapter of the game, and against the boss you don't need stealth, so we'll go with HP. All right, yeah, we're gonna focus on wood. I'm probably only gonna gain a few levels by the time I get to the boss because I'm not gonna be stopping to grind. Like if I were playing this on my own time, I would be grinding in this first area, getting a bunch of levels. But because I'm recording this stream, I'm not going to be spending any time grinding. I want to actually get to the boss and actually have a few good fights. So I'm probably not going to be leveling up very much compared to what I did in the demo. Man, just now when that guy just appeared, I really thought it was an enemy again. That's what I mean. Uh-oh. Oh no, they got me. Yeah, this is not an easy game at all. I wouldn't say it's super hard either, though. It's definitely easier than Neo, and it might be easier than Bloodborne. I don't know. We'll see. I think that they made the first boss really hard because they thought that would kind of appeal to the hardcore crowd, the people that want a really hard game. You know, they'll play the first boss and they'll be like, yeah, another really hard game. This is what we want. But in actuality, the game's really not that bad. So it basically poses for the hardcore people, so that they'll be happy. Oh, jeez. If I can just heal. Damn it. I think the fire got me. Alright, I gotta slow it down. I gotta slow it down a little bit. I mean, you move pretty fast in this game, so it's very tempting to just, like, zip all over the place. But I gotta play more strategically. Also, I have to realize that I don't have the stealth that I did in the demo, since I'm not leveling up water. Oh man, I gotta say, fire looks incredible on an LG OLED TV. Like, absolutely incredible. Hang on. Can I sneak up on this guy who's like looking straight at me? Man, yeah, the gameplay in this game is really fun. It's like super fun. Once you get the hang of the dodging, it's actually a lot more fun than dodge rolling. You know, this kind of dodge parry. Alright, let me see if I can level again. Cool. Whoa. Whoa. A little bit of a delay on that one.
Done well to get this far, but it's not over yet.
I don't remember there being this much loot first time I played this.
Might we be able to stop by my house? There's something I wish to give you.
Let's see. Oh man, I'm probably about to die. Yeah. I jumped right into that one. Let me see what these key flakes do. $300 when used. Okay. 100 when used. Huh. So that's my Estus flask. Alright, cool. Very nice. I should probably spend this experience before I lose it. That's the whole thing about these games. You gotta be conscientious about leveling up. And once you start carrying around lots and lots of experience, you're taking a risk. And that risk is actually really exciting. And if you don't want to be carrying around a risk, then be conscientious about spending. Get your experience points spent. Let me see. Where did I leave my other... There it is. Oh boy. Can I get the drop on these guys? No. Excellent. I think I should be able to get a couple of levels now. Wow. Okay, I'm going to get one more level. Since I've got almost enough experience to level again. So instead of going on ahead and risking losing it, I'm just going to fight a few guys and finish this level. Nice. Alright, level 5. That should be helpful for the boss. I might even get another one by the time I get to him. We'll see. Oh yeah, you can do these.
Soon enough.
Ooh.
Unit. A formidable opponent, no doubt.
Oh man. I'm gonna wait for him to attack. Or let him attack this guy. Excellent. Alright, let's see what I've got for equipment.
Victory.
Yeah, I'm going to stick with the sword. So it looks like pretty much everything you get here is an upgrade. This one has the best defense. This is heavy, but I don't think it'll affect me too badly.
I hope that everyone who escaped the brutality has gotten to safety now.
Let me try this and see if I'm quicker if I use that. I think I am quicker. So defense a little lower, but I'm a little quicker. I don't know, it's hard to say. I'll take slightly lower defense to be a little bit faster. Okay, I'm going to get to level 6 because I think the boss is next. So yeah, I'm going to go ahead and get to level 6. Huh. Man, I'm trying to get good at the parrying. It's a little tough though. I'm more of a dodging kind of guy. But at least the parrying's super fun in this game. Alright, need 300 more. Excellent. Alright, so that'll do it. Puts me at level 6. I think I tried the boss of the demo at level 7 and wasn't able to do it. But I also didn't level up wood. Alright, this looks good. Alright, time to fight this boss. Unfortunately, the first boss of this game is a 2-form boss. Which, generally in Souls-type games, you don't fight bosses with a second form until much later in the games. You don't normally fight them as the first boss. And it's a very tedious boss, because if you lose to the second form, you have to fight the first form again. So you end up fighting the first form over and over again, which is just super tedious. And that's why most of these games save the multi-form bosses for later on. I think that putting one at the beginning was definitely a tactical error. And I don't expect to actually get a win here, but I'm going to try. I'm going to try anyway. I'll give it a good shot.
Dogs of the Han Court, are you?
Man, it isn't even Zhang Bao. It's not Zhang Jiao. It's not even Zhang Bao. It's Zhang Liang. He's like the Dodoria of the Yellow Turbans. Man, kind of embarrassing to lose to this guy. Except he's much harder to beat than any of the aforementioned guys are. So, that's kind of funny. So yeah, just watch what he does and try to dodge it. You know, just press the circle button as soon as he attacks. Boom. This game actually has a very generous parry window. So you have a good amount of time to parry. Yeah, do that a few times, get a few good hits on him. Don't get too greedy. Don't get too greedy with your attacks. Just, you know, let him dictate and then go. Uh-oh. When he glows red, I think you're supposed to back it up. Oh man. Shoot. I like to use the weak attack, strong attack combo. It's a really good combo. Man, he keeps getting me with this thing. Why can't I block it? I gotta get the hang of this. Dodging this. Yeah, I gotta get the hang of dodging that big sweep attack, because there's no way I can beat his second form if I don't have any heals left. Alright, well that's his first form. Not too bad.
Damn it! What is that power? I, General of Man, brother of the great sage mentor! I shall not betray my brother's trust.
So now he's taking a bunch of steroids and he's powering up into his second form, which is some sort of bloodborne monstrosity. If he just started in this form, I would keep trying until I beat him. No problem. But it's having to do the first form over and over again that just bothers the hell out of me.
Give you the power you need to overcome this challenge.
I mean, I have no health left, so it's, you know, it's not going to win this fight. Whoa, I actually blocked him. Huh, that actually did a lot of damage. And he got me. Yeah, this is a really tough boss. Put a really tough boss right at the beginning of the game. Unbelievable. But if one were so inclined, they could gain a bunch of levels here and defeat this guy. You know, I think if you gained a few levels here, it would be much easier. But in my case, I'm going to keep trying because I'm doing this video. So I'll give it like, I don't know, 3 more tries perhaps, and then it's on to the next game. The important thing is to not get discouraged when you try to parry and you miss. Don't get discouraged, then you'll make more mistakes. Just relax and get the hang of it. And then you'll be surprised how easy it is.
Be ready for anything.
This is actually a really fun fight. The first form is a really fun fight. Uh-oh. Oh, I finally did. I finally dodged his... Whoa. Oh, I just got a trophy. Hold on, what's this trophy I just got? Successfully deflected 10 critical blows. Cool. He always gets me on that low sweep. Oh. You got me. I actually thought I had him stunned for a second there, and then by the time I realized he wasn't stunned, it was too late. Yeah, really fun fight. It's a good fight for learning how to dodge as well. He has very visible tells on his attacks. And you have a very generous window to dodge. It's just a shame about the second half of the fight being what it is. Oh man, I got a string of dodges going here. Gotta be careful though, don't get too greedy. It'd be great if I could just like knock him off the cliff and win. If this were a Souls game, you would definitely be able to knock him off the cliff and win. Oh boy. Man, if you get like all the parry timing perfect, you could like flawless victory this fight. I mean, you could flawless victory any fight if you became like a parry master, because nothing would be able to actually hit you. Uh-oh. Yeah. I'm already freaking out now. Oh, okay. Parrying does not stagger him. Parrying his big attack does, though. Oh, yeah. Maybe this isn't so bad after all. Okay, easy. Damn. I'm gonna hide behind this stone pillar that does absolutely nothing. Oh no! Hey, I took him down like a third. That's pretty good. That's right, an entire third of his health. No, I'm proud of that. I think I'm putting in a respectable performance for sure. Maybe I should try equipping that stronger armor though. Should I do it? All right, yeah, I'll wear the stronger armor this time. See if it makes a difference.
You'll be begging me to spare you.
Yeah, this feels like a real duel. And that's what I like about games like this, when they start to feel like a real fight. Like, it stops feeling like a video game, it starts feeling like an actual, like, real-life duel. And that's pretty awesome.
Can't let our guard down, even now.
Damn it. Damn it. Wow. Oh, man. I had him beaten. I had him absolutely beaten. And, he just made, like, a stunning comeback. Yeah, his first form is no slouch. He's no slouch. It's easier than the second form, but he's no slouch. Here we go. And once you start to get really good at the parries, it's like so much fun. Oh my god. It's so much fun. And, you know, people make a lot of ballyhoo about easy modes and how these games need to have easy modes and everything, but I'll tell you what, if this game had an easy mode, I would have already turned it down. Because I don't have the self-control to struggle with anything if I don't have to. But the thing is, the struggle's good in these games. It's the fun part. You know, the fact that I'm getting better at the fight and I'm starting to get good at parrying the guy and everything, that's the fun part. And if there was an easy mode, I would have already turned it down, and I would not have the joy of feeling excited every time I get a parry on this guy, because I probably wouldn't even be parrying. I would just be like tanking the hits. I would just be tanking the hits and like hitting him, and, you know, nothing would mean anything, basically. And it would defeat the point of games like this. That's not what they're about. Although I certainly wouldn't mind if this first boss was a little bit easier, because having a 2-form boss at the beginning of the game is not the right move. And I wish they would have just had him have his first form, and maybe his second form could have been like the second boss. You know what I mean? I think that would have been a much smarter approach, and I certainly would have welcomed that. Because I do not like having to fight the first form over and over. That's a problem. Damn it. And I'm out of heals. Damn. Yeah, this is not gonna work out. I need like time and space to learn what this guy does, and by the time I get to the second form, I'm low on heals. I'm nervous. I don't really have the chance to learn the second form the way I learned the first form. You know, and that the whole point of these games is you have to have time to learn the fights, and then maybe on your 4th or 5th try you mastered it and you beat the boss without taking any hits. And then you feel really good about yourself because you're like, oh my god, I just went from losing to winning without taking any hits. That's happened to me so many times in these games. And it's just like the most fun thing. But if you're talking about like the second form of a fight, well, I don't really have the opportunity to learn that the way I should. Oh yeah, that was good. Oh yeah. Oh, he's stunned. He's stunned.
That's what you get.
I shall protect you from further harm. Tend to your wounds while you can.
Jeez.
Stay behind me, please.
Oh! So yeah, for this fight, I would advise gaining a bunch of levels. I think that's the path to victory here. Or just completely mastering the second form, but I mean, good luck doing that when you don't have a chance to learn the second form. So yeah, just get those levels and then go back and trounce him. That's my advice. Maybe just like 5 more levels. You know, take 30 minutes, fight mobs, get a few levels, get better at the game. Yeah, just 30 more minutes or so. And then come back here and trounce this guy. It looks like he's level 10 and I'm level 6. So that's a pretty good indicator of what you should probably be aiming for. You know, just go back, get level 10, come back and fight this guy. That's my advice. So that's Wo Long. It's a really cool game, and there's a part of me that actually wants to play it like in the near term. There's a part of me that wants to like make this my next game because I really enjoy this actually. But right now I'm in the middle of working on several other games, Baldur's Gate and a couple other things. So yeah, plus I'm generally busy, so I do not have time to put a full-on Souls type game on my slate because these require focus. They require focus. If I wasn't playing like 4 other things, then yeah. But yeah, if I could focus on just this, then for sure I would play it next. I really like it a lot. But yeah, it's a great game. Great game. Level up and level up your HP. I think that's the way to go. Let's see. What did the fire do anyway? Mass Spirit Consume, Mass Spirit Gain. Okay. Yeah, definitely stick to wood for your leveling early on. That's my opinion. Anyways, that's Wolong. Terrific game.
I'll crush you like the vermin you are.
The flow of chi is changing. Be ready for anything.
You're not as weak as you look, huh?
Shade, I will give you the power you need to overcome this challenge.
Alright, next game is the latest game in the Yakuza series. I love Yakuza, and or Like a Dragon if you prefer. And this one is particularly cool because it takes place in, I believe, the 1890s. So it goes back in time a little ways, which is why you have the kind of retro revolver there. Very cool revolver. And a katana. So yeah, super fun game. Has that Yakuza combat that I like so much. From the other games, only now with weapons. Because typically in the other Yakuza games you fight with almost entirely fists and martial arts and so forth. Not a huge amount of weapons being used in those games. So it's cool that this game kind of adds some weapons. So anywho, I'm midway through it. I'm like halfway through this one. So I'm just going to make a little more progress in it on this video and show off whatever part I'm on now. Which I don't even know what happens next, but we're going to find out together here. So yeah, this is the city that the game takes place in, and it's got a lot of character. It's very lively. And let's see. I think I'm getting pulled into a side quest. I generally just run towards the objectives in this game. I don't really do a whole lot of side quests, which I know I'm doing Yakuza wrong basically by not doing side quests. But like I said, I'm working on a bunch of stuff right now, so I'm not going to spend a huge amount of time with any one particular game. So generally I'm just kind of beelining to the main objectives and doing the main areas. But if I get pulled into a side quest, I'll do it. You know, I've done quite a few side quests so far. I think around 10, 11, which is a pretty good amount for halfway through the game. So anyway, this side quest is apparently Kiryu, who in this game is not called Kiryu, taking a bath. So I'm not real sure what the point of this... Oh, someone stole his clothes. They stole his clothes. Damn you, Locke! Who's this guy? This is like seedy Yakuza Locke, basically. Man, what a seedy guy. Look at this guy. He's super seedy. He's just looking at him like, yeah, I did it. What are you going to do about it? So you might be wondering, why does this guy look like Kiryu, even though he's not Kiryu? His name is Ryoma. Ryoma? I think it's Ryoma. But he goes by Saitu Hajime in the game, just to make things extra confusing. But in any case, as you can see, this is not the most serious game in the world, to say the least. That was a quick chase, though. Getting a lot of Kiryu ass here. Lots of ass. Anywho, yeah, so Saitu Hajime, our main character here, he looks like Kiryu, but he's not Kiryu. And he's not even Kiryu's grandpa or anything like that. Basically, this game is just like a stage play of this particular era, where you have all these characters from the Yakuza series playing characters from the past in like a parody. It's not an actual stage play, like it really does take place in the past and everything, but the people that designed the game basically made it as like a parody of this era, using characters that we know from the rest of the series, which is kind of funny. So there you go. That's kind of what Ishin is. I don't entirely understand it myself, but it's a fun game. So yeah, lots of ass in this video. You know, people who want to see Kiryu's ass are going to be very happy with this game. Anywho, this game also has Goro Majima, who's like the greatest character ever in anything. So that's good. Definitely the greatest character in the Yakuza series. Uh-oh. Oh, they're going to return his clothes. Well, that's good. Jeez, why did that guy steal his clothes in the first place? That's just weird. I don't understand this at all. But anywho, yeah, I like this game a lot. I'm looking forward to being done with it just because I have a bunch of other stuff going on. But I do like it. I wish it had come out at a different time where it had less competition. Yeah, that dude that stole my clothes, though, very seedy guy. He's almost as seedy as this dude that hangs out in my local supermarket. He actually works there. Well, let me rephrase, because I've got a couple of local supermarkets. I've got like 5 supermarkets within, 8 minutes of me here. 5 or 6. But the main supermarket that I used to go to the most, which is a Stop and Shop, there's this guy that works at the Stop and Shop, and he's like super inappropriate. I don't know what his deal is. I don't even know what his job is, quite frankly. But it's this guy who walks around the store. He's probably like 20, like early 20s at the oldest, like late teens, early 20s. And he walks around the store and just like bothers customers. That's all he does, is just walk around bothering customers. Here's Goro Majima, who is a very cool dude, as I said. So anyway, yeah, this guy who just walks around and he goes up to customers and he's like, "Hey, you remember me?" And then they're like, "No, should I?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, remember me? We met before." And he says this to every single person. And then when they look at him with confusion, the next thing he says is, "Can we take a picture?" and it's just the weirdest thing I've ever seen. And then he tries to like take a picture of the person, and almost everybody says no thanks, I'm okay. Like they don't want their picture taken by this random guy. And then people just kind of politely blow him off, and then he just goes to the next person and he does the exact same thing. Like he might walk 10 feet to the next person and start being like, hey, remember me? You want to take a picture? And then he'll walk like 10 more feet to the next person and do the same thing. And it's the weirdest thing because he works there. He has like the store uniform on and everything. And it's like he was bothering people. So I went and I asked the person at the service desk, I was like, could you know, like what's going on with this guy over here? And they're just like, oh yeah, he does that. You know, we don't really know what to do about it. And I'm like, well, maybe you could just like put him in the back or something, because he's like harassing all these customers, and like at some point he's gonna get in trouble, you know, or someone's gonna get upset or something. So you might want to just like get ahead of that. And the woman's like, yeah, I know, but you know, he kind of just does what he wants. And I'm like, what the hell? Like, what kind of store is this? They're just like letting this guy who works there just like run around sassing customers. This is the darndest thing I've ever seen. And every time I go there, because I went there like 2 more times after that, and every time I go there, the guy's doing the exact same thing. He's just like walking around the back, just like running up to women and just being like, hey, remember me? And then, you know, this, I already told the story, but like it's the same thing. He does the same thing over and over and over again. Also, another thing that he says is he tells him that he knows Evan. So sometimes when someone's like asking him like, where do I know you from? He'll be like, you know Evan, right? And then they'll be like, no. And he'll be like, yeah, you know Evan. Yeah, you and me, we met Evan. And then they'll say, I don't know any Evan. And then he'll be like, you want to take a picture? And it just goes around and around like this. It's very strange. But I'm sure he like doesn't mean anything bad. Like I think he's special needs, whatever the case may be, and doesn't mean anything by it. I just don't understand why they're putting him out there in that position, doing that when it could cause all kinds of issues. You know, if he does that to the wrong person, or he's like sassing someone's girlfriend, you know, he might be harassing a girl. And then her boyfriend comes up and is like, hey, who do you think you are? You know, all kinds of bad stuff could happen. And I just don't understand why they're letting him do that. It doesn't make any sense. And they're like, well, there's nothing we can do. And the guy, like, literally doesn't do anything except walk around and do this. I saw him by the checkout counter last time I was there. And he was, like, harassing all these people that were in line at the checkout. And they were all kind of looking at each other like, WTF. And it was just like really messed up. I'm telling you, it was messed up. I don't know. In any case, I did notice significantly fewer people were shopping there last time I was there as well. So I think the guy might actually be driving off customers at this point, since he's like this ever-present disturbance, basically. Yeah. Last time I was there, I was on the phone, and I was walking around the store, and he spotted me. You know, he usually doesn't spot me because he's too busy harassing other people. But he spotted me for like the second time ever last time I was there. And he did the whole routine towards me. And I just kind of looked up from my phone call, and I was like, don't start, dude. Not now. I gave him this look, and I was just like, not now. Because I was feeling very intense that day. I had a lot going on. And he just like kind of looked me right in the eyes. We had this moment of eye contact, and then he just like completely backed off. He just turned around and he just turned on his heels. Didn't even say anything. He just looked at me and turned on his heels and walked the other way. Boom. Just like nothing. I was impressed, actually. I was impressed that he actually took a hint and left me alone, you know. And then he just walked like right to the next person and started bothering them. And that was actually the last time I went to that store, because I really don't want to deal with the guy. You know what I mean? He's also not exactly a small dude either. He's like probably 6 feet tall or so. So I mean, he's got like a little bit of a physical presence, and it's like, it's not like this is a little kid doing this. You know what I mean? So I could see a lot of people really not liking this at all. But in any case, enough about that. I've got a damn minigun right now, and I am mowing down enemy troops. See, this is when Yakuza is really at its best. You know what I mean? Yeah. Let's see. Got some acid rounds. This doesn't look good. This looks like a boss fight. Boss fights in this game tend to be pretty nasty a lot of the time. You have to really be on your toes. Be like very aggressive, especially. You have to be aggressive and be on your toes. I hate these goons. We gotta get these goons out of here. The boss fights are obviously much easier when they're a one-on-one, as in most games. So you gotta get the goons out of here. The thing about Ishin is that Ishin is like not difficult at all because it lets you stock a huge amount of heals and you can just use them whenever, which is all well and good and everything. But it kind of takes a lot of the, what's the word, tension out of the fights. There's not a lot of tension in these fights when you can heal yourself like 12 times over, you know? And most of the boss fights you only need to heal yourself like twice. So, yeah. Yeah, it takes a lot of the tension out of it. It's one of the reasons why I kind of just want to get this game done and move on to other ones. But yeah. So far so good, though. Dealing with this giant troll guy. It's WWE superstar Omos. I don't know. Let's get this guy out of here. Oh, you know what I haven't talked about? I haven't talked about the different styles you can use in this game. There's actually 4 different fighting styles you can use, and they're all good. That's right, they're all actually good. The fighting style I'm using right now is like the Wild Dancer. And the Wild Dancer is the one that uses the katana and the pistol together. And that's definitely my favorite. That's my favorite out of the 4 styles. It's fast moving and it's dynamic and it's fun to watch. It kind of reminds me of Goro Majima's fighting style in Yakuza 0, which if you haven't played Yakuza 0, Goro's fighting style in that game is like so much fun. He basically breakdances while he's fighting, and it's probably the most fun fighting style in the whole Yakuza series is Goro in Yakuza 0. And that's kind of what the Wild Dancer is like. It's kind of like his style. So I like it. I like that it strikes quickly and everything, and that you have both melee and ranged damage at your disposal. The problem with Wild Dancer is that the strikes are kind of weak. So they're not going to do as much damage, and they're not really going to stagger your opponent. So you really have to stick and move. You know, float like a butterfly and sting like a bee, as it were. And then the other styles, which I don't use as often, you've got the Swordsman, which is where you just do the two-handed sword, no gun, you swing a bit slower, but you do more damage. That's a cool style, though. That's kind of more what you would expect from a swordsman in this era. And then there's the Gunslinger style, which just makes your range attacks more powerful. You can't use a melee weapon in that style, though, so you're basically stuck with just your gun. And but yeah, your ammo gets much more powerful, and you get some new gun attacks, and that's the best style for just like burning down enemies from a distance, and it can get pretty overpowered as a result. And then finally there's the brawler style, which is just empty-handed martial arts brawling, basically. That's the one I definitely use the least so far in this game. I just I'm not that into the brawler style. It's basically the fighting style that you have in all of the other Yakuza games. So yeah, I don't really want to do the same exact fighting style that I've done in all the others when there are all these new ones to try out. You know what I mean? So yeah, those are the 4 fighting styles, and I think it's pretty awesome that the game even has 4 fighting styles. Very cool stuff. It also has a very, very, very large amount of talking. There's a huge amount of talking in this game, which is cool if you're really into the plot, and it's a good plot. It is a good plot. But when you're kind of hankering to get back to the action, it can be a little bit much, unfortunately. But hey, I mean, if I want to play something that's totally action-packed, Wo Long is right there. So I can always do more Wo Long. Speaking of Wo Long, I don't know. I really am tempted to play some more Wo Long, actually. No kidding. But yeah, after Ishin here, which is a terrific game, I'm going to be checking out Castlevania Rondo of Blood, which is another game that I've been kind of chipping at for a little while. Extremely hard game. But I've made some pretty substantial progress in it, and I really like it a lot. So I'm going to do some Maria gameplay, because I've got Maria unlocked, which at least makes the game much more tolerable in difficulty. For sure, and she's really fun to play as. So I think everybody would enjoy playing as Maria in Rondo of Blood, because she has all kinds of spells, and it's just a good time. So I'm going to show off some of that. I think you can also play as her in Symphony of the Night. It might have just been on like the Saturn version or something, and I don't know which version they have on the PS4, because I'm playing these on the PS4 version. So I don't know. But yeah, Maria's cool, and if she's in Symphony of the Night, I'm definitely going to try to play as her in that game at some point. But right now, I'm just trying to play Rondo of Blood, because it is the only major 2D Castlevania game that I've never actually played or beaten. Well, that I've never beaten, because I've played some of it now. I think I'm maybe like halfway through it. But yeah, just because it's a game that has eluded me for so long. You know, it was on the TurboGrafx 16, which kind of puts it on a bit of an island. You know, it's not easy to get to. But luckily there's a PS4 version now, which is pretty awesome. And that's what I've been playing. So I'm going to check that out next, most likely. But right now, I'm having the Goro Majima fight. I'm going to probably clip this fight by itself and just put it on YouTube as its own video as well. I've probably already done that by the time you see this, because Goro is always a good fight. He's basically Kiryu's kind of frenemy, like his nemesis, but also his ally. He's like what Bass or Proto Man are to Mega Man, basically. Oh man. I'm really burning through the heals now. So, you may have already noticed that I've got some pretty cool celebrity guest summons in this game, and one of them is, of course, Kenny Omega. Wrestling sensation Kenny Omega. Former IWGP World Champion. Former AEW World Champion. Generally very highly respected by his peers. And really likes Sega. and video games. So I'm not surprised to see him popping up in this game. Another summon that I've got is Carnage, who is a somewhat well-known Twitch streamer. And the interesting thing about Carnage is that he's actually a guy that I used to play EverQuest with back in the day. I didn't like play EverQuest with him. It's not like we were grouped together, like talking kind of thing. But he would play on the same server that I played on, and he would stream his gameplay. So when there'd be like a classic server launch or anything like that, he would jump over and he'd play those. And I would always play the launches too. So there were actually a number of times where Carnage and I were playing on the same server at the same time, and I popped over to his stream and watched his stream, like while I was playing. So it's actually a guy that I'm familiar with, and some of that was back when he really didn't have that many Twitch followers. He was not like a huge thing. He was a huge thing in the EQ community, but not like the community at large. And a lot of people were watching his streams, you know, on the server. So yeah, I played in the vicinity of Carnage, and I think it's pretty cool to see him in a Yakuza game alongside Kenny Omega. You know, I don't know, it's cool. It's cool to see. Wait a second. Holy, did I just... Oh my god. Well, you know what? We all lose sometimes. You lose some, you win some. That's just the way it goes. It's just like life, you know. Luckily, I didn't lose any of the heals that I used. You know, if you die, you get all your heals back, so that's good. That would be terrible if you didn't, because you'd be out of heals pretty fast. Alright, we gotta take this a little more seriously. I'm using Gunslinger now to do the heavy damage. Yeah, you can like kite a lot of bosses in this game from a distance by using the Gunslinger style. It's kind of cheap though. Yeah, I switched to Swordsman, and then I switched back to Wild Dance. I think we got a quick time event. You really want to get these quick time events right, because otherwise they absolutely chunk your health. Yeah, the Wild Dancer attacks can actually stun lock your enemies pretty effectively if you chain them. The problem is that between chains, or like between combos, you're vulnerable. But as you level up the Wild Dance style, the time that you're vulnerable becomes less and less. So that's good. Oh man, yeah, I'm kiting now. This guy is very nasty. The thing to watch out for here, when he roars or when he like cackles, that kind of cackle roar that he does, he always follows it up with this big jumping attack that does a huge amount of damage. So when he roars, you just have to dodge. Just start dodging, and his attack will fly past you. But if you don't realize it. There it is. I don't think he roared that time. Yeah, if you don't realize that it's coming, it can really destroy you. That summon absorbs a little bit of health. Oh man, now he's dodging all over the place. He's kind of got his own wild dance thing going on, doesn't he? Yeah, just keep backing him up. Back him up. Try to hit him with a special attack when he's like prone. Oh, we got a one-winged angel. Here it comes. Woohoo! Oh, that was perfect. Yeah, this fight is definitely going on YouTube. Damn. Definitely going on YouTube. Don't do it. Don't kill Goro. Well, I don't think he's going to kill Goro. I think they're destined to do this forever. All right, yeah, that's gonna make a good YouTube video, I think. Well, I think we're gonna wrap Ishin up right here. I'm really glad we got a Goro fight in this video. I really did not know what was going to be next in the game, and for all I knew, it was just going to be like just random stuff. But no, we got a really good fight. We also got a lot of Kiryu Butt running around in the streets in a diaper, so it wasn't entirely a winner, but I'll take the good with the bad, you know. Yes, he does. I mean, I think they both do, so, you know. This is so macho, these two guys. They're just a couple macho guys, you know, a couple macho brawlers. Alright, well, that's Yakuza Ishin. Cool game. I enjoy it. Alright, next game is Castlevania Rondo of Blood, which is actually the only Castlevania game that I've never beaten. The only, like, 2D Castlevania game. I don't really consider, like, the 3D N64 Castlevanias when I say that. But yeah, I've beaten every 2D Castlevania except this one. And a lot of it's because it was kind of trapped on the island of TurboGrafx 16 and so forth. It was on systems I had no access to. But now we have a PS4 version of it, alongside Symphony of the Night, which is really cool as well. I might revisit that sometime, you know, in the future, since it's available. But today I'm just going to be taking a look at Rondo of Blood, which I am about halfway through, according to the file select screen. I've beaten about 50% of the game. This is an incredibly hard game, and there are no shortcuts. There's no Konami code. There's nothing you can do to cheat your way through it. You just have to You just have to play it. So it's not easy. There's also a lot of sexy women statues in this game. Lots of statues with their boobs hanging out, just like voluptuous breasts on display. Yeah. Also, my character's name is, well, as you can see, it's actually his middle name. His full name is Richter Cockburn Belmont. So yeah, Richter Cockburn Belmont. But I'm not going to be playing as Richter Cockburn Belmont today. I'm going to be playing as Maria, who I unlocked. You can unlock her pretty early in the game, and it's a really good idea to do so because she makes the game considerably less tedious to play because she moves faster than Richter does. Alright, let's see. There's a stage select where you can go through the stages that you've already finished. Let's see. What would be next? There's also a bunch of different paths through this game, which is interesting. I've got two... Let's see, I've got an alternate stage 4 open, and I've also got a stage 5 open. I believe stage 7 is like the end of the game. So yeah, I'm pretty far along, but there's definitely a bunch of alt stages that I haven't found. Stage 0, stage 1, stage 2 stage 2s. Stage 1, stage 3. Okay, so I'm missing the alternate stage 3, it looks like. The alternate stages have an apostrophe. Yeah, this is an interesting game. I'm not real sure what to make of it, but in any case, I've been trying to beat the game, kind of unlock as much of it as I can as I go. What should I play today? Stage 5 or this alternate stage 4? Let's go with the alternate stage 4, and if I get through that, then I'll try the stage 5. So yeah, this is a really cool game, and ooh, Maria has a double jump. Yeah, it's a really cool game, and it got a Super NES port in the form of Dracula X, which is not nearly as good as this game. I think Dracula X is a huge step down from Castlevania 4, which is kind of its problem, because that's such a step down from the previous game on the SNES. And this game is also kind of a step down from Castlevania 4 because you can only attack to the sides. You can't attack in 8 directions like you could on Castlevania 4. So you have situations like this where this bird is just absolutely savaging our hero because I can't hit him because I can't fire at an angle. So yeah, there are some issues for sure, but the fact that it has all these different branching paths is pretty cool, and I definitely want to see how it goes. You know what I mean? It is extremely hard though. Basically, this is the real version of Castlevania Dracula X. Dracula X is like a scaled down version of this game. Whoa. So yeah, another cool thing about Maria is that she can attack while she's moving, which Richter has to stop when he attacks. So yeah, that's pretty cool. This game really likes to swamp you with enemies, so it's good to defeat enemies as quickly as you can, because other enemies are going to show up. You know what I mean? They show up pretty quickly. And you don't want to give them the opportunity to kind of swamp you, you know? Yeah, those crosses clear all the enemies from the screen, but I always get them when there are no enemies on the screen. It's really irritating. They'll give them to you at the end of a section when there's nothing, there's nothing up. I don't get it. There's a guy behind this tree. There he is. Uh-oh. We got the eagles from Lord of the Rings. The eagles. Oh boy. Man, you want to take these guys out before they get dropped on you because they're very hard to hit. Oh, this is rough. Also, Maria can summon cats, as you can see. She can fire cats at her foes. All right, so far so good. I mean, I did die once already, but that's okay. Huh. This room looks familiar. I think I've done this part already. Maybe not, actually. I don't know. I haven't really been able to figure out the way this game works with the alternate stages and everything. Because sometimes the alternate stages will send you back to the original stages, which is weird. Like, right now, I think it's moved me back over to stage 4. Not sure why. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is regular stage 4 that I beat already. Well, in any case, not going to worry about it right now. We got a tough boss here. I beat this boss already, and I don't know if I'll be able to beat him again, you know, in this video, but I'm going to try. Oh man, you know what I really needed? I really needed the shield power up for this fight. I don't even know if I can win the fight without it. Or maybe I can, I don't know. It's going pretty well so far. Well, here's the thing. This part right here is why I don't know if I can win. Plus, he really likes to stand way back out of range. Come on, move in. Alright, I'm going to attack with cats. Just sick cats on him. Uh-oh. Oh, for frick's sake. See, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. That's what I mean right there. This game is hard. It's very hard. Alright, this time I'm going to bring the shield power up, which I just grabbed. Definitely makes the fight easier. Although, bombarding him with cats did seem to be pretty effective as well. Once he fires his head at you, though, it's very hard to dodge. Because it loops around. Alright, I'm just going to stand here and unleash attacks. And as soon as he starts moving, back up. If I go way up here, he comes way forward, which is good. Oh boy. Oh yeah, you also have a dodge roll in this game, which is kind of interesting. Okay, come on. Jeez. Alright. Good thing these blocks actually shield you. Uh-oh. What? I pressed the button to use the shield and there was like this delay. Alright, whatever. Oh, for crying out loud. How are all these attacks missing? This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. What a ridiculous game. Crying out loud. Alright, got him. Yep, Rondo of Blood. Not easy. Not easy at all. Yeah, there's a reason that this is the last 2D Castlevania that I still have to beat. Besides that it was stuck on the island of TurboGrafx. It's also the difficulty. Because I've had access to this PS4 version for quite a while as well. But yeah, it's just prohibitively tough in a lot of ways. Prohibitively. Are these guys gonna stop spawning, or they're just gonna keep spawning? Okay, all right. It's a little bit Ninja Gaiden-ish with the enemies spawning. All right, so that guy can reach me, but I can't reach him. That sounds about right for this game. All right. Okay, got him. Great. This is ridiculous. Oh boy. Get in there, get in there, get in there. Whew, alright. Some sort of wrecked ship. I'm probably going to game over soon because I'm still low on lives from the previous level. So I might as well just lose another life to get my lives back. But in the process, I'm going to see if I can find out what's down there. Huh. Okay, let's try that again. Alright, never mind. I just wanted to see what was down there underneath the dock. Okay, got my lives back. Let's try this again. If you game over in this game, you go back to the beginning of the current stage, which is not fun, but you get used to it. There's also a way to circumvent it by save scumming. If you do a quick save, it'll return you to the part of the level that you're on now. And if you do like a hard reset of the game, you can actually just go back to the spot you were on. So there are ways to circumvent the difficulty a little bit in terms of the checkpoints. But yeah, for the most part, if you run out of lives, you're back at the beginning of the current stage, and that is definitely rough. Oh boy. Can't believe that worked. Excellent. That was flawless. Wow, okay. See, I'm getting the hang of this. Alright, I want to keep the dragon power up. It's very powerful. The only problem is that it obscures your ammo count, so you can't see how much of it you have left. But it's okay. Let's see what's over here. There are a ton of secrets in this game. Constantly finding like secret things. I don't know what that did, but it did something. I think you could probably do the same over here. Yep, there we go. Did that do anything? I don't know if that did anything. Oh shoot! I think I just buried the shortcut that I made. Damn, I don't think I was supposed to do that. Damn it. Alright, I'm gonna lose this fight on purpose. Wait, what? I can't lose the fight on purpose? Okay. I need something to kill me. For the first time all game, I just need something to kill me. I have to go back and see what was in that hidden passageway. Alright. Thank you. Lost my dragon power up though, so that's just great. It's a really good game though. I really enjoy this game. And the fact that it's so hard is... It was initially a turnoff, but now I'm actually enjoying it. I'm not like actively trying to beat the game. I just play it in short doses every so often. And yeah, it's a good time. It's a good time. And if I game over, no big deal. I'll just try again next time. Oh man. I think there was a healing item there, but it fell down before I could grab it. What's this? Is something happening here? Or... Oh, wow. Okay. What's that? A 1-up. Oh, cool. Well, that makes up for the life that I had to lose to get in here. See what I mean about the secrets in this game, though? There's, like, secrets everywhere. It's nuts. Oof. Alright, so I guess this is just like kind of a hidden area with a 1-up. That's kind of cool. I thought maybe it would lead to a separate stage, but nope. Is this like a mini boss? What's happening here? Huh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, what? No. What the heck was that? I wonder if the 1-up respawns. That would be nice. Just get it again. Yeah, I don't know what that was. I guess if that painting hits you one time, it's game over. Pretty lame. Okay, the 1-up does not respawn. That's unfortunate. I had to come back down here either way, though, to get the dragon. Very important. Alright. Let's see. Stay away from him this time. Well, that works. Okay, just hit him with the dragon twice. It's not bad at all. So when I inevitably have to repeat this stage, I know what to do now. Just stay back. I'm gonna have to go with the, I'm gonna have to keep the dragon, I think. As much as I like summoning cats, I'll stick with the dragon. Yeah, there's a little bit of a super ghouls and ghosts vibe in this game, in addition to a little bit of a... whoa, jeez, get them off me. Get them off me! I wasn't sure if there was something here. Yeah, a little bit of a super ghouls and ghosts vibe, Castlevania vibe. What was the other one? What was the other game that I compared this to? Well, in any case, there's definitely a old school vibe here, and I enjoy it. I'm surprised that this game never got a full-on SNES port, because it seems like it would have been perfect for that. But yeah, I mean, I guess we got Dracula X, which was better than nothing, I suppose. It's interesting though, because the graphics and sound in this game, you can tell that it's not a SNES game. Like, it's just a little bit different from a SNES game. It almost feels more like a Genesis game at times, but it doesn't feel like a Genesis game either. It's kind of like somewhere in between, like a combination Super NES and Genesis game. I don't know though. I don't know if that's a thing. A combination SNES and Genesis game. But, I mean, if there is such a thing, this is probably the closest you can get to it. Oh man, this is a tough one. Do I want the turtle, or do I want the dragon? The dragon's really powerful, but the turtle makes me invulnerable. Shucks. Well, there's some fights where you really need the turtle. if the enemy has like a really particularly hard to dodge attack. But I'm gonna stick with the dragon for now. Uh-oh, I think this is a boss. Yep, it's definitely a boss. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Okay, this is not just any boss, this is death. Oh my god. Oh my god. At least your attacks knock him back, that's good. Ugh, man. Damn it. Yeah, this is death. This is generally regarded as the toughest boss in most of these old Castlevania games. And I'm thinking this is no exception. I'm gonna go with the shield this time. No, I'm gonna go with the dragon. Should I go with the... No, I'll go with the dragon. Because, you know what? I think if I get good at blocking his scythes, I'll be okay. So I'm gonna go with the dragon and just try really hard to block his attacks. Uh-oh. There we go. Alright, I think I've got 2 tries at this before it's game over. So let's try to make them count. Oh wow. He's taking a beating this time. But I think he's got some new attack. Oh no! Oh no! Wow, that was awful. Okay, I don't even know what just happened, but... okay, so stay away from the edges. I've got one more try. Stay away from the edges. I felt like I was absolutely whooping his ass that time. I was whooping Death's ass. And then he did some sort of crazy skull attack that knocked me in off the cliff. Alright, let's try again. I'll stay towards the middle this time. Oh, shoot. Oh my god. Doing significantly less well this time. Wow, I'm actually doing really poorly this time. Maybe the shield is the better power-up for this fight. Uh-oh. What is he doing? What is he doing? Uh-oh. Come on, nuke. Nuke him. Oh, I think I'm out of MP. Yeah, I am. I am out of MP. Oh, no. No! Oh my god, I was so close. I was so close. No! If I hadn't run out of MP, I had it. I had it there. I'm going to give this one more try, because this is a really good game. Now let's see how I do on a second run of Stage 5. Having gotten as far as I did, now I know what to expect. Let's see how I do. It should be significantly better, but we'll see. Oh my god. Get off me. Wow, this is horrendous. So far, not so great. Maybe I should just reset. If I can grab that food item before it falls down, that would be good. Wait, let me see. Hang on. If I hit these blocks first. There we go. Okay, so that's how you do it. You hit these blocks first, and then you grab the food item, because that way it doesn't fall down. Alright. See, I'm figuring it out. And then you hit that side, and then you can drop down. Excellent. Also, enemies don't really respawn in this game, which is nice. Okay, let's get this one up. I mean, some enemies respawn. The enemies that just appear infinitely certainly do respawn. But larger enemies do not. Alright, got an extra 1-up. Looking good. And I'm almost back to where I was. So, yep. Not going to get too discouraged. Oh, let's just go. Let's just go! Can I... Oh yeah, I can. I can hit the guy from here. Yeah, this dragon is super powerful. I should be retaining my MP as much as I can though for the boss. Ugh. Alright, I think I'm out of MP. Yep, I am out of MP. Damn. Alright, got him. That painting actually isn't too bad. Just stay over to the right, and he can't catch you. Didn't even really need to use the dragon on that. Oof. Wow. Okay. Really good thing that the enemies don't respawn like immediately, like bigger enemies. Imagine if that big mech guy had respawned right after I got knocked off the screen. Alright, well, they got me. At least the checkpoints are kind of generous. Looks like the cat summon is going to get some use. This is a super fun game. I almost don't want to turn it off. This is kind of like a Wo Long situation where I just want to keep playing the game that I'm on. But I've got a whole list of things to get to today. Alright, I don't know how much ammo I have, but hopefully I've got at least a few shots of the dragon summon. It definitely makes death a much easier fight. Let's see, looks like I've got 4 tries. So let's hope I get it this time. Okay, I think I've got a decent amount of ammo. Also, the double jump makes a huge difference when playing as Maria. Jeez, this is atrocious. Alright, we're gonna go again. Man, that went really poorly. Whew. Alright, let's try again. Yeah, if I can get back to that last phase of the fight, I think that last phase is very winnable. Seems like he's pretty limited then. He's stuck on the ground, so you just have to stay back. Alright. Let's take a deep breath. Alright. Alright, let's do this. Oh man, he can materialize scythes behind me too? What is this? What is this fight? Alright, good. Oh, that... What? What? Man, Death's an asshole. Yeah, it's really hard to keep track of all those scythes. That's for sure. Alright, here we go. Alright, good. I think I've got 2 or 3 more shots of the dragon. Just need to get past this part. What? How is that a miss? Oh, we got him. Yeah, that's the thing about games like this. It's like you might think that a fight's super hard, but oftentimes after you've done it a few times, when you finally do get a win, you get a win with like most of your health remaining. And it's like, oh, that actually wasn't as bad as I thought it was. It's just mostly about overcoming your own fear at that point. Once you overcome your own fear, you stop making mistakes. Who's this lass? What is this? What's Vince McMahon doing in this game? Oh my god. Wait, that's not Vince McMahon. Oh no, she's got a knife. I think she's like threatening to off herself. Don't do it! Use it on him instead. Go on, stake him. Do it. Yeah, this is definitely Vince McMahon. It's Vince McMahon talking to a blonde wrestler. A blonde female wrestler who works for him. It's like, do you want the women's title or not, pal? Alright, I'm gonna stop. This is really messed up. I'm being messed up to distract us from the messed up things that are happening on screen in the game. Now he's calling everybody savages. Alright. I hope this isn't like the ending or something. Because if so, then I got a bad ending. Oh, I guess we've arrived at the castle. Vladkila's castle. Very good. So yeah, I think I've only got like 2 stages left. It's a really cool game though, and I'm definitely looking forward to playing more of it. Actually, where are we at on time right now? We're closing in on 2 hours, it looks like. Yeah, there's a bunch of other stuff I want to get to. She's hoping that Richter will save her. But what about Maria? Is it okay if Maria saves you? This small child that fires birds and cats at her enemies. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna play a little more. Just a little more. Just one more room. Just one more room. Wait, this looks like a boss. It is a boss. What is this? That doesn't look like Dracula. I think that's Shaft. Shift! He's in some of the games in this. What? Oh boy, what is this? Well, at least there was no stage first. At least it went like right to the boss. This looks like it could be the... No, it's not the final boss. If it was the final boss, then... What about Shaft? Is he gonna reappear? Oh god, it's a multi-part boss. So this is why there was no stage, because there's like a super multi-part boss here. Alright, I'm gonna back it up. Jeez. I took a hit right at the end there. Alright. Does Shaft have any more enemies for me to fight? Uh-oh, it's the mummy. Luckily, it's just the Mummy 1 mummy. If it were the Mummy Returns mummy, I'd really be in trouble. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to fight all of them again. Gosh darn it. Gosh darn it. Alright, let's not go that way. Yeah, after playing a very difficult Wolong and very difficult Rondo of Blood, I'm going to cool off a bit with some Powerwash Simulator after this. Powerwash Simulator is how you know when you have way too much free time. Okay, let's try this again. Roll under here. A lot of bosses in this game have tracking attacks that follow you, which is super uncool, but they really like it doing that in this game. Alright, the bat's not too bad, but he did get a hit on me, unfortunately. Oh no! Wait, what? Wow, that went poorly. Okay, one more go. One more go at this. Yeah, I think this is like the second to last stage, which means the last one's probably just going to be Vladkilla himself. Shift! Oh, for crying out loud. Definitely want to keep ducking during this part because of that petrify laser beam. Uh-oh. Oh, for frick's sake. For frick's sake! Why? Actually, the cat would be better against the Medusa. Alright, I'm just gonna go with the cat. And I'll defeat the bat with my regular attacks, then I'll use the cat summon against the Medusa, and then the mummy... I don't know about the mummy. I'll figure it out when I get to it. I'm just wondering what's after the mummy, because I don't even know what's after the mummy. I haven't gotten that far yet. Wow, that went well. Alright, grab up all these hearts over here. Man, he's staying like just out of range. She's staying just out of range. Oh jeez, really? That hit me? Really? Okay. Yeah, just keep summoning cats. F it. Do I get more hearts? No, I don't. Okay. Oh man, I summoned too early. Shoot. Wait, did that actually hit me? Oh wow. I don't even know how to avoid that 3 block attack. I guess just go over the top. Alright, well we're gonna give it one more try. The shield power-up would definitely be the best against the mummy. Alright, we're gonna try that. I'll use the shield power-up, and I'll defeat the first 2 forms with my regular attacks. Even though the cat summon would make the second form much easier. Ooh. Oh! That was close. Alright, let's get right on top of this thing. Wow, if you get this thing in a corner, you can really annihilate it. Alright. See, I'm always learning. I'm always learning better ways to do things. Let's see. Okay. So just corner the Medusa. And now I'm in pretty good shape for the mummy. I just have to avoid all these block attacks. God damn it. God damn it! Alright, get him. Uh-oh. Here we go again. Man, that... Okay, alright. Whew! Alright, just wasted the shield. Oh, it works on the blocks. Okay, great. I think that getting to the top of the blocks should not be anywhere near as difficult as it is. Ooh, get that heal, get that heal. There we go. We're still in it, somehow. Oh boy, Frankenstein. I should have known Frankenstein would be the last one. Okay. So when he jumps, just use the shield. Oh no! Oh, I think that was a win right there. Well, I know what to expect now. We're gonna go again. That's right, we're going again. We're not done yet. It's not over yet. I mean, do I even need the shield for the mummy? If I could get good at jumping over those 3 blocks, I'd be fine. Oh wow, I got him before he did his spin attack. The spin attack is very tough to avoid. Alright, back this guy up into a corner. Back this young lady up into a corner. Alright, almost. Oh, jeez. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I guess being aggressive is the name of the game in Rondo of Blood. Just back the enemies up into a corner. The fact that your attacks actually push bosses backward a lot of times in this game is extremely useful as well. Okay, let's see if I can... Nope, I can't. I tried. Just gonna use the shield. There you go. Should have just kept the shield up. Okay, good. Full health. It's too bad that the heals expire very quickly. I could have left it up for when I actually needed it. Oh, shield. Ta-da. Alright, keep getting him. Oh no! That wasn't good. Okay, I have to remember to jump when he raises his arms. Oh wow, the electricity actually homes in. Great. Great, it homes in on you. Good to know. Okay. I was just waiting for him to do it again. Oh wow. I won. I won and I lost at the same time. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. We're going one more time. One more time. I mean, this is the end of the game. I wouldn't expect it to be easy. This is the end of Rondo of Blood. We're in the big time here. Alright, I think I know exactly what to do now. Whew, okay, deep breath. I hope it doesn't make me fight Shaft after all of that. If it does, I'll do this later. But at the very least, I want to beat Frankenstein and see what happens after that. I love that your shots are boomerangs in this game as well. Because against a big target like this, it helps you do more damage. A lot of the time, you can hit an opponent 2 times with the same projectile. Good. Very good. Very good. Or as Dr. Frankenstein would say, very good. Okay, shield. Keep shield up. Shield does not use more mana for keeping it up. It just uses mana when you first cast it. So it's pretty advantageous to just leave it up. And I've still got quite a bit of shield. So that's good. Alright, come on in. Get a little closer. There we go. Alright, I'm going to wait for him to do his electricity. There we go. Oh man, that tracking electricity just ruined my day. Alright, we're good. Frankenstein is defeated. And there's another form, isn't there? Oh my god. Really? It's Shaft. Shaft! Here he is. Oh, this is terrible. Let's just sit here and see what he does. It can only take like one more hit anyway. Okay, nothing seems to penetrate the shield so far. I guess the shield really is just completely invincible. Question is, can these orbs be destroyed? Huh. Alright, that one I'm definitely going to need to use a shield on. Sheesh. Okay, all of his attacks track. This is really bad. This is so bad. Alright, okay. I'm gonna have to break shield at some point. Okay, here we go. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, what? What the shit? Can I destroy the orbs? No, I can't. Man. After all that. Well, I think that does it for Rondo of Blood for the moment. But yeah, this is a really fantastic game. And I think this fight is definitely very winnable. So I'm gonna try it again later, and I'm definitely gonna try to beat this game. All right, next up is Powerwash Simulator. So let's go. I'm gonna give it one more try. One more try. Let's go. Wait, what? It starts you right back at Shaft? Really? Wait a second. Okay. I don't want to get a game over and have to go back to the beginning of the level. Oh, okay. This is so good. I mean, if it starts you back at Shaft, that makes this much more winnable. Shields up. Okay, get him, get him, get him. This guy isn't so bad. Unless he's got a second form. I mean, why not? Why not, huh? Just throw another form on top of that one. No, we're done? Okay. Well, that's really lucky. That's really lucky that it didn't make me fight the other 4 again. Really cool. Wait, did I just beat the level without taking a hit? I think I did. I think I beat that fight without taking a hit because I just got a trophy that was like no damage bonus trophy. And it said beat a level with the no damage bonus. So I guess I got the no damage bonus. So that's cool. Whoa, the music here is actually really, really good. Damn, I'm turning up the sound for this part. Really good music. Alright, this is not going well so far. I think I might be able to just roll under all of these guys. So I'm going to give that a try. Or, I don't know, actually. I think if this is the last level, I think there's a key that you're supposed to get. So, but I'm not sure. Okay, this is working. This is working. Oh my god, this music is so good. Oh, they threw one. Okay, they threw one in at roll level just to get you. Very menacing doorway here. Down. Okay. Ooh, clock tower. Clock towers tend to be like the hardest levels in Castlevania games, I've noticed. Man, this music is so good though. Oh my god. Oh man. Yeah, we'll just get out of here. Yeah, this is such a good soundtrack. I could just like let the game sit here and just listen to this music for a while. Ah, they got me. Alright, it's time for a Powerwash. Here we go. Now this is a really fun game. I mean, it's, you know, I don't know if it's really a game per se, because, you know, you can't lose or anything, but it's cool for what it is. And the reason I got it was actually because they made a DLC that's like, as you can see, it's all Midgar content. Yeah, it's like an FF7 tie-in where you have to wash different objects from Midgar, and that's pretty awesome. I think it's like 5 or 6 levels that you get to play. So yeah, this is what sold me on Powerwash Simulator, was just being able to do levels from Midgar. There's also a Tomb Raider DLC, but I haven't tried that one yet. I think it just puts you in like a couple of different settings from like the first Tomb Raider game or something like that. This is the 7th Heaven bar, and as you can see, the whole place is absolutely filthy. And you can use like a radar scan that shows you where the dirt is. So when I use the scan in this room, the whole room lights up with gold, which means that the whole room is filthy, as you can see. And that's the key to getting everything clean, because often you can't really see all the dirt unless you activate the radar. And yeah, this game's all about just being thorough and just cleaning everything. I don't know, it's strangely soothing. It really is. There's something about this game that's just like relaxing. Makes you feel like you're accomplishing something even though you're not accomplishing anything really. You know. You have to always make sure to get under things though. This game demands a very high level of thoroughness. Yeah, a lot of attention to detail though. Look at that light reflected in the side of the pinball machine. That's like light from behind me being reflected in the water. That's pretty sick. So yeah, this is on PS5, which is probably why the lighting effects are so good. And the reflections and stuff. But yeah, it's just a relaxing game to play, and it's nice to play something where you feel like you're actually like fixing something, you know? There's a lot of things in the real world that we might want to fix that we can't fix. But when you play Powerwash Simulator, it's like for a few minutes you can fix everything. You can make everything better. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going to take this filthy room, and by the time I'm done with it, it's going to be pristine. And yeah, it feels like you did something. It feels like you accomplished something. Even though you're really accomplishing like absolutely nothing, it feels like you're accomplishing something. I just really like this game, and it's very relaxing. I don't know how conducive it is to like streaming though, so I think I'm going to keep this to a minimum, only play for a few minutes here. It always saves your progress, so it's like if I play for 5 minutes and then resume later, it'll preserve everything I did. So anything I clean right now is going to stay cleaned. Alright, the pinball machine's done. We're going to move on to the jukebox. I wish this game had music though, because it doesn't have any music. It's just the sound of your sprayer. And some music would be really cool, especially here, because they could put some FF7 music in. But that's okay. I guess not having music is kind of part of the relaxation. I should probably tell a story or something while I'm doing this. Yeah, this is a good time to tell a story. So, here's one. Back when I was in college, there was one class where I had this really cute teacher. She was like Colombian, I think. And she gave us this assignment where we were supposed to study. We were supposed to study up on a certain part of the world, or a certain culture, or a certain certain element, and then kind of put ourselves in the character of being someone from that culture or element or part of the world. I think it was an acting class. But it was an acting class where the assignment she gave us was almost kind of a geography assignment, where it was like, you know, put yourself in the shoes of someone from somewhere else and just play that character. It could be anybody. It could be a bullfighter from Spain, you know, anything. Just pick out something, kind of study it, and then put yourself in the shoes of that persona and play that character. And she put us all into groups where after we figured out who we wanted to be, we were going to put on that performance for the group, basically, in the sense that we were going to interact with each other in character. So it was like, okay, we're in character, we're going to talk to each other in character, just really get into the role. And I became Julio the drug dealer. And Julio the drug dealer had just gotten out of prison. So I sat there and I told everyone about my time in D Block, how I just got out of D Block. And the guys in my group were laughing so hard, and the girls were kind of chuckling, and it was just a fun time. And I was talking about how I got incarcerated for selling weed. They put me in D Block, Supermax, all sorts of kinds of, just really exaggerating it. And I started talking about my days as a street pimp. And I was like, I used to be a street pimp. My hoes called me Sugar Bear. Everybody's just laughing. And I was like, yeah, I've seen some things in prison, man. I've been a bitch and I've had a bitch. Everybody's laughing. And then I realized that this one girl in the group is not laughing. And she's just sitting there staring at me. Alright, we're on Actraiser now. This is Actraiser Renaissance, which is actually it's actually a remake of the original Actraiser for the Super NES, and they just came out with this not too long ago, and it's pretty cool. Yeah, Actraiser. Actraiser was one of my favorite games growing up on the SNES, for sure. I really like the music. Like, this particular level that I'm about to play has fantastic music. Blood Pool. Fantastic music, fantastic level. There's just something about the mood of this game that's really good. It's definitely one of Enix's finest moments on the Super NES. But anyway, this remake of it's pretty solid. And I've just been working on it, kind of chipping at it. But anyway, to finish my story, where was I in the story? Oh yeah, so I think this one girl thought I was being offensive because my name was Julio, and I think she was like taking offense at the fact that I had like a Latino name or whatnot. And the funny thing was that the group had a couple of actual Latino people in it, and they all said it was fine and that it was really funny. And this one girl just like completely disregarded what they were saying and took offense for them, like on their behalf. It was one of the darndest things I've ever seen. Oh, shit. Oh, we're okay. We're okay. And, yeah, it was just one of the darndest things I've ever seen. And I thought she was, like, joking for a second, because she was being so serious. And she had this look on her face like she was, like, infuriated. And I thought, okay, this girl's just joking with us, and I just kind of chuckled. And, damn, I have to get back up there. But then I realized she wasn't being serious. Or then I realized that she was being serious. And I'll never forget just the way she was so offended, like, on someone else's behalf, even though everyone in the group was saying, no, it's funny, it's fine. Stop acting like this. And she was like, no, it's wrong, and blah, blah, blah. And I was just like, okay. And then she basically calls the teacher over, and she tells the teacher that I'm being offensive, and that I'm doing like an offensive stereotype. And the teacher was like, what is she talking about? And then before I could even answer, one of the other guys in the group was like, no, this girl's crazy. He's not doing anything wrong. And the teacher looks at me and she's like, okay, well, I mean, what's happening? And I said, oh, I'm playing a character, like you said. I said my character is named Julio the drug dealer, and I just got out of D block. And then the teacher kind of looks at me and she's like, oh, okay, well, that's fine. I mean, you're playing a character, it sounds good to me. I don't know what the problem is. And then someone else was calling her, so she just like walked away. She just totally dismissed the whole thing. She's like, I don't know what the problem is. She walks away. And then we go back to the group, and I just like resumed playing Julio the drug dealer. And oh man, this girl was sitting there glaring at me like she wanted to shoot me. And I looked at her and I was like, at one point she said something else to me. She's like, I can't believe you guys don't see that this is wrong. And I looked at her and I was like, hey, princess, you don't know what my life is like, princess. You don't know what I've been through. And man, it was, I don't know, it was definitely one of the finer moments of college for me, was just like playing up this situation as if the whole thing was just very funny. But yeah, I think if she had a gun, she would have shot me, It's true though. She was a little princess and she doesn't know what I've been through. That was not even me playing a character. My hoes call me Sugar Bear. You don't know what I've been through, princess. I've been a bitch. I've had a bitch. Anyway. Yeah, back in D block. When you go to prison, most important thing is you gotta knock out the biggest dog in the yard. Just go right up to him and knock him out. And then everybody thinks you're crazy. There we go. Got that. You get these nice little bonuses if you go out of your way to get every power up. Man, I'll tell you what. My least favorite game mechanic, disappearing blocks. These kind of Mega Man style disappearing blocks. At least the music's really good. But yeah, I got the guy that was shooting fireballs. Now I have to get up there. HP's low too. This isn't good. But yeah, Actraiser, game I was really into as a kid. I think I rented it a few times. This and Illusion of Gaia were two Enix games that I really liked a lot. And also EVO Search for Eden, even though it's really not good, it's so unique that I just really liked playing it. You can evolve your character and give them new body parts and stuff. It was such a cool idea, even though the game itself is like very stiff and whatnot. But yeah, I think Actraiser and Illusion of Gaia were kind of like peak Enix of the time, Really fun games. Someday I'd like to play Brainlord, because I never played Brainlord, which is, I believe, another Enix SNES game. It's definitely on my list. I think at this point I've played every SNES game that I wanted to ever at this point, just about, almost, which is kind of crazy to think about, because there was a time when there were like hundreds of SNES games I wanted to play, but now, several decades later, I think I've played everything just about. Ys 5, which was Japan only, and what else is there? Ys 5, Brainlord, a couple of Squaresoft games, like Treasure of the Rudras, Bahamut Lagoon, anything else? I feel like there might be a couple more. Tales of Fantasia, Star Ocean. I think, yeah, Star Ocean's a big one. I almost forgot that one. I guess there's a few SNES games left that I haven't played. Legend of the Mystical Ninja, which is like a Gomon game. I don't know. I had a friend who had that game, and I always wanted to play it, but I never really got around to it, so it's kind of just been on my list ever since. What else is there? I think that's about it. I mean, the NES list is even shorter at this point. The only NES games left that I want to play that I haven't played are like Chrysalis and Kid Icarus, I think. I think that literally might be all that's left on the NES for me. Chrysalis and Kid Icarus, which is nuts. Unless I decide to play like Ultima 4 or something, because Ultima 4 is actually pretty good. I think it's the best. I think it's the best Ultima game on the NES. There's several that are on there. I think Ultima 4 is pretty much on the same quality level as a Dragon Quest game. So maybe I'll play it at some point, but I don't know. At this point, it's pretty doubtful. You know, I think just Chrysalis and Kid Icarus, it's gonna be lucky if I actually get to them. You know. Oh, another one, Totally Rad. Totally Rad was in the same Nintendo Power as Power Blade, which was the first issue that I ever read. So I've always wanted to check that one out. So 3. We got 3 NES games that I want to play that I haven't played yet. That's nuts. Yeah, I've really tapped out the whole retro era, I think. So we're going straight to the next stage. This game has a very cool sim element between the levels where you kind of till the fields and micromanage the people, get them to build structures and build a civilization, and that's really cool. Just like guiding people in their building of civilization. But first you have to defeat all the monsters and kind of free up the land before the people can build on it. It's kind of like dropping a meteor to wipe out the dinosaurs so that other species can evolve. Not that this guy had anything to do with that or anything. But we don't know. I mean, this guy might have had something to do with that. He might have been the one that killed the dinosaurs. Where was he that night? But in any case, this next level is the desert of Cassandora, which is very pretty on the SNES, and it's even more pretty here. This is a very faithful recreation of this game, to say the least. A very, very faithful recreation of the main levels, that is. But the sim element, I feel like they kind of messed up a little bit in this game. They slowed it way down. So like the original SNES version, you spent maybe 50% of the game in stages like this, and 50% doing sim elements on the overworld. But in this remake, it's more like 10% in stages like this and 90% doing sim elements on the overworld. Because all the sim stuff takes significantly longer here than it does on the SNES. And I'm not sure why, because it's functionally pretty much the same. It just takes longer. Maybe the resource requirements are a lot higher, I don't know. But yeah, you spend way too much time on the overworld in this version of the game. But it's okay, it's still a great remake, and it's still quite faithful to the original. So definitely worth playing if you're a huge fan of the original. And it makes me wish that they would do a remake of Actraiser 2. Actraiser 2 was nowhere near as well received as the first one, though, because it's like super hard and whatnot. But I think that it would be a good thing to remake. They could definitely fool with the difficulty a little bit, make it more fun, you know. It didn't have any sim elements, and a lot of people weren't crazy about it for that reason as well. But in my opinion, Actraiser 2 had better action than the first one. More interesting bosses and stages and everything. I am gonna die in a moment here. How am I not... Oh, no, he got me. I was gonna say, how am I not dead? And then I fell over. My goodness. Yeah, this harkens back to the old SNES days where whenever you'd get killed, you'd go back to a checkpoint at the beginning of the level kind of thing. Or rather, you'd go back to the beginning of the level instead of going to a checkpoint. Checkpoint implies like the midway point or something. I like these dinosaur skeletons a lot. Good stuff. So I think after I check out this game, I'm gonna check out Baldur's Gate. And I've been playing Baldur's Gate, but for this video I'm just gonna start over at the beginning and just run the whole beginning of the game. And since I know what I'm doing now from playing it quite a bit, I might be able to make some progress. Yeah, maybe play it for like a half hour or so. Just show off the beginning of it. But yeah, we're like a third of the way through the 8-hour stream at this point, and fatigue is beginning to set in. I hate to say it, but it's beginning to set in. But yeah, thank you for joining me. Thank you for still being around a third of the way through. We still got a lot of fun stuff to play today on the stream, and yeah, we're going 8 hours. Maybe even a little longer. The other 8-hour streams, sometimes I went a little over. You know, it's not out of the realm of absurdity. But I've got a lot left to cover. Some really good stuff on deck. Gonna do some Baldur's Gate. Gonna check out Pillars of Eternity, which is kind of a modern Baldur's Gate. Like a modern take on Baldur's Gate. Little air fireball there. Didn't really do much though. And I've got a few things on the PS2 that I want to look at as well. That should be a fun time. And a few other surprises. Surprises are in store. You know, the subject of this or the title of this video is probably going to give away a lot of what's going on in the description, so I might as well just talk about it. But yeah, we're going to have some Street Fighter 2, some Street Fighter 1. I don't know, I've got a few ideas. Okay, this thing is a giant tick of some sort. Probably my least favorite boss in this game, actually. Now, on the SNES version, it was much harder than this, so you pretty much had to stay back and cast spells to win this fight. But on this version, you take a small enough amount of damage that I should be able to get in there and attack. Got him. Got him. Man, that is a very unsettling boss. I really don't want to look at this boss any longer than I have to. Okay. I think that's it for Actraiser. We played 2 levels. It was fun. I got to show off the game a little bit. I'm going to jump right to the next thing because, yeah, there's a bunch of games I want to take looks at in this video, and that's kind of what I'm using this video for, is to take a lot of quick looks at different games that I'm either working on or want to check out for whatever reason. So I'm going to jump right to the next one, which is Baldur's Gate, and I'll see you there. Oh yeah, my character's name is Cecil, which is kind of cool. Alright, be right back. Oh wow. Hang on. The Adam and Eve of this particular area are, you know, here they are. The lady is quite gorgeous, so that guy is extremely lucky because he's going to have to populate this entire zone with that woman. Yes, they're going to have to populate this entire land. Godspeed, my friend. Godspeed. Alright, I'll see you in a minute. Okay, Baldur's Gate. Really, really cool game here. Kind of the first of its kind, like the first of its class. I believe this was the best-selling Dungeons and Dragons game ever when it came out, which was in like 1997, 1998, something like that. And it kind of revolutionized the whole Dungeons and Dragons video game genre. For a while, pretty much every D&D game kind of followed in the footsteps of this one. You know, using the same engine, using the same kind of mechanics, things like that. So yeah, this is a really tremendous game, and what I'm going to do here is I'm going to just play the beginning of it and kind of power through as quickly as I can. Let's see, I'm going to take a quick drink here. All right. Whew. How far are we here? Couple hours in. Got a great quote there, but I just accidentally skipped it. Let's go. Appearance. Boom, boom, boom. Harid the Paladin. Human Paladin. Boom. Got some nice classes in this game, by the way. I've tried most of them. I haven't tried Bard or Monk or Shaman, but I've tried most of the other ones. Lawful Good. An important thing here is to just re-roll. Just keep re-rolling until you get like a really high number. Question is, what is a high enough number? Well, I mean, you can create like a totally overpowered character here if you just re-roll enough times, you know, until you get like really good stats. You can also move the stats around, so let's see. I got an 86. I think that was probably the best. Oh, 80. Oh, shit. I gotta slow down. I mean, I don't have to have huge stats or anything. Oh, that's, shit. Here we go. Is 87 good? I think 87 is the best I've done. I definitely want my strength maxed out, and I don't need to have huge stats for this video because I'm just like trying the game out, just like demoing the beginning of it. 1891 I think is like very good for strength, and I also want Constitution maxed out so I can get the HP. I think Charisma is, yeah, it says Charisma is important for a Paladin, but I don't know why. I don't know why it would be important for a Paladin over other classes. I guess it has to do with alignment. You know, you don't want your alignment dropping or whatnot. So, high Charisma means you can maintain your alignment better, I guess. I don't know. This looks good. We'll go with that. Proficiency. Two-handed sword. Yeah, we're going to go with just two-handed. Pump up two-handed as much as possible. Go with that. Trying to make Harid look a little more like his portrait here, because this does not look like his portrait. See, Harid's main colors are blue and white, so that's what we want. I'm going to go through the voices here. I think, yeah, Commanding is the one I want for this guy. Getting a drink here. Go with normal. There are so many difficulty levels in this game. So yeah, you start out in this nice peaceful hamlet. The cool thing about Baldur's Gate 1 is that you're kind of a nobody at the beginning. You're just like a random nobody. So everyone you talk to just treats you like you're just another person, which is cool. And you just go around, you have to do a bunch of quests. And they're all like very, very easy. Someone will be like, hey, go get this thing out of this haystack over there for me, and then you go get it.
Hello there.
Whereas in Baldur's Gate 2, you're like the hero of the realm. So everybody treats you like you're this really big deal and everything. And all the enemies are like, you know, minor deities and stuff that are after you. And, you know, everything's on a much like bigger level in the second one. Like a bigger scale, if you will. Whereas the first one's more like your basic RPG where you have humble beginnings and everything, which is nice. Okay, I got enough money to get a two-handed sword, which is what I specialized in. So that gives me a nice advantage right out of the gate.
My hotel's as clean as an elven arse.
Any armor I can get? I mean, leather armor is better than nothing, but at the same time, it's like I just need a little more and I can get the better armor. Alright, I'm going to throw this pool cue on the ground. I think most of the classes start with this pool cue as a weapon, but I'll take an actual sword. Thank you. Yeah, you've got like AC and THAC0. You got all the Dungeons and Dragons like rules here basically. Also, attacks are decided by dice rolls in this game. So your attacks can do anywhere from like 1 damage to a huge amount of damage. It's not like most RPGs where your damage is consistent. You really never know what you're going to get in this game when you cast a spell or attack. Because it's all dice rolls, which is very faithful to D&D. Very faithful to D&D. Oh, Xander's here. Hey, buddy, you got something to say? You want to say something to the camera?
Not a problem. What do you need?
Here you go. Here, say something. Well, not much to say. I was hoping to get a purr, but no purr today. Nope, he's back. Go on, say something. Say something
Our rules
to the mic.
are very strict.
He's just kind of like rubbing his face against the microphone. Now he's licking himself. Okay. Critical miss. I understand critical attacks, but critical miss is like something I don't think I've ever seen before. I think critical miss is when you like don't just miss, you also injure yourself in the process. You stumble and, you know, bump your head. Alright, so far so good.
It will be done.
Yeah, I'm just doing quests. I'm just booking it around, getting the quests done. If you do these few basic quests in the first town, you can leave with some pretty decent equipment, bunch of money. But yeah, this is very much a D&D game, and it really captures the D&D flavor.
It will be done.
You know, I started to play this back in like 1997 or so, but I just couldn't get into it because it looked antiquated even in 1997, because it looked too much like Ultima, and you know, it looked too much like a game from like 1994 or something, I guess. And by 1997, 1998, I was into like, you know, three-dimensional stuff. You know, EverQuest was coming up, FF7, Mario 64, Zelda, you know. So this felt like old-fashioned and two-dimensional compared to other PC games that were coming up at that point. So I couldn't really get into it. Also, the way it's kind of zoomed out, and just the overall look of it didn't really have a whole lot of appeal to me at the time. Although now I find it appealing because, like, I understand why it is the way it is. That it's just trying to be like Dungeons and Dragons and everything. But at the time, back then, it felt more like Lord of the Rings Volume 1 for the SNES. Anyone who's played that knows that that was a terrible game. But yeah, this is a lot like Lord of the Rings Volume 1 if that had actually been a good game. That actually like worked correctly and was fun, you know. Okay, let's see what I can do now. Uh-huh. Alright, splint mail is the best you can get here. I mean, there's plate mail and stuff like that, that's better, but it's much more expensive, and I don't think you can get it for a bit anyway. So, splint mail is as good as it gets in the first town. So I've got my sword, I've got my splint mail. Things are looking good now. Ready to go out into the world and, you know, fight monsters. Man, yeah, I'm gonna probably need a break sometime soon. Probably gonna need to just take a couple minutes and just chill. These graphics are not bad. I mean, I think in like '98 I sold them short because of their two-dimensionalness. For some reason, maybe it's because it's so zoomed out. I don't know, but they're really not bad at all. I mean, it's perfectly serviceable visuals for a PC game of that era.
They have long been my friends, and you can trust them.
Yeah, I can understand how like EverQuest would make things like this look really obsolete.
Let's hurry, child. The night can only get worse, so we must find shelter soon. Don't worry. I'll explain everything as soon as there is time. Wait, there is something wrong. We are in an ambush. Prepare yourself.
You're perceptive for an old man. You know why.
You're a fool.
I'm sorry that you feel that.
So yeah, when you travel around on the overworld, you can get attacked by highwaymen and stuff like that. Kind of like Final Fantasy Tactics. But this is like a scripted encounter here. But similar stuff can happen where you get waylaid by bad guys. Yeah, Imoen followed our hero.
Hello there.
Alright, off we go. Off we go to pursue adventure. Look at all these dialogue options, my goodness. This is how you know it's a BioWare game. That's right, I don't think I mentioned that. This is BioWare. I mean, this is early BioWare. And they're already doing the crazy dialogue options that they would do later on.
Not a problem.
So yeah, this is really fun stuff.
Oh, there, wanderer. Stay thy course a moment to indulge
This game evolved into Baldur's Gate 2, which evolved into Icewind Dale, which evolved to Neverwinter Nights, which evolved to Knights of the Old Republic. Star Wars, Knights of the Old Republic. So Neverwinter Nights is kind of the bridge between this style of game and Knights of the Old Republic. And Icewind Dale is basically like another Baldur's Gate type game. Actually, I'm not even sure if BioWare did Icewind Dale or if it was another company that used their engine. But either way, yeah, you've got the Baldur engine games, and then you've got Neverwinter Nights. And Neverwinter Nights is like a medieval RPG. Uses a lot of very similar stuff to this game, except it's much more three-dimensional. It's got 3D visuals and everything. You can rotate the camera. And then after that, you've got Knights of the Old Republic, which needs no introduction. And then from there, I believe they made Jade Empire and Mass Effect. So Mass Effect was like the next big thing after Knights of the Old Republic for BioWare. But yeah, from about 1997 to about 2011, I want to say, 2010, 2009, I don't know. I don't know if we want to count Mass Effect 3 or not, but from 1997 to like 2009 or so, BioWare was totally on a roll. Because I love Mass Effect 1 and 2. I haven't played Knights of the Old Republic yet, but it's certainly on the list.
Not a problem.
I've also got Neverwinter Nights and Icewind Dale that I want to check out at some point in the near future, once I'm done with all the Baldur's Gate stuff. Yeah, whenever you defeat an enemy and they drop a note, you want to pick up the note and examine it, because it'll probably have some clue as to who sent them.
Hey, friend. Good to meet a fine.
What is it, buddy? Come here.
To your liking.
Man, what's with all this reading? Another game that has a ton of reading is Planescape Torment. And Planescape Torment is another game that uses this engine, the BioWare engine. I'm not sure if it was made by BioWare. I think it might have been Obsidian. But it came out after this, I think 2000 or so. And Planescape Torment is really excellent. It's like playing a novel, because the writing is so good. The writing is just super good in Planescape Torment. The gameplay is pretty much just kind of like more of the same. Except I think you play as one character instead of controlling a party. But man, the dialogue and the story of Planescape Torment is off the charts. I played like the first 25 minutes of it, and I could not believe how good just casual conversations were with NPCs. Just casual NPC conversations were like so well written. You would think that George R.R. Martin was behind it or something, you know? Really, really excellent Planescape Torment. The only problem I can see with it is that there might be too much reading in it, to the point that you start feeling like you're reading a book rather than playing an RPG. Because it's mostly just reading, and it's not like it's hard or anything, so you're just, there's not a whole lot to engage you battle wise from what I saw, so that might actually be a downside. But I don't know, I think it's pretty cool to play a game like that has such a well written novelization to it. So we're getting a nice glimpse of the day-night cycle in Baldur's Gate right now, where it goes from day to night and back again as you travel around. And different things can happen at different times of day, and it's all very, very cool to see. Let's see.
seas.
Funny looking.
Yeah, you can see how this really does resemble Lord of the Rings Volume 1 for the SNES.
What do you need?
I think that game might have been based on like computer RPGs of the time, and I think there might have been a PC version of that as well. And I'm kind of wondering if that's the case, if the PC version was better than the SNES version. That would be nice. Like, was there ever a Lord of the Rings Volume 2 from Interplay? I wonder. I mean, there could have been. I don't know, but that game had a ton of potential. It was kind of the game that got me interested in Lord of the Rings, because I read about it in Nintendo Power before I actually read Lord of the Rings, and it really made me interested in the source material. But the actual game was just so not up to par, you know. I really wish it had actually been good. Okay. This part.
You're a queer fellow.
I gotta be careful here. I think it's usually better to just go straight for the leader in situations like this. So, like, I'm just ignoring the bodyguard and chasing the leader. Which might be a mistake, actually.
I've done had enough of this.
What can I do? I guess I'll use this. Man, lay on hands is really weak at level 1. I mean, when you get stronger, lay on hands becomes like like an instant full heal. It's kind of the big crowning ability of the paladin, just this big instant full heal. But at this point in time, at level 1, yeah, that's not going anywhere. At this point in time, at level 1, lay on hands only heals like 3 HP or something like that. It's like obnoxiously underpowered. So yeah, that was a loss. We're gonna have to do that again. So the world map is actually pretty big, and it fills in as you reach more locations. It just adds them to this screen, and it's kind of like a Saga game a little bit, like Saga Frontier or Romancing Saga, where you get all these different locations and you don't really know what each one of them's for, but they get used and reused over and over again for different aspects of the game. Like, you might go through this area right now to get from point A to point B, and then later there might be a quest to come back to this particular area and go to like a particular cave that's somewhere in the zone to get like a particular, you know, bear or something. So yeah, I mean, this game does a really good job using all the areas to their full effectiveness. A lot of quests and whatnot that take you back to places you've already been to. But yeah, often, you know, if you're not careful, you can end up roaming the world and not really knowing where to go because the world's so big. But I find that this game usually does a really good job pointing you where you need to go. It's not easy to get lost in this game. So I generally knew where to go at all times to progress the game. And there's a journal that you can refer to in the game that will tell you what your latest objective is, like what the latest objective that an NPC has given you is. So it'll be like, such and such told us we should head for the Knoll Fortress next, and yada yada. The Knoll Fortress is southwest of here. That's what the journal might say. So you can just look in there and get an idea of what to do next. Oh, here's some new party members. I'm gonna get them on my team. Khalid is just like stuttering a lot over here. I don't know. He's a fighter though, so he's gonna be a pretty decent character. Jaheira is a druid slash fighter. She's really good. You can actually keep her for like this and Baldur's Gate 2 if you want. She's a really good character. I think I personally am not gonna keep her around for that long though. In my actual playthrough of this game, I believe I dumped her fairly early on. But yeah, she can be a good character all throughout if you want. Yep. Not only is lay on hands super weak at the beginning, but also your character's HP are all really, really low at the beginning. Their HP and their Thaco. Their Thaco is not good. What exactly is Thaco? I don't actually know. I don't know if anyone else knows either. Alright, I'm gonna make sure everybody's nicely equipped. I like to put slings and rocks on my casters, and that gives them some reliable, some low but reliable DPS. Even when they run out of spell charges, they can still be flinging rocks and accomplishing something. All right. Let's go and let's give that battle another shot. Except now I have 4 characters, so it should go a lot better. Yeah, you can have up to 6 characters in this game. It's definitely better to stick with the same few characters if you can help it, though. Because if a character dies, you basically lose them unless you go to a house of healing and get them put back together again. And if you don't do that, then they're basically gone. So, but it's much better to have a few characters that you like and maintain their levels and equipment, rather than losing characters and getting new ones and having to start the process over. Because new characters are always going to be weaker and lower level and lacking equipment and so forth. So, you know, it's much better to keep a party that you like and keep leveling them up as you go. Alright, it's time for a rematch. Let's do this. Nira is a character I really like. She was actually a new addition to the remastered version of this game, which is what I'm playing. The PS4 remaster. She was not in the original Baldur's Gate from 1997. The new additions are generally not that well received in this version, but I think Nira is pretty cool, and she's a lot of fun. And she was actually the one that I ended up romancing in Baldur's Gate 1. So, in my main playthrough. I mean, we'll see if that lasts, but, you know. Alright, let's dish out. Let me see. The whole thing about this battle is we gotta get Nira on our side. And Entangle's a real hassle because it also hits your characters. But let's see. It seems like my Entangle spell is hurting my party way more than it's hurting the enemies. But it doesn't matter. I won. That's the thing about AoEs in this game. AoEs in this game are actually kind of terrible, because they'll affect your characters as well. So if you do a high damage AoE, your characters might take a big hit. And if you do something like Ensnare, it might end up slowing your characters down more than the enemies, if the enemies resist it and your characters don't, which is not really how it's supposed to go. Wow, this entangle is not wearing off, is it? It's just gonna keep going. Alrighty. Well, I got Nira with her 4 HP. She needs to level like ASAP. We gotta level Nira up. I don't care what it takes. I don't care if it takes hours and hours. We gotta level Nira up ASAP. That is all I care about, is leveling up Nira. And, well, first I have to get out of this AoE. Why isn't this dissipating? My goodness.
We'll be done.
This is ridiculous. Yeah, enemies drop tons of loot in this game. You never really need to hurt for money at all. You know, you're mainly just hurting for pack space, if anything. You know, 'cause you can only carry so much loot at a time, you know. Alright, there we go. Let's go. Let's mercifully escape from this ensnare. I am never using ensnare again. Thank you. What? My sword broke. Well, I got Nira. That was kind of the thing I wanted to show off. So I think I might actually switch to the next game now. I want to take a fairly brief look at Pillars of Eternity, which is like it's like a modern take on Baldur's Gate. Obviously, it's a completely different game in terms of story and everything, but it plays very similarly. Except it was made in 2015, so it's much newer and prettier. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna take a look at Pillars of Eternity here. Let me just shut this down. Get my weapons equipped. Yeah, I guess everyone can't have a two-handed sword, huh? And we want Nira using exclusively the sling. Very good. Alright, I'm going to switch games. Alright, here we go. Pillars of Eternity. 2015. More modern take on Baldur's Gate type games. This was made absolutely as a tribute to those games of that nature from the around 2000. I think this might have even been crowdfunded, because in the mid 2010s there was a lot of crowdfunding to make games that were kind of like modernized tributes to the classics, things like Bloodstained and Shovel Knight and so forth. This might have been part of that wave. What is this? This is like an Avatar person. This is literally Avatar. Elf. Elf is pretty cute. Alright. Gonna go with that. Alright, we'll do that. What do I want to do? Monk. Yes. Well, here's the thing. Either monk or wizard, because they both don't wear pants. And that's the most important thing with choosing your class, is that you choose classes that do not wear pants. Okay, looks good. You know, I didn't play as a monk at all in Baldur's Gate, in any of the Baldur's Gate that I've run so far. I have not tried a monk yet. So I think in this game I'll main a monk and see how that goes. I'm probably not going to actually play this game for real until after I finish up with like the earlier CRPGs, you know. I'm going to do like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, Icewind, Neverwinter, maybe Knights of the Old Republic on top of that, or I might stick with Medieval for now. I don't know. Might revisit Mass Effect a little bit. I don't know. Anyway, right now, tentatively, my only plans are Baldur and Icewind and Neverwinter, and then from there I might jump forward like 10 years and play this game. So, yeah, I've got a lot of CRPGs to catch up on, that's for sure. But some of these are super good games, so I'm glad that I'm doing it. There's like too many choices here. I like my monk though. She's cute. She's got good strength, good constitution, good dexterity. Very well balanced monk. I don't like any of these portraits though. But I mean, that's the one that looks the most like the actual character model.
Mm-hmm.
Let's
Leading
see.
the way.
Oh
Finish
no.
them. Time to see and not be seen. What is it? I'm flattered.
Huh.
Let's go. Easy does it. Just say the word.
Okay.
Yeah! Keeping quiet. I'm here. Stand together. Yeah? Follow me. Quietly now. My eyes are peeled.
Man, I'm spending way too much time on this. I'm probably only going to play this for like 5 minutes.
Yes?
And I'm just like, I don't know what voice I want. Let's see. Bum 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 bum. Bum bum bum. What you doing, buddy? Get out of here. Alright, you fair. Just a nice generic name, you know. It's actually not generic at all, but it's generic for me because I've used it in so many games. Actually, another name I've been trying out in different CRPGs is Stella Artois, and I really like that name. It's like the perfect mix of classy and kind of humorous, you know, Stella Artois, since it's named after a beer, you know. Plus, I love the name Stella. I think it's just a really sexy name. A lot of dialogue options. This is definitely in the spirit of the old CRPGs. You know, I've seen a lot of mixed reviews of Pillars of Eternity. I've seen people say that Pillars of Eternity 1, this one, is excellent, whereas the second game kind of loses a lot of the magic. And I've seen a lot of people saying the opposite, which is that the first game's kind of mid, like it just kind of exists. But the second game's the one where it gets really good. And I'm actually kind of inclined to believe that version of things. So yeah, this is totally a modern take on Baldur's Gate. The visuals are a little too zoomed out, but I'm sure I can fix that. Got a nice ring menu here. Way too many options. I don't even know where to start with this. Ooh, we got AI scripts. So I can customize my party like FF12 style, give them like an AI routine that they follow. That's pretty cool. I like the lighting effects. They're definitely more modern.
Let's check by those outcroppings.
I mean, the interface is nice. This game has a really nice interface that's just like definitely an improvement on the older ones, but I'm not sure if it has the same like heart and soul that the older games had. It might not have the same heart and soul, but it does seem like a gameplay improvement. Huh. You get experience for adding things to the bestiary? Am I seeing this right? Well, that's cool. So, like, the first time you defeat any new monster, you get, like, extra experience.
This is it.
Alright, I guess... Okay, that's what I need to do. Okay. It's a little hard to see because everything's so zoomed out. But yeah, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out later. So many dialogue options. Before I became a sexy monk, I used to be a fisherwoman. I've turned on my ability to read fast. Okay. There we go, that's better. That's much better. So yeah, Pillars of Eternity, everyone. I think I'm actually gonna move on to the next game, but yeah, this is cool. Ooh, there's a nice dedicated run button. Excellent. That's much appreciated because the walking speed in Baldur's Gate is one of the few things that I don't like about the game. You can get like boots of the cheetah and stuff that are like enchanted and make you run twice as fast. So that's cool, but I don't think you can get anything like that until like halfway through the game in Baldur's Gate 1. So it's pretty cool that you can sprint right off the bat in this one. Alright, I want to save here, and I'm definitely going to play this at some later date, but not anytime soon because I have the other ones to get through first. I'm going to switch to the next game, and I'll see you in a minute here.
Come on.
Alright, let's go. Alright, next game, Final Fantasy Legend. This is one of my favorite RPGs on the Game Boy. And I think I'm about maybe halfway through the game in my current file. I'm playing it for my blog and taking screenshots. But the point I'm at now, our heroes are in jail. That's right. We're in prison, getting hard, as the kids say. Getting tough, wearing bandanas. So, as you can see, my characters are very powerful for this point in the game. I did some grinding. Pretty minimal amount of grinding, actually. Yeah, it doesn't take that long to grind up good stats in this game. Especially for mutants. I've got 3 mutants, and they get more powerful very, very fast in this game. Humans, on the other hand, gain power a little more slowly because you have to buy their stats, basically, from a shop. So you're pretty dependent on your money intake, which means that early on, mutants level much faster than humans, but then later in the game, humans level faster because you can buy more items. The thing is, though, that by then your mutants are already going to be maxed out. So it's like, by the time humans get really good, you're already, you're already there with the mutants. Let's see what I just got. A revenge sword, I guess, is what I just got. But yeah, in the second game, they kind of fix humans a little bit by having them level up the same way mutants do, where you just raise their stats by fighting battles, basically. And I think that humans might gain stats depending on what abilities you use, whereas mutants might gain like general stats just from fighting battles. Not 100% clear on how that works. Also, the second game adds robots, which are really cool because their stats are determined entirely by what equipment you put on them. And you can stack a bunch of equipment on a robot. So you can get, like, say, 4 pairs of gloves or something and put all of them on a robot, and they'll get the defense from all of them, plus they'll gain a bunch of other stats. So, yeah, robots are great tanks in the second game. I'm actually really looking forward to playing the second game again at some point in the not-too-distant future. But first, I must finish the first game. Oh yeah, there's also monsters, but you know they're too random for me personally. It's like the monsters in in the Final Fantasy Legend games are just very hit or miss. Sometimes they do really well, sometimes they don't. And yeah, I never really know what I'm gonna get with a monster. You know, I know that they can be really powerful, but I've never really seen it. I've never seen it happen. So whenever I play as a monster in a Saga game, they always end up being like my least effective character after a while. So I don't know. But yeah, this is actually the very first Saga game. This is Saga 1. After that is Saga 2 and 3, which were brought here as Final Fantasy Legend 2 and 3. And then after that is Romancing Saga, which is the Super NES Saga trilogy. And there's 3 of those. And then Saga Frontier on the PlayStation, which was the next one that we got in the United States after these 3. So we basically missed the entire Romancing Saga trilogy. But now they've been remade, so they're very playable now. But yeah, the only ones I haven't played in the Saga series are Romancing Saga 1, which is pretty rough, and Saga Frontier 2. So I'm really hoping to maybe get a look at both of those at some point as well. But in any case, right now the one I'm working on is Final Fantasy Legend 1, and I'm on the third world out of 4. And this is the Sky World. And I'm trying to reach Bayak Ko, who is the boss of this world. I think I could just go straight to his palace here. Let me see. Wait, what just happened? I think it just warped me. Alright, let's see. Let's try this again. Just checking the charges on my katana, because weapons in this game have limited charges before they break, unfortunately. This is weird, I can't fly into it now. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. Let me look this up real quick. Alright, let's see what's happening here. Okay, it says here I have to go to the Rebel base. This might be the Rebel base. No, I don't think so. Let's see. What I could really use is a map. Too bad there's no world map in the game. And also I wish that enemies didn't attack while I was flying around, because that is getting very irritating. Alright, let's see. Where is the Rebel base? Maybe that was the Rebel base, because it says here that the Rebel base is empty when you go back to it. Okay. Walk into the northwest corner of the clearing that's surrounded by a ring of forests. Oh wow, okay, who knew? So I have to find a ring of trees and land in the northwest corner. Who knew? Let's go. Was that it right there? Yep, that is it. I don't really know what's going on with the story of this game at all. It's a Saga game, so the story is pretty weird. All right, boss fight. but it shouldn't be any problem for this party because they're quite powered up. Alright, he's resistant to ice, which is interesting. He's basically the fiend of wind, because this particular world is the air world. First world is earth, basically. Second world is water. Third world is air. And I guess that means the fourth world is fire. Although the fourth world is really more of a futuristic, post-apocalyptic hellscape. What happened? I don't know. I really don't know what's happening. But I got the sphere, and that's what I need. I feel like the background of that room is a little bit trippy. Okay, let's see. What's next? So now I can go to the tower. Let's see. Where is the tower? Hey, maybe the random enemies stopped. Okay, great. So once you clear a world, random enemies apparently stop spawning, which is pretty awesome. Let's get healed up. I have way more gold than I'm probably ever going to need at this point. I should probably stock up on like weapons and spells and whatnot. Let's see. I don't want to spend too much time on this game because I have other stuff to get to, but I wanted to at least get it on the video because it's a really cool game and I'm enjoying replaying it. I think on my blog this year I might try to play the entire Saga series, or at least, you know, the beginning of it. Alright, let's see. Get a couple of ice. Alright, let's give those to my characters. Problem with mutants is they learn all these useless abilities that take up slots. So yeah, I guess once my mutants run out of elec, I'll just replace it with ice. Alright. Cool. Alright, on to the next world, which is one that I'm really looking forward to. I think most people would concur that the fourth world in this game is the most memorable out of all of them. And it does something that Squaresoft really like to do in this time frame, and that is feature a kind of post-apocalyptic, futuristic, modern world setting in the sense of this was a past civilization that crumbled. You know, Secret of Mana does it, a few other games do it, kind of alluding that it's like the future of our world and, you know, everything crumbled and yada yada. And it's a really interesting idea. I think it kind of harkens back to Planet of the Apes, finding the Statue of Liberty and everything. It's that idea that that's in the far future of our world, and I think it actually adds quite a bit to the game, especially if they never explain it, because it's not something that needs to be explained. Let's see, did that work? That did work. Okay, great. So we're climbing the tower. Unfortunately, with these mutants learning so many useless abilities, I have to try to burn through the useless abilities, which means wasting a lot of rounds, but so it goes. It's a very archaic game, to say the least. This jelly is like a very poor man's Babble. It is nowhere near as stylish as a Babble. That's all I'll say. So yeah, the bad guy of this world was Bayak Ko, and the bad guy of the next world is Suzaku, who is a fire elemental bird, and very strong, as I recall. I probably won't have too much trouble with any fights in this game until the final boss, because the final boss is the only really super difficult fight in Final Fantasy Legend. And even he's like not super difficult, but he's the only fight that I can see giving me some trouble. But we'll see, because I mean I've pretty much maxed out my party. So there's a good chance that even the final boss won't be able to stand up to this party. Question is if they have any good attacks by that point, because their attacks are not measuring up to their HP. They've got all this HP, but their attack power is just not where it should be. So we'll see. Also, the encounter rate in this game is absurd. Also, it's hard to run away, so that's not good. These jellies actually hit really hard. Oh my god, so many random battles. So my next game after this is going to be Tactics Ogre. I'm going to run one battle, and if that doesn't take too long, maybe I'll continue a little bit. But yeah, Tactics Ogre for the Switch, super cool game, really enjoying it, and definitely wanted to fit it onto this video. Alright, next game, Tactics Ogre. This is the recent remake of Tactics Ogre. Well, hold on. I love the title screen music in this game. I love it. Let's just listen to it. It's so triumphant. Oh yeah. Yeah, this takes me right back to 1998 when I first played this game. Fantastic game. Anyway, it just got a remake, and much like Final Fantasy Legend, it is the second time I've ever played it, and the first time was over 20 years ago. So yeah, a lot of nostalgia here.
Tactics Ogre.
Really, really cool game. So I'm going to do the next battle, which is the Archaeopolis of Rhyme, which sounds pretty awesome. We'll see if the actual battle is awesome. I also love the overworld theme in this game. It's just so light and airy, and it's relaxing, but it also kind of exudes adventure, if that makes sense. Feels like something you'd listen to while you look out over the landscape. It's raining. Storms overhead. I don't know. It's a great theme. Really enjoy it. This game is full of great music. Alright, I'm going to leave my sorcerer behind because, unfortunately, spells in this game tend to have a lot of friendly fire for whatever reason.
The sooner you accept the truth, the sooner...
Kill me if you wish. You can never kill our...
Defiant.
Oh man, I was hoping the dragon was a good guy, but no, it's on the side of the bad guys.
Who are you lot?
That's disappointing.
Who's that one?
We have more important battles to fight. No, we don't. We really don't. We're not doing anything. We were on vacation. It's okay. So much good music in this game. Alright, lady that we have to protect, it would be great if you would come down here towards where we are so that we can actually protect you. I've got a few more games to cover, so I'm going to have to move it along quickly. I think I spent way too much time on Final Fantasy Legend. Look at that, friendly fire, that's what I mean. There's just a lot of friendly fire in this game. And my ally over here is going to get killed very soon if I can't reach her with a heal. Alright, that's one down. She's still very vulnerable, though. It would be great if she would come over by our other characters. This is ridiculous. Yeah, we're fine. I'm probably worried about nothing here. I really need to get this cleric over to her, like, ASAP. Oh, there we go. A timely heal. Very good. That caster's weekend. I should probably try to take him out. But there's a high chance of friendly fire. Guess we'll find out. Nope, got him. Excellent. I like this game a little bit more than Tactics Ogre, personally. Or what am I saying? I like this game a little bit more than Final Fantasy Tactics, personally. I feel like it just... The battles have a little more scope to them. There are more units. They're a little faster paced as a result. Yeah, I just feel like there's a lot more room for strategy in this game, and it's more complex. But Final Fantasy Tactics looks better and has a lot going for it, so it's hard to say. But there was a time when the two of them were my two favorite video games, like, bar none. There was a time, circa 1998 or so. They were my two favorite games. Besides maybe Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger is always going to be up there at the top somewhere. You know, Chrono Trigger, Super Metroid, stuff like that. I always have to kind of pray a little bit when I attack with an archer or anybody that does range attacks. I have to pray a little bit that there's no friendly fire, you know? Uh-oh, the dragon just got powered up. Doesn't seem too bad, though. Man, I really wish the move ranges were longer, though. Because it really feels like the move ranges are way too limited. It takes a long time to get your characters into position, and it feels like you end up wasting a lot of turns because you can't get your characters where you want them. This is about the best I can do, I think, for this. Canopus is definitely the best character, at least in the early parts of the game. I generally use him to assassinate the enemy leaders, and that functions very well. Yeah, this fight's basically over. Looks like I've only been playing for 10 minutes, so I guess I'll do one more battle after this. I need to get Canopus up high so he can take out this other guy. Actually, let me see. I'm gonna let Canopus handle that guy and just sick everyone else on the knight. Because knights in this game are really strong. Generally have to dogpile them to get rid of them. Alright, Canopus is finally over on the side, so I can take out this guy. Can I reach? Yeah, there you go. Very nice. I think I might try out the AI in the next fight for some of my characters. See how it goes. Oh! Did I just shoot the wrong winged guy? I did. I shot the wrong winged guy. Oh well. I think it'll be okay. Man, nobody can even get in there to attack him because there are too many characters in the way. There we go.
What?
Yes, you were. Sorry to say. So that's the Archaeopolis of Rhyme. Hopefully I said it right. Yeah, you get an experience bonus. It's about a 10% bonus if you bring a caster with you. But like an attack caster or a wizard type guy. But yeah, I've just found it to be not very effective so far. Casters, I mean.
Without you, I was scouting the Galgastani in prep.
I gotta slow it down a little bit because the text
zealots,
speed
a
is
lot of
all the way up.
Nothing but trouble.
I had always thought us two sides of the same coin.
She's a backroom traditionalist, a group loyal to the late king.
The voice
I
acting in this game is really terrific.
Oh, their goals are lofty enough, but they risk the
Feel bad
lives
about
of
speeding
so
through it
You
right
have us
now,
wrong.
but I want to
These
get to the next fight
seek only a
and go
return
through
to
that.
better times.
Better times? Don't make me laugh. Good enough for those with luck to be born Barkram.
So Vice is basically the Algus of this game.
We seek only peace.
Then we share common cause.
Us. Fight alongside the peace we fight.
Yeah, Vice is
for.
definitely going to turn on us soon.
Enough.
And as I
You are free to
recall,
go. This is
he
our
ends
land.
up being the toughest fight in
As
the
you
game. If he
One
does
day
turn
you
on
will-
you.
oh, you will see.
He's the toughest
Go
fight in the
now.
game. It's kind of like the Y-Graph fight of this game, where your main character has to fight him one-on-one, and it's super tough. Okay, gonna save real quick. And next battle. Battle question mark? I don't know if it's actually a battle.
Who goes there?
I am Leonard Risi Ryman, sworn sword. I come before you, a humble servant of the great.
I shall announce your arrival.
The Dark Knights make their fastness here in Fidup Castle, but beneath her outward beauty is a nearly
I was always really
We have
intrigued
looked
by
for your
the Dark
arrival,
Knights
Sir Leonard.
in this game.
bring-
They're a very interesting
I do, my
bunch.
No doubt you've had a hot. Good nights. We find your Duke's proposal.
Have you an answer?
Perhaps you'd best ask my lord directly for that.
Sir Lancelot is here. In this castle?
Greetings, brave knights of the West.
Ah, my favorite
I am
character.
Lancelot Tutt.
Leonard Risi Ryman.
Oh, my
of
second
Armagh.
favorite
You have
character.
considered.
Besides Deneb the Witch.
Tell his grace that his struggle
Who
with
is
the
absolutely
Galgastani
succulent.
is of no concern to his nor is it any
My thanks, sir, for your
Indeed.
defeat, Galgastan. All we want, all we have ever, were it to come to light that we.
So, your duke does not want to... Buckram could stand to take a lesson from him.
I did not.
No matter. We of Lodus place much upon a man's honor. I can understand why your duke would disdain the Buckram way.
As you say.
Forgive me. I feared you wanted for...
Though they may be young in years, my knight's skill in battle is no lesser.
Indeed.
They freed his ex. Moreover, it was they who.
Ah, so these are the... I say,
No. Not as
that is what...
that night in Goliath. It snowed for the first time in years.
Mind your place, Kashua.
What do I say? What do I say? What do I say? I'll just agree with it.
We cannot join forces with a swarm.
What quarrel is this?
Are you mad?
I shouldn't have done that.
Ah,
I should have told her to
bullshit.
pipe down.
You would have been children.
Aye.
False. We were in error.
Enough.
Oh, I'd hoped...
Forgive them.
I was gonna say, I hope they have the decency to push their chairs back in before they leave.
Was that entirely necessary?
You recall Hoberim?
Oh, my...
Nothing. Only the brother...
Excellent. Alright. Next battle.
You said was the
Valma Musa.
Wallister. It was a mining, some 5,000 labor.
Then it falls to us.
You could never free 500.
An army for...
In truth, weak, however slight, if all goes well, he can scarce dispatch.
There will be those in Balmamusa with no. Your top.
They grow weary of. I can think of
So
none
basically
better.
foment
I
a
shall
fake
follow
revolution.
Galgastani,
That's, yeah,
yours.
that's basically U.S. foreign policy.
much rests on your young.
Let's do it. Let's see if they push their chairs in again, though. Oh, yes, very polite. Very polite, these three. That looks like Agrias up at the top
I'm
there.
counting on you.
Agrias from Final Fantasy
Do
Tactics.
not fail me.
No need to worry.
So much intrigue. Who are the good guys and who are the bad guys? Yes, much intrigue.
Sir Lancelot.
It's a little confusing that there are two different Lancelots, though.
Ah, Denham. Tracked me down, did you?
Sir Gildas told me I'd...
So you have. You look troubled.
Sir Leonard.
Are you frightened?
I'm not...
There's no shame in admitting...
You...
Oh, more time. But fear alone can...
It's strange. I tell myself I would gladly die for... When faced with death, the fear is all too real.
Risking your life is one thing. Losing it is another. The best way to aid your people is to stay alive. See, and there's your sister to think.
What about you? What's that?
A music box.
Your wife?
It's been 4, 5 years now. They advanced, and we fled. Vagrants in our own land. I considered following her into death. But her music box still sang of life, and I knew it was... My burden had not yet reached...
I'm sorry.
One young as you should never be forced to fight.
I agree. I agree. I think we've actually done enough of this game. I don't think we need to do another battle. I think we just saw some really good cutscenes. And I'm just gonna back up my saves and switch to the next game. Super Mario Brothers. And I recently did a how far can I get without dying for this game, and the answer to how far can I get without dying was Goomba. But I'm going to try to avenge that loss, and I'm just going to see how far I can get in a quick little jaunt. This is not a how far can I get without dying or anything like that. It's just me playing it for real, since that was kind of a joke video, but it made me want to actually do like a real video for the game. So I'm gonna take 10 minutes or so and just like actually play Super Mario Brothers. Let's see how I do with it. It's a fairly quick game. Either you win or you run out of lives. So we'll see how I do. This is like total nostalgia overload for me though. This might have actually been the very first video game that I ever played. I'm not sure. And I loved the music in it. That's what I remember in particular. I loved the music. But I mean, everything about it was completely new to me. Yep. I actually played in a doctor's office. They had an NES set up in the waiting room. That's just how things were in the early 90s, you know? Or the late 80s, whatever it was. I think it was actually the late 80s. But yeah, you could go into a doctor's waiting room and they'd have an NES set up with a TV. It wasn't the most absurd thing to find. I also remember there was a gas station, not a gas station, but like a repair, like a mechanic repair place, and in my hometown, and they had a Super NES set up with Super Mario All-Stars. And this was in, I think, 1995 or so. Because I remember sitting in this waiting room at this repair station, waiting for the car to get fixed. And they had Mario All-Stars on the TV. And it was pretty awesome because I didn't have Mario All-Stars yet. So actually 95 sounds too late. It was probably, let's see, it was probably like 92 for that one. Because I don't even think I had a SNES yet. But yeah, I got to play Mario All-Stars in a mechanic waiting room, which was pretty awesome. You know? Let's just say I didn't complain at all about having to wait at the mechanic shop after that. Or wait in the doctor's office waiting room, for that matter. There were no further complaints. Which I'm guessing was the objective. Alright, so we just warped to World 4. So far, so good. I love the fire flower. Like, without the fire flower, I feel very gimped. I should have taken out the Lakitu while I was up there. And I'm playing this on a modded PlayStation Classic. And the controller for this system is quite a bit louder with the button presses than the other systems I've been playing on. So you're probably going to be able to hear me tapping much more clearly now. Like, the PS5 controller is basically a stealth controller. You can hardly hear the button presses at all on that. It's nice and smooth. But this is a PS1 controller, so a lot of button pressing going on, which I actually kind of like hearing. Oh man, I actually kind of like hearing button presses on a video personally. Man, that was super unnecessary. Oof, that is not an easy jump. So yeah, we're on World 4-2 now. This is where the game gets a little serious. Uh-oh. Phew, that was close. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever played this game like top to bottom without using warp zones. Just like starting at World 1 and going all the way to the end. Pretty sure I haven't. I think I've only done that in the All-Stars version. And the All-Stars version has like saves and continues. So yeah. Uh-oh. Was that the wrong step? It was the wrong step. No! No, it was the right step. What am I thinking? I have to die. Damn it. I mean, in theory, I might be able to wiggle up there, but I don't know. I'm gonna stay in small form. Let these guys go by. I have to do this a little more carefully, I think. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna let these guys go by. Then I'm gonna grab a shroom. Gotta be careful, though. Fire Flower is very important for World 8 if I can hold on to it. Which one of these was a Fire Flower? Oh, there it is. Okay, let's see. Is there another block over here, perhaps? Yeah, there it is. Alright. What's the best way to get onto this thing? Shoot. Okay. Whoa. Oh, what the shit? This is embarrassing at this point. I'm really struggling with this one particular spot. Now, keep in mind that I haven't actually played this game in any real substantial way in probably 10 years or so. So, yeah, very out of practice. Please go this way. No, it didn't go this way. Damn it. Well, at least now I'm small, so I don't have to worry as much about the blocks. Oh, there we go. So yeah, just hit those two, and then see if you can get around this block. There we go. It wasn't too bad. Too bad I basically burned through all my lives trying to activate that warp zone. But hey, at the very least I'll get to World 8, so... Notice how World 5 just gets like completely skipped over in these warp zones. It would actually make a lot more sense if that warp zone went to, oh shit. I thought that was a much longer stretch right there. Yeah, it would actually make more sense if the World 4 warp zone went to 5, 6, and 7. But, oh well. Let's see. I think if you press like B and A, yeah, it still works. Little trick, if you press like A and start at the same time on the title screen, it'll actually put you back where you were. Not the level you were on though, just the world you were on. But still very cool. So I can give this a little more of a try. I felt a little bit gypped by wasting so many lives on World 4. Yeah, World 8 is a whole new ball game. Much more challenging than the other worlds. But it's still nowhere near as bad as a lot of the levels in the Lost levels. Mario 2, if you will. Pretty much that entire game is like World 8 Mario 1 difficulty. Or much worse in many cases. Alright, time to concentrate. What do I have? I think I have like 1 life left, or maybe 2. Yeah, I think I have two lives. Like including this one. I think I can die 2 more times. I am really freaked out right now. Oh, it seems to be fine. I could have sworn there was a hammer bro over here. Oh, good. Alright. Cross, cross, cross. Go, go, go. Oh! I really thought I could make that jump. Damn. Well, you know, there's no shame. There's no shame in dying on World 8. No shame at all. There was a time in the past where I could have definitely beaten the whole game. I don't even know how that happened. That was just bad luck. Yeah, I was just taking a quick look at Mario 1. It's always fun to revisit this game. And yeah, there was definitely a time in the past where I could have beaten this game in 1 sitting, for sure. The key is to get to World 8-3 with Fire Flower, because there's a bunch of Hammer Bros on 8-3 and you kind of need the Fire Flower to get through them, unless you're like a total ace pro who knows exactly where and how to jump to evade them. But yeah. I'm just going to give this 1 more try. You know, giving the original Super Mario Brothers 10 minutes is kind of shortchanging it just a wee bit. Come on, fall down. There we go. Was there a star in here? I feel like there was. Yep, there it is. Man, I love the star music. Like, talk about nostalgia. The Invincibility star music really takes me back. Alright, much better performance this time. Oof. Man, this level just goes on and on, huh? Oh, this is just great. Alright, here we go. Okay, well, that's it for Super Mario Brothers. Super, super fun game. Man, this level just goes on and on and on, though, and then you have that jump at the very end. I'm pretty sure the flagpole is right after that last jump. But man, that last jump. Alright, next game. Alright, next game is Ys 5, which is the only Ys game that I've never played in any form. All the other ones I've either beaten their original form or I've beaten their remake. But yes, this is the Sand City of Kefin. The one missing chapter of Ys for me. Also the only Ys game that has, as of yet, not gotten a remake, I believe. Still no remake for Ys 5, which is kind of curious. I assume they'll do it eventually. But I think I might just end up playing the original just to finish off the series, because it's weird for me to have like a gap in a series. But this is the very first time I've actually taken a look at the game. So I'm not going to be like playing too much of it today. But I'm at least going to take a quick look at it. See how it goes. I was detecting a little bit of glitching with the text boxes, but it seems to be okay now. So yeah, this was a Japan-only game, and luckily Aeon Genesis has translated it for us, which allows me to actually play it. But yeah, I really like the Ys series. The last several games in the series didn't really float my boat for whatever reason, like the 3D ones. I found that I just kind of got lost in them. I don't know, it is glitching out. That's so weird. But yeah, just kind of got lost in the 3D Ys games, but I really like the 2D Ys games. Alright, we definitely got some serious glitching going on with the text boxes. And I think Adol just got arrested. I might try this on a different system, actually. Hang on one sec. But yeah, I had a lot of Ys in my other 8-hour stream videos, so I kind of wanted to include one in this one as well. Just maybe check out the first 20 minutes of it kind of thing. Thought that might be fun. Okay, yeah, I think that fixed the text boxes. Yep, alright, everything's all set. Very good. Alright, I can't head straight north because there are like guards in the way, and I can't get equipped because this guy won't let me go into the merchant's house. So I have no choice but to go and get arrested. Seems like everywhere Adol goes, he just gets in trouble with the authorities. Just like everywhere he goes, he has to deal with BS. It's ridiculous. I am interested to see what the Sand City of Kefin looks like, though, because it sounds like a really cool place. I'm hoping that means that the game has a lot of desert environments, because you don't get to see too many desert environments in this series. Actually, I was reading about how there's quite a bit of evidence that the next Dark Souls and or Elden Ring game and or DLC is probably going to be a desert-themed situation. Because they've actually dropped a bunch of clues that it's going to be a desert theme. Maybe even the upcoming Elden Ring DLC. We'll see. But that would be really cool because the desert is actually the only biome that isn't represented in Elden Ring, really. It has every other biome, not desert though. I feel like a desert province would look really awesome with Elden Ring's visuals. Like a desert could look absolutely incredible. But we'll see. We will see. This Ys 5 looks a lot like Illusion of Gaia visually. Very Illusion of Gaia. I'm not sure what year this came out, but it was definitely the latter part of the SNES, I would say. It's definitely not early SNES. You can really tell the difference between early SNES games and late SNES games. They look very different. Alright, check out the notice on the wall. Notice is stuck on the wall. To all of courage and wisdom, your dreams and hopes lie within the Phantom City. The one who finds the way there will be rewarded with both gold and glory. If you have strength and self-confidence, give your name. My generosity to those who would help knows no bounds. Moneybags McDorman. Well, I need to meet this Moneybags McDorman. Is that like a door? Looks like there's a hidden passage there. Alright, I want to at least get to where I can fight some stuff. See what the battle is, see what the battles are like in this game. Let me see. Alright, so I think I've got my marching orders. Let's go to the Phantom City and fight some mobs. Adol the Red. Okay. Alright, so we gotta go to Dorman's mansion first. Cool. Got it. But where is the mansion? That's not the mansion. Oh, nice. I can move diagonally. But wait, I have to go to the mansion first. Oh, wow. Interesting menu. I've never seen a menu like this before. I do not have a weapon. That's not good. Okay, no weapon. I definitely have to go to the mansion and talk to this dude. Yeah, nice environments. A lot of colors. Very cool game. Maybe I can get a weapon here. Nope, I only have 100 gold. Oh man, the weapon prices ramp up very quickly. Let's see, I can sell some stuff to buy a weapon. I have a feeling that the guy with the mansion is going to give me some money though to help me get equipped, so I'm going to go talk to him. Surprised there's no dash button. Yeah, this game looks really good, actually. Definitely liking what I'm seeing here. Uh-oh. I think I just got soft locked. Oh man, I did. I just got soft locked. No way, I can jump back up. Okay. For a second there I thought I couldn't get back up. Okay. The jump actually works pretty well. Okay, but where is Master Dorman? Can someone, like, point me toward his house? I feel like I've checked all the buildings. Yep, yeah, I've checked all the buildings. Unless the pub is his house. Is this his house? No, it's not. Where is Dorman's house? I'm running into the same issue I ran into in the later Ys games that made me not have fun with them, which is like, where am I supposed to go? Okay, this could be his house right here. I don't see a door though. I think this is the only house I haven't checked. Man. Well, it would have been really cool to fight some stuff, but seems like I'm already stuck. That's really unfortunate. I'll check the pub. I mean, he must be in the pub. I guess the pub is Dorman's house or something. It doesn't make any sense, but, you know. Check back here. Nope, he's not back here. Nope, not in there either. Where is Dorman's house? She went to Foresta Village. Okay. Mr. Dorman's mansion is on the north side of town. I was just there. I was just there and I checked everything. Wait. Oh, a new area. Cool. Okay. This must be, this is Master Dorman. Okay, alright, there we go. Phew. I might get to fight some stuff yet. You must be Idol the Red. I'm glad you've come to see me. My name is Dorman. You're likely wondering what I want with you. Well, I'd like for you to help the people of Xandria and its neighbors. The desert to the east has been expanding by the day. It's becoming dangerous. Eventually, the sands will bury this entire town. Alright, cool. Well, I'm here to help you, so. Oh. So, wait a minute. So the city in the desert, the city that's being swallowed up by the desert, contains the fabled ancient art of alchemy. This is literally the mythology of Atlantis. That Atlantis was basically swallowed up by the desert, and that all kinds of secrets of alchemy were lost with it when that happened. And from what I can tell, Atlantis was likely located in West Africa. Look up the Richat structure. The Richat structure is most likely what's left of Atlantis. It's very interesting when you look into it. It matches up with Plato's drawings of Atlantis, which Plato never saw Atlantis, but the information was passed down to him. He was much closer to that time period than we are now. But yeah, the Atlantis stuff is super interesting, to me anyway. So, definitely worth reading about. And as I figured, he gave me a bunch of gold. So I'm glad I didn't buy anything. Now I can afford to buy the second weapon. I'm not stuck just buying the weakest weapon. If I had bought the weakest weapon, then right now I would not have enough to buy the second weapon. So yeah. Glad I didn't do it. However, there's also the matter of armor. Let's see what's available for armor. Oh boy, look at this. I can't afford any of this stuff. I mean, some leather armor would be nice, but, you know. Wait a second, what's her name? Was her name Ellie the Clerk? It is Ellie the Clerk. Wow. I might have to come back and visit. Okay, so gonna grab a weapon and gonna go out and fight some stuff. And then it's time for the next game. But yeah, this is a really cool game right here, and I'm actually really looking forward to playing some more of it. Not sure if I'm going to do any kind of like blog posts or videos or anything like that, but we'll see. Very nice. Frieza. Frieza's the third sword, and it costs 10,000. My god. Okay, I should save before I fight anything. Quick save, okay. I guess quick save is what I have to do. Alright. Let's do this. Okay, that's weird. The A button attacks. So the B button jumps and the A button attacks. Why not the Y button? The Y button is like always the attack button. Yeah, this is definitely old school ease for sure. You have to get right up against the enemy to hit them. Very charming though. Can't wait to do some level grinding in this game. You always got to level grind at the beginning of these games if you want to have any kind of a chance. Yeah, another nice old school dose of the 90s right here. Although this is a game that obviously I never got to play as a kid. I just want to see my status, like how far am I to the next level kind of thing. EXP 11 and 39. Huh. Maybe there are no regular levels in this game, just like weapon levels. Alright, let's see. Looks like your HP regenerates automatically, which is really good. Oh, jeez. I think I just leveled. Yeah, I did. I just leveled up. Level 2 sword. And my HP went up. Okay. So it looks like as you fight things with a sword, it levels up some stats, and if you fight things with spells, it levels up other stats. That's the impression I'm getting anyway. Okay. Very cool. I have a feeling I'm going to be spending like a little while in this first area, just fighting stuff. Ooh, I'm definitely hitting harder now. That's good. Yeah, it's a very satisfying game. I like it. Feels good. Alright, this is the next town. Why'd everybody run away? Why is everybody running away from Adol? My goodness. He's a nice guy. Hopefully I have some more armor, or some more money. Which money do I have? I still only have 100 gold? That's weird. What about all the stuff that the enemies were dropping? Ah, a redhead. What the hell? Well, I definitely want to record my adventure. There we go. Alright, really fun game. Definitely want to play some more of this sometime. But that's it for this portion of the video. Let's get to the next game. This is going to be a fun one. Alright, this next game is one that I want to take a very quick look at. but I loved this game back in 1997 or so. I was super into this game. In 1997, I was into three things: Dragon Ball Z, Final Fantasy VII, and Bushido Blade. And this game has two different kind of intro movies, and both of them have really good music. Oh my god. So yeah, just listen to the music with me. This one's very high energy, and then there's another one after this, but we'll see. And yeah, this music makes me think of early Dragon Ball Z, since I was watching that at the same time I played this. Lots of nostalgia right now. Very cool. Alright, let's see if we can get the other intro to play. Okay, let's do a quick battle here. I guess versus mode. Training mode. Just want to do a quick battle. Hopefully it gives me the outdoor arena with the snow. Really good character select music. I remember as a kid I made up backstories for all these guys, since none of them... hold on, how do I go back? Damn it. I'm trying to figure out what buttons do what. This is ridiculous. Yeah, I made up backstories for all these characters because I didn't know anything about any of them. Cherry Blossom Grove. Alright, let's go. Alright, the computer is very aggressive right off the bat. So this is a game where you can lose a fight in one hit. If your opponent hits you just right. I believe I just won. There we go. Wow, this is going well so far. This low stance seems to be a little slower, a little more powerful. Yeah, I played the demo of this game to death, I'm telling you. There was a demo of this game that was, I believe it was included with the Final Fantasy VII demo. I could be wrong though. And first I played the Final Fantasy VII demo to death. And then I played the Bushido Blade demo to death. Basically. Oh, he finally got me! Finally got me. Let's just say it's a best of... Let's just say it's a best of 10 series. Whoever gets to 6 wins first. Oh no. Oh man. My character is in dire shape. Oh man. Oh man. He's mounting a startling comeback. Oh no. Oh no, get up! Get up! Get up, you bum! Oh man. This is not going my way at all. Oh man. After gaining a strong early lead, I'm really having a tough fight now. Oh man, he's tied it up. He's tied it up. We're rapidly closing in on the magic number of 6. I don't know, I'm mashing the button. I'm not sure if something's supposed to happen or... Oh, got him! Alright. I've regained the lead. Oh! Alright. This fight's mine to lose at this point. Another cool thing about this game is that you can run around. And I think it might have been the first real fighting game of its kind where you could do this, where you could just like run all around the arena. And that's it. I am the winner. I'm the winner! Alright. Next game. Alright. Next game, Street Fighter Alpha for the PlayStation. Fun fact, this is actually one of the 2 Street Fighter games that I haven't beaten. Earlier I was talking about how Ys 5 is the only Ys game that I haven't beaten. Well, there are only 2 Street Fighter games I haven't beaten. Street Fighter Alpha 1 and the very first Street Fighter 1. You know, the arcade game, which is horrible. Horrible game. But in any case, Street Fighter Alpha 1 is another one. This one's a little odd because I'm going to turn it all the way down because I'm going to cut myself some slack here. This one's a little odd because it never came out on the Super NES, but it did come out on the PlayStation. And yet Street Fighter Alpha 2 came out on the Super NES and probably the PlayStation as well. Which is super weird. Like, why would the Super NES skip Street Fighter Alpha 1 and go straight to Street Fighter Alpha 2? I don't know. I'm sure there's a story there. But in any case, I'm just going to beat the game real quick because, yeah, it's a missing spot in my fighting game lineup. I'm going to be playing as Sagat. Or is it Saget? Like Bob Saget? I don't know. Alright, looks like we've got 8 or so opponents to go through. I'm playing this on the computer with a PS5 controller, which is the only real way I could get it to work. So, ooh, this guy. This guy's in final fight. Let's see if I'm any good at throwing fireballs. Looks like I'm fine. Wait, this is easy? He's like blocking everything. Alright, I gotta get the hang of these controls. I don't know what it is with the controls, but every time I do a down towards attack, he jumps. I'm not sure why. Well, in any case, yeah, I've never beaten any Street Fighter game with Sagat before. I always play as the more limber characters, so I thought it might be fun to play as the big guy. Also, he's the final boss of Street Fighter 1, aka the other one I haven't beaten. I tried to beat Street Fighter 1 on the Capcom Street Fighter collection for the Switch, which has a whole bunch of these games. I think it might even have this one, actually. Probably should have just played this on there now that I think about it. But in any case, it has the original Street Fighter as well. And it is almost unplayable. Like, I've done everything in my power to do special moves in that game. Like, just the Hadouken. The Hadouken alone takes off like a quarter of the enemy's health and makes the game very beatable. But you have to be able to actually throw the Hadouken to use it, and I was not able to get it to work, no matter what I did. So, yeah. As you can see, I have no trouble throwing fireballs in this game. But I would say in the original Street Fighter 1, if I threw a fireball, or if I attempted to throw a fireball, there was probably a 1 in 15 chance that it would actually work. Maybe even 1 in 20. It was ridiculous. And I don't know why. I don't know what the deal was. I read about how the original Street Fighter used like pressure buttons. So you have to release the button as opposed to pressing it. So I altered my input to release the button at the proper time instead of pressing it. And even that didn't work. You know, my success rate went up to maybe 1 in 12. You know, even once I had quote-unquote mastered it. And there was just no way I could get it to work reliably enough to actually win any fights. It was pretty ridiculous. Cool thing about Street Fighter 1, though, is that now there's a hack of Street Fighter 1 that makes it actually possible to do the special moves, you know, consistently and reliably. So I might actually give that a whirl after this, and maybe I can knock off both of the Street Fighter games that I've never beaten. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, imagine that, me beating 2 different games during this 8-hour stream. Here's Chun-Li, you know, maybe my favorite Street Fighter character overall. Her and Fei Long, my 2 favorite characters. Yep, the CPU is not putting up too much of a fight, but, you know, I did turn the difficulty down, so it is what it is. You know, if I had managed to beat Rondo of Blood earlier, I might have had three games beaten in this video. But I don't know, we'll see. We'll see if I can even beat one. I'm pretty much completely ignoring fierce attacks, because they use the shoulder buttons and everything. But yeah, I think me beating Rondo of Blood was definitely within the realm of possibility in this video, because I did get to the final stage. But the final stage looks like a bit of a beast, so I'll get to it later. A lot of loading. This is just definitely a first generation PlayStation 1 game, because first generation PS1, the loading tended to be pretty bad. Why is there no music? I just realized, shouldn't there be music in this game? There's gotta be some sort of glitch with the emulator. Ah, I see the enemies are finally starting to put up a bit of a fight. That's good. Yeah, there should definitely be music. I'm a little bummed out that there's no music. I discovered that there are a few PlayStation 1 games that have like music difficulties depending on what you play them on. Like if you don't play them on the original PS1. Like Armored Core. If you play Armored Core 1 on the PS3, the disc version anyway, I think the digital version is fine. But if you play the disc version of Armored Core 1 on a PS3, a lot of the music is actually missing from the game, which is pretty bad because Armored Core has an incredible soundtrack and you really don't want to miss out on the soundtrack. That's like half the reason to play the game. Another one was Alien, what was it? Alien Trilogy, I think. Or maybe it's like Alien versus Predator Trilogy. Whatever the shooter on the PS1 is, that's like Alien Trilogy. I tried that one on the PS3, and it also didn't have any music. So I don't know. There's issues with music in PS1 games for whatever reason. All right.
You win.
This is really gripping. Let's just see how many fireballs I can consistently throw. She is not having my fireballs. Look at this. Nice. Sure are a lot of cats in the background of these levels. Lots of cats. Just lurking around, you know. I've got a cat here right now. He's also lurking. Alright, so this is Adon, or Adon, I'm not sure, who I think is supposed to be like Sagat's apprentice. I believe he's in the first Street Fighter game. I think he's like the second to last boss before Sagat. And I think this game is actually a prequel, so I'm not sure when this takes place. I think it takes place between Street Fighter 1 and Street Fighter 2, but I'm not sure. Which explains why Adon is around in this game, but not Street Fighter 2. Ooh, he actually got some good hits on me.
You win.
Oh.
Round 2. Fight. You win.
Maybe I should have turned the difficulty up to like 3 stars or something. Alright, Ken. I guess the final boss is going to be M. Bison, probably. I don't know. I really don't know who the boss of Street Fighter Alpha is, because like I said, I've never actually played this or beaten it. Ooh. That would have been like a one-hit KO if this was Street Fighter 1. Yeah, the Dragon Punch in Street Fighter 1 is a one-hit KO. But I was never able to actually get it to fire, so it doesn't matter. That guy in the background, that might be like a young DJ. Kind of looks like it could be a young DJ. He's got the same pants and everything. It's a young DJ like watching the fight and going, oh man, I want to do that when I grow up. Uh-oh. Oh boy. This Ken is, this Ken might actually get one on me here. No, never mind. Nice background, though. You can tell that this is PS1 because it looks much closer to the arcade than the SNES Street Fighter games do. Alright, let's see who the final boss is. Ryu. Unless he's not really the final boss. I guess we'll find out. So this is actually a rematch from Street Fighter 1. That's cool. Maybe it changes depending on which character you choose, and this is Sagat's final boss. Since, you know, Street Fighter 1 and this being a prequel and everything. I'm just like relentlessly pummeling this guy. Yep, see, no trouble throwing fireballs in this game. Not like Street Fighter 1, where I can't do anything to save my life. Ooh. That was below the belt right there. Yeah, Sagat doesn't play fair. He's a real bastard. Alright, Ryu, this is it. This is your chance. Oh boy. Ooh. A formidable opponent. It's nice to have to work for this last fight. Oh man. Wow. Ryu with the comeback of a century. Continue.
9.
Should I change characters? Is Sagat dead in the canon now? Let's see. No, I'm gonna go with Sagat again. I don't think I ever fought Charlie. Alright, here we go. Final boss, take 2. Yeah, this game is really fun. I wish I was actually good at it. It'd be considerably more fun if I was good at it. This guy's a real block enthusiast. He just will not stop blocking. He's the block enthusiast. Damn it. Damn it. Whew. Whew.
You win.
Whew. That was a good fight.
Round 2.
Alright, here we go. Oh my god. Getting slaughtered here. What is happening?
Round 3. Fight.
Be nice if it'd be nice if your attacks actually did a little bit of damage even if they block, because this guy could just block all day and take no damage. That was cool. Oh. Oh shit. Whoa, that was close. Excuse my language, but that was very close. Alright. Well, that's cool, though. I feel like I kind of earned the win on that one. Damn. Sagat. Alright, well, that's Street Fighter Alpha. I have now beaten Street Fighter Alpha. I'm going to switch over and see if I can play this new Street Fighter 1 ROM hack, and we'll see how that goes. So I'll see you over there. Alright, this is Street Fighter 1. This is a ROM hack of the original Street Fighter arcade game that makes it actually playable and beatable, which is great. It adds all the other characters as playable characters, whereas before you could only play as Ryu in the original Street Fighter. I'm going to stick to tradition though, and I'm going to play as Ryu. And let's see if I can beat Street Fighter 1, which is now my final remaining Street Fighter to beat. The big thing that this does, in addition to making more playable characters, is it makes the special attacks actually work. So as you can see, my fireballs are actually consistently, reliably firing. This game is still very hard, even with things working correctly, but at least it's fair hard now. Whereas the original Street Fighter arcade game, if you couldn't get any of the special moves to work, it wasn't really what I consider particularly fair. But yeah, we've gone from doing a Hadouken 1 in 15 times to doing a Hadouken pretty much 8 out of 10 times, 9 out of 10 times. So yeah, much better. So the key with this game is basically just spam Hadoukens, because the enemies are very cheap. Once they corner you, they unleash just combo after combo. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of Hadoukening in this video. Oh, that was a good round. That was a good round. Let's see if I can keep this going. That's just the first opponent out of like 10. Oh, here's Birdie. Yeah, some of the characters from Street Fighter Alpha show up in this game. They got their start in this game. So most of the characters that I had no idea who they were in Street Fighter Alpha were actually Street Fighter 1 denizens. This is a guy that you really want to keep your distance from. He's too big, he's too strong. Alright, another one down. It feels good to get some revenge on Street Fighter 1, because I tried so hard to play this game on the Switch collection. I really did, and I just could not get it to work right. You know, just the special moves did not work, and I spent most of my time trying to get the special moves to work while I got attacked. So I was constantly just getting hit while I was trying to get the special moves to fire. It was pretty bad. Alright, now the Hadouken's not working. There we go. Alright, now it's working. I think doing like a quarter circle instead of a... Well, what's it called? What am I saying? I think that... Hold on, let me get this guy. There we go. I think that doing a half circle instead of a quarter circle works better for doing a Hadouken consistently. At least in this game. Yeah, definitely works better to do a half circle. This guy's basically the Johnny Cage of the game. I don't think we see him again in any of the other Street Fighters. Could be wrong, though. Yeah, the only downside is once the enemy closes the gap on you, you have to actually fight them. Gotta watch out. Ooh, a mirror match. This definitely wasn't in the original, that I know of anyway. Okay. Getting whooped here. Wow. Got a taste of my own medicine on that one. Man. This is actually a really good fight. Wow. He's got me too cornered. There's really nothing I can do. I bet this is like the hardest fight in the game though. I mean, the hardest fight in Street Fighter Alpha by far was Ryu. Alright. Who can spam the fireballs faster? That is the question at this point. And the answer is the computer. The computer can spam the fireballs faster. Man, those first few fights I thought I might have this game in the bag, but now I'm not so sure. Plus my Hadoukens suddenly don't want to fire. Every so often the Hadoukens just like stop working for a minute or so. It's very weird. Alright. I can't defeat this mirror image. He's too Hadouken-y. He's just too much Hadouken. Can't do it. Didn't even hardly scratch him that time. Maybe if I get in close for this fight. Wow. Didn't even scratch him. Wow, even with the special moves fixed and everything, Street Fighter 1 still has my number. Crazy. Or at least Ryu does. I wanted to jump over that, but it didn't work. Man, I actually performed fairly well that time. I think this might be a winnable fight after all. He's really vulnerable to these low sweeps, it looks like. Alright, low sweeps. Low sweeps are they're the key for this guy. Alright, we found his weakness. We have found Ryu's weakness. You gotta sweep the leg. Sweep the leg. Oh my god. What is happening? What is... Ugh. Alright, the low sweep is very effective. I wonder if there are other foes that it'll work really well against. I wonder if it worked that well in the original Street Fighter 1. Because maybe I could have used that in lieu of the special moves. Just sweep everything for the whole game. Ugh. Alright, now that I'm not fighting Ryu, I might be able to go back to Fireball spam. Alright, the last Street Fighter game that I've never beaten is looking within reach at this hour. Man, we are really into the depths of this 8-hour stream. Oh my god. It's almost over though. I've got a couple more treats in store for us before it's over. Hey, stop! Stop comboing me. Damn it. Alright, how many foes down are we now? Gotta be closing in on the final boss here. Oh hey, it's Mike Bison. Mike Bison, aka Balrog. Yep, that's definitely the same dude. Okay. Damn, he's quite aggressive here. Man, this guy's another block enthusiast. Get out of here with all that blocking. Uh-oh. Whew, that was a close one. I definitely have to try to keep this guy at a distance with fireballs. Alright, there we go. Good, good. Keep firing fireballs. Fireball. Oh my god. Really? Ah, so close. Be nice if the fireball would actually work. I just tried using the fireball like 4 or 5 times and it kept making me jump. But I was lucky and managed to scrape by. I was lucky. My god. I thought this was Jen from Street Fighter Alpha, but I guess not. I think Jen is in this game though. Yeah, this guy seems like a real bastard if he gets in close. I don't know though. At this point, all the foes that I'm fighting are new to me because I never got this far with the original arcade version. I never got anywhere near this far. I mean, I got to maybe the 3rd fight. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Come on, one more. There we go. Woo! Alright. Victory is within sight. Oh man, this guy. I remember this guy. I think this was the guy I couldn't get past in the original version. I would always fight him like as the 3rd fight in that version. Really good music on this level though. Alright. Flawless victory. Gotta say, this has been a fun way to spend a day. I don't know if I really have any more of these in me, but yeah. It has been fun. Wow, talk about mounting a comeback. I thought this fight was over. What? Okay, there we go. That was like, it was like, what is happening here? Uh-oh, it's Ken. I have a feeling this means more fireball spam. We'll find out. I wonder if Kenny Omega has ever beaten this game. I know Kenny Omega is a big Street Fighter guy. But has he beaten Street Fighter 1? I have a feeling the answer is no. I don't think anybody beat Street Fighter 1. Now that there's this awesome ROM hack though, I bet a lot more people will beat the game now. As they find out about said ROM hack, that is. It's nothing like getting revenge on a game that defeated you in the past because it was completely broken. And that's what I'm doing right now, with lots and lots of fireball spam and sweeping the leg. Alright, I think we might be down to the final bosses now. Yeah, here's Jen. Okay, so he is in this game. Jen of Street Fighter Alpha fame. So I know Sagat is the final boss. I think Adon is the second to last boss, but we'll see. In the interest of making these fights a little more interesting, I'm gonna get in close if if I'm spamming too many fireballs, I'll switch it up and get in close. Ooh. Wow. I don't know what just happened, but this guy is a real bastard. Alright, time for me to do what the computer does and just turtle up. Oh man. Truly formidable opponent right here. Alright, now the Hadouken's not working again. I don't know why, sometimes it just doesn't want to fire. Ah. Damn you, Jen. Alright. Gonna send him back to the money exchanger. Whew. So what's next? Final boss? No, Cody. Wait, so this is what Cody's from? Oh, Cody. Okay, so this is Cody from Final Fight. Is Cody from Final Fight the same Cody as Cody from Street Fighter? I just realized I don't even know. I don't know for sure, but here he is. Cody from Street Fighter. Man. The other day I caught up with an old friend of mine. An old love interest of the female persuasion. And discovered that she's like a mom now. I couldn't believe it. It's like, what? You're a mom now? It's so weird when you catch up with someone and you hear something like that, that she's like a brand new mom. Like, when did this happen? But yeah, her and I never particularly worked together. We never particularly worked out. I don't know what it is, but there was something that I didn't have that she wanted, and I don't know what it was. But I will say that I asked her about the dad, and she said, oh, he's hardly ever around. He just works all the time. She's like, I basically never see him. And I was like, wow, that sounds terrible. So she didn't go for me, but she did go for this other guy who works all the time and is never around. There's some things that I just don't understand, and this is one of them. But I guess he has the moolah. You know, I'm not saying that my friend's a gold digger or anything like that, because she's not. I'm just saying, like, there's a certain security to being with someone like that maybe I don't provide. And it's unfortunate, because the downside to that security is that you hardly ever see the person a lot of the time. It's like, I don't know. People need to kind of appreciate what they have more. I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm just rambling, but right now we're fighting Adon, who, I guess I was right. I guess he is the second to last boss in this game. He's like Sagat Jr., basically. Good music in this level. I think this guy and the British guy have my two favorite level themes. Oh wow, he's got some special moves. Nice. Nice music in that one. Here we go. Sagat, the final boss. But will he be tougher than Ryu? Ryu's mirror image. Wow. Are you just going to keep doing that, bro? Wow. Well, it's a taste of my own medicine. What can I say? Oh, yes. Jesus. All right, this is the big fight right here. Yeah, I guess Street Fighter has always been good at having really excellent music. Even the first Street Fighter had excellent music. Damn it. Damn it. Damn it. Damn you, Sagat. This guy's a bastard. We know he's beatable, though. I got him down to like 1 hit point, so he's beatable. I think staying in close is probably the key with this guy, because he'll just spam fireballs if I stay far away. And there's no way I can out-fireball him. It's just not happening. Man. I think Sagat is a combination of 2 characters from movies. I think he's a combination of the guy with the eye patch from Best of the Best, who's kind of the antagonist of Best of the Best, but he's not really a bad guy. They just kind of think he is because he's really intimidating and everything. And then there's the guy in Bloodsport, who's like the Muay Thai guy. Or maybe it's not Bloodsport that I'm thinking of. It's one of the Jean-Claude Van Damme movies. There's this giant, like, menacing Thai dude who fights Jean-Claude Van Damme. And I think he also, like, rapes Jean-Claude Van Damme's girlfriend or something. That kind of thing happened in movies back then. Just, yeah, it is what it is. But I think that Sagat is based on the giant Muay Thai guy and the eye patch guy from Best of the Best, if you were to kind of combine the 2 of them into one character. Oh my god. This guy is vicious. Absolutely vicious. Oh my god. This fight. Holy shit. Wow. Hey Xander, you want to give it a try? I bet Xander could take this guy out. He doesn't have thumbs though, so I don't know. It's kind of hard to do this without thumbs. Alright. Okay, sweeping the leg seems to work. Sheesh, I gotta get in there. Oh man. For a split second I thought that I actually won that round. For a split second I was like, wait a minute, did I get him? No. The rough part is I have to actually win 2 rounds in a row. So it's like, even if I do get a round on him, it's like, then I have to do it again immediately afterwards. And so far my track record against him is not good. Oh, this round's going well. Do the jumping kick followed by the sweep. Wow. Well, I did something right that time. Whatever I did just now, I just have to do that again. Oh boy. How did that take off so much of my health? God damn it. Alright, come on. I can get him this time. I gotta get him this time. I spent way too much time on this game. Alright, jump attack followed by a sweep. Jump attack followed by a sweep. Jump attack, sweep. Okay. Shit. Don't let him get into the fireball pattern. Oh no. No! No! Alright, I'm just gonna focus. No more talking. Man. He's not looking good. Jesus. This guy's special attacks do way the hell too much damage, in my humble opinion. Alright, I'm just spamming the sweep of the leg now. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, 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 oh! A hope. A chance. Okay, let's do that again. Man, he gets one attack off, and now I'm lower health than he is. Oh my god. Man, Ryu kind of looks like an elf in this game. Like a red-haired elf. Alright, cornering him works. Cornering him really does work. Wow. Alright, I think we found the key to victory here. I might not even worry about Hadoukens. Just get him in the corner and go. Oh, he doesn't want me to corner him. Oh, man. I thought that might have been it right there. I thought that might have been it. Man, my palms are all sweaty. This is truly the big battle of this video. Who would have thunk it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Did I get him? Oh my god, did I get him? Ah. Frickin' finally got him. Whew. That was a hard fought battle, let me tell you. Well, I guess I could probably just end the video right now because I'm tired. So thank you for joining me. It's been a fun time, and you just saw me beat 2 new games. Including the original Street Fighter, which means I've now beaten all of the Street Fighter games. Oh man, this is cool. Put that on the list. Alright, that'll be it for today. No, wait, it's not. It's not it for today. I still have like, what, at least an hour left, I think, so. Alright, and I still have a couple things in store, so stay tuned. We got more coming out. Alright, our next treat, I'm going to be checking out Mega Man 5 for the Game Boy, except the DX color version. Yeah, this is the first time I'm checking it out. Pretty excited. It looks really good. It's got a lot more colors even than the Super Game Boy can supply. So what this is it's going to be a kind of impromptu how far can I get without dying video, except it's not going to be part of the main series. It's going to be nestled in this video that we're watching right now. But yeah, how far can I get without dying in Mega Man 5 color? I've got 1 extra death in case something ridiculous happens, and if I die again after that, the game is over. So let's see how far I can get. I believe in the Game Boy version I started with Mercury. I don't remember if I actually won the fight or not. I'm going to go with Neptune this time though. This is a pretty hard game. As I recall, in order to do well with this game, I really had to farm P-chips and buy energy tanks back in the day. So I don't really have any illusions about getting very far on just a standard run today. Oh man. Okay, the enemies do a lot of damage. Wow, is this harder than the regular Game Boy version? It does look very good though. I would say it almost looks like an NES game. Looks very similar to an NES game. The only reason I can really tell it's not an NES game is just the field of view. That the field of view is considerably smaller. Uh-oh. Not going my way here. Man. Some health would be awesome. Let's get some health going here. Any health at all would be fantastic. So that's one life down. Might not be getting that much of a look at this game, unfortunately. I will do what I can to not get hit. Oh man, these guys, I really do not like those guys. Oh man, this is so irritating. This guy is too high up for me to reliably reach him, like, at any point. This is ridiculous. Oh, I finally got a couple of hits on him. Oh my god. Alright, remind me to never start with this level again, because this sucks. I'll give a different level a shot after this, just in the interest of this video not being, like, super short. Ooh, health. And I'm dead. Alright, we're gonna reset here. Alright, what stage can I try that we haven't seen already? I guess Mars. Try Mars out. Yeah, the thing about this game is I really can't tell the stages apart, like, at all. But maybe with this color version I'll have an easier time telling them apart, since at least now they're different colors. They're pretty much all just, like, mechanical, all the stages in this game. They all have the same kind of mechanical look. Let's see, do I have Rush Coil? No, I don't have Rush Coil. Darn it. Maybe I should have used Tango against those flying mini-bosses. This is really frustrating, though, having these power-ups out of reach like this. Oh, nice. Just what I needed, and then I immediately find another one. Bro, stop. Stop it. Oh my god. I'm gonna go back over here. Oh boy. This is an action-packed level. Yeah, kind of an impromptu how far can I get without dying, except I decided to try a second stage. Same rules apply. As soon as I die twice, it's over. Shoot. Gotta stay up high, I think, for this one. I'm having some pretty solid flashbacks to, like, 1995, reading about this game. I don't think I actually got to play it until later, but I definitely got to read about it when it was new. Oh no! Man, that was a dumb mistake. Oh, dumb mistake right there. It's okay. We've got one more life. I feel like you could farm a lot of P-chips from these ape guys. Just shoot their projectiles. Alright, is this thing invincible or what? Alright, I'm just gonna keep going here. I'm not too keen on how the enemies don't flash when you damage them, because it feels like I'm not really doing any damage. But that's okay. Like there's no real sound either. There's no real good way to tell if I'm doing damage or not. Alright, I could go for this energy tank, but it's like very risky. Let me see, I could practice down here. Hang on, let me see. Alright, so start way over here. Yeah. I could probably do it, but I'm just gonna leave it. Oh, damn it. Oh. Yeah, my timing was just all kinds of messed up on that one. Alright, that'll do it for this game, although it does look very cool, and I like all the colors. But yeah, on to the next game. Alright, next up we've got some PS2. A couple PS2 games I want to check out. Unfortunately, despite having a top-of-the-line capture device, like the best capture device on the market, I cannot record PS2 for some reason, even though the old capture devices had no problem recording PS2. So I've got to do this the old-fashioned way and record with a phone. So yeah, I'm recording this with a phone camera, and we'll see how it goes. I've got a couple PS2 games that I want to look at in this video, and this is pretty much the only option. There's no other way to do this. I have to record with a phone, so it's gonna be kind of ghetto. Hopefully it's not too bad. I think I've set the phone up as well as I can. So 3 games on the PS2 in particular that I'm gonna look at. The first one is Lord of the Rings: The Third Age. And I've never played this before. I got it for about $3 at a thrift store not too long ago. It was a nice little find, you know. This is the Lord of the Rings game that was kind of based on Final Fantasy X. Like, it plays just like Final Fantasy X. So, it got a lot of comparisons to that game. But yeah, this is its own game. Oh, also, this game is known for fighting Sauron. You get to fight Sauron at the end of the game. Like, you actually fight the Eye of Sauron, which is kind of weird because, you know, that never really happens in the movies. Anyway, as you can see, yeah, this is totally Final Fantasy X. You know, don't get too excited about. Don't get too excited about like going into Mordor and climbing Barad-dûr or anything like that, because you don't actually do any of that. From what I understand, the game ends at like the Battle of Pelennor Fields outside Gondor, and then it just like jumps to the top of the Tower of Barad-dûr and you fight Sauron. So yeah, just a big jump, you know. Oh, she's cute. Who's this? She looks like a young Ronda Rousey. Yeah, so this is a game I've been wanting to check out for a while now, and I'd actually love to play through it if I can find the time to fit it in. It's only like 12 hours long, supposedly, so I really should be able to fit it in somewhere. I'll be honest though, it's kind of hard to make time for like PS2 games at this point. Dude, what is it? I've got a cat here. Say hello. There we go. Say hello. Good boy. All right, get out of here. Yeah, but this is definitely a game I've wanted to check out for a while. Even for a PS2 game, this looks pretty good. It's got like a real nice design to it. I think in its era, this probably looked really excellent. You know. All right, so we're playing as this guy. Yes, battle groups of foes. That's how these games usually go. Yes, thank you. Okay, great. It's even got the little mini map in the top right corner, like Final Fantasy X. Let's spin this camera around and see what we're working with here. Very good, very good. Very firm buttocks, firm figure. Just delightful. Yes. Looks like we're working with a lot right here. This Barathor is thick. That's all I'll say. He's thick. Isn't that right, Xander? Playing as a thick boy. All right. He just got a scouting shield. I guess that's an upgrade. Sword's nice too. I mean, this game looks nice. As antiquated as it is, this is like very playable. It looks good on the TV. I mean, you're seeing this as it looks on my TV because obviously I'm recording with a phone and everything. And this really doesn't look bad at all. You know, most PS2 games look kind of like polygony and blocky at this point. But not this one. I like Idriel a lot. Idriel's pretty great. She's very graceful. Barathor is kind of like generic Gondor guy, which is still cool. I mean, generic Gondor guys are cool. But yeah, I like Idriel. Very graceful and you know, sleek, like a dancer. She has a really cool weapon too. They both have cool weapons. I like the weapon designs in this. Got a lot of experience. Very good. What, dude? What are you doing? Xander has decided to sit right on something I'm not allowed to talk about on YouTube. I don't think. It's God damn it. All right. No, it's not. It's nothing like that. It's just a vape pen that I was gifted. And Xander's like, don't mind if I do. I'm just gonna sit right on it. Okay, this looks good. Difficulty medium. Might wanna. I don't know. I don't know if you can hear Xander. He's just sitting here purring away, though. He's a very happy boy. Yeah, we'll do easy. No, I don't want to. Nazgul agenda. Find this. Okay. Okay, so it looks like we've got a bunch of chapters here. Damn, this is a pretty beefy game for being like 12 hours. Looks like it takes you to a bunch of Middle-earth locations. Very cool. What else do we have here? Alright. Let me see. I wonder if this is one of those games where there's like a treasure chest in every dead end. Because that's always a fun time. It is. It is one of those games where there's a treasure chest in every dead end. Oh my god. What's in the box? Pendant. Okay. Oh, there's multiple items. So you can get multiple items from a treasure box. This game is very pretty, you guys. This is pretty. They should remaster this. I mean, I'm sure it's not going to happen ever, but I'd love to see this game get some kind of remaster. It's got great art direction. Looks almost real, you know. I love this battle transition with like leaves exploding. It's a very unique battle transition. It's exactly what a Ranger of Gondor would have as a battle transition, though. Alright, these orcs look good. Damn, the animation's so good. I feel like this game's punching way above its weight. I feel like this game has kind of a cult following because it still gets mentioned in different places. Like, people still bring it up, like, oh yeah, I remember that game, I like that one. And I think it's definitely got a cult following. And I can see why. I really can. Yeah, they did a great job with this. What is that thing? Is it a troll? Oh, it's like a petrified troll. Alright. Here we go. Oh! Hold on. You have to manually level up. So it's like Dark Souls. You gotta manually level up and spend your points. I actually really like this style of leveling. It's pioneered by Mario RPG, kind of, because they would let you add to a stat. But they would also try to skew it, because they'd always have one stat that gave you way more of a bonus than the other two. So Mario RPG would kind of like point you in a certain direction. I think generally just to try to get you to balance your stats. But you could ignore that and just try to like go top heavy on HP or something like that. But yeah, ever since then I've always liked this kind of leveling. And unfortunately not too many games have it. I think the Souls series is probably the most popular series that has that style of leveling. Where it's like you level up and you add points to stats. That's it. You can add points to HP, or you can make your attack stronger, or whatever. And in the Souls series, I always downplayed HP. Like, I'd always go for attack over HP. Because I figure if you can end a fight fast, you're better off. But, turns out I was doing it wrong the whole time, because HP is actually, like, way more important. At least in some of those games. Once you're a pro and you don't get hit anymore, then it doesn't matter. But Elden Ring in particular, Elden Ring HP is really paramount. And first time I played it, I had quite a bit of trouble for the first, I don't know, 15 hours or so. And then I stopped and I leveled up my HP, you know, which I'd been totally neglecting. And it made this huge world of difference. The game was like so much easier after I leveled up my HP, you know. And it was like, okay, so this is what I was supposed to be doing this whole time. Yeah. Anywho, yeah, I love this style of leveling. What's this? A save point, okay. Even the save point kind of looks like the save points from Final Fantasy X. I like this stat allocating more than the sphere grid, I think. The sphere grid was cool, though. I mean, it's tough to say this, because in Final Fantasy X, the sphere grid was actually a lot of fun to play around with. I didn't like that it was so easy to run out of spheres, but I mean, I don't know, it is what it is. But yeah, I prefer the stat allocating. Alright, what do we have here? Someone's hovel. We found someone's hovel. It's full of stuff. Weapons.
I am Berethel, captain of the Citadel Guard of Gondor.
And I am Idriel, the Circle Adriel, Lady of Light.
Alright, great.
What you need, and let us be on our way.
Journey to the outpost. Okay. I think this game is very forthcoming with the experience, giving me a lot of EXP. Alrighty. Got some stuff. I like how the heal items are like King's Foil and Lembas and whatnot. It's very, very Lord of the Ringsy.
Kefin spies! My caravan is in danger!
Those crows seem guided by some fell purpose.
It is the hand of Isengard. The White Wizard has betrayed us. Hurry!
I'm just gonna skip because I wanna see as much of the game as I can in like 20 minutes or so. What's happening here?
There are too many. They have no chance.
Help me defend them!
Are these orcs or are they goblins? Because I can never tell the difference with Lord of the Rings. They all kind of look the same. Oh my god. What's happening? So yeah, they're picking up the difficulty a little bit on these fights, I think. Starting to deal with some nastier foes. Oof. Alright. I half expect one of these characters to spin their sword in the air like Cloud Strife. You know? If we're gonna be like Final Fantasy, we might as well go all the way with it, you know what I mean? Oh, wait, who's this?
What do you mean by that?
It is nothing. Hasten to Rivendell. I have cleared the road for you.
I am grateful, but you must return now to the passes. We saw evidence of recent battle there.
Come, Gondorian. Some may still survive.
I like the way this game does the tutorials. It just kind of like slips them in gradually as you're doing other things. It doesn't like barrage you with them when you first start the game like a lot of modern games do, where you spend the first half hour getting like barraged with tutorials and it's like, I'm gonna forget half of this. It's too much at once, you know? Okay, what do we have here? 6, 10, okay. Looks good. Man, they give you a lot of equipment slots in this game. I hope that means that there's a lot of customization. Oh, nice. So, yeah, your equipment actually shows up on your characters. I mean, that's probably pretty basic these days, but back then, you know, a lot of games weren't like that, you know? Having your equipment actually show up on your character was kind of still a big deal in 2001 or so when this came out. Yeah, I think it was 2001. It might have been like 2003, actually. I think it was almost definitely during that time frame when the Lord of the Rings movies were coming out. I don't know. Don't take my word for it, though. It might have been 2004 or 5 for all I know. It looks a little too good to be like an early PS2 game, so it might have been the mid-2000s. Kind of looks like Triple H a little bit, or just for a second there, he kind of like vaguely resembled Triple H. Not really. Maybe a little bit. Man, I love these level ups. I kind of want her to be really fast and him to be really like hard hitting. Okay, I'm gonna switch to the next game soon here, but I'm actually really enjoying this one, so yeah, I'm gonna stick with it a little longer, maybe. The sound is good too. I mean, everything about this game is like really cool. Alright, we'll do a little more, maybe. Alright, oh, snow. Nice. So we've gone from the forest to the snow here. And it's still very pretty. I feel like this game is prettier than like any PS2 game has any right to be in this day and age. Uh-oh. Wargs. We gotta get in there. This guy's gonna die. he just kip ups right in the middle of the fight. Just like, excuse me, I was luring them in, sir. Wait, is that Aragorn? No, that's not Aragorn.
To use the crows. Lure the wargs in close. They kill faster that way.
You were of the Dunedain.
That's your service, lady.
I wonder if this guy is like a new party member, because that would be cool.
Perhaps you should finish off the rest of the pack first.
Oh, yep, he's a new party member. Sweet. So now I've got like the full 3-person group. If I remember correctly, there's 6 characters in this game from what I read. Like total. The last like 2 of them you don't get until later in the game. But yeah. It's a three-person party with 6 potential characters. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep Idril in the party as much as possible, and I guess Barithor if he's like required, and I'll probably switch the 3rd slot around as I get new characters until I find one that I really like. Yeah, the level ups are really fast too. I don't know if it's because I set it on easy. It might be because I set it on easy. Because I don't know what the difference between like easy and normal and hard is in this game. I don't know if it means that the enemies hit harder or if you just level up slower. I mean, for an RPG like this, I would assume that the difficulty level means you level up faster or slower, because that would pretty much fix the difficulty, I think. Man, this is pretty. Good God. Wait. Did I come from this direction? Yes, I did. Alright, let's go back to the save point here. Yeah, Lord of the Rings, The Third Age. This game is so good, it makes me want to do an a cappella. I'm gonna do the walking theme from Lord of the Rings from the movies. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Wait a minute. Hold on. If you stand still, you can still get attacked? Well, that makes level grinding super easy. Wow. Wow, that actually, I'm okay with that. Alright, we're going to go to the next game here. I'm okay with that, though, because it means you don't have to run back and forth like an idiot when you want to gain some levels. You can just stand there and just fight things as they pop up. Interesting. Alright, the next game is kind of a weird one. I'm just going to pop it in here. Yeah, this is kind of a weird one that I basically just got because I want to finish the series that it's a part of. Not really because the game itself is anything that I'm particularly interested in. Yeah, I have this bad habit of wanting to complete series, even if the later entries aren't very good. Like the Lufia series, I unfortunately wasted quite a bit of time beating the last game in the Lufia series. And it's kind of like, what was I thinking? Because it was terrible. It was one of the most unenjoyable 30 hours or so I think I've ever spent. 20 hours, whatever. It's like, why would I bother? But I don't know. I can't help it. Sometimes I just want to finish a series that I've played. So this is Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter. And it's basically Breath of Fire 5, except it's not Breath of Fire 5. They called it something else for some reason. But it's the fifth, basically, the fifth Breath of Fire game. And the last, like, real one, as far as I know, it's like the last real beefy console Breath of Fire game. It's pretty weird, though. I think they were kind of inspired by, like, Wild Arms 3 and whatnot with this game, because it doesn't really feel like Breath of Fire at all. It feels more like a Wild Arms situation. It's got a nice title screen, though. But yeah, I've always liked the Breath of Fire series, and I've finished all of them except this one and Breath of Fire 2, which I haven't really played either one of those for any real length of time. So yeah, that completionist mindset really makes me want to beat both of these at some point. You know what I mean? Now, Breath of Fire 2 is a great game. There's no problem with that. No problem beating Breath of Fire 2 at some point. It's just a matter of making some time for it. So we're going to name this guy Goggle, because he looks like a goggle boy. Like 95% chance this guy is a goggle boy. But yeah, Breath of Fire 2, really tremendous game. Can't wait to play it. This game, on the other hand, very weird. I'm pretty skeptical of it. I don't know if I'm actually going to like it or not. The good things it has going for it is it's not too long. It's only like 15 to 20 hours at best. At the most, I mean, from what I've read. So it's not nearly as long as the other ones. Whoa, is he like nude? Why is his head so big? What the shit? What is this? What kind of game is this? The guy's got a giant head. Huge. First thing we see is like a naked child. What the frick? This is not cool. What is this? He's shaped like one of those gray alien things. Those gray aliens that everybody claims they've seen, you know? Where they have like giant eyes and everything. He's like a gray alien. This is our main character, guys. This is our main character. Anyway, this game has two things going for it. One is that it's not too long. So you can get through it fairly quickly, I think. And the other thing is that the music is really good from what I've read. It's got like a really good soundtrack. So yeah, it's got things going for it. I'm sure once I figure it out, it'll be fine. I can kind of breeze through it at some point. Again, it's just a matter of making some time for it. You know, just like the previous game. You know, there's a very long list of things that I still want to check out from the past that I've missed out on. It's very dramatic. So, I think the guy you play as in this game is like some kind of hunter. He's like a rookie hunter or something. and his job is to basically hunt monsters. Who's this? Okay, well, all right. That is the game we're playing. Yes, thank you. So yeah, this is like Rookie Hunter HQ right here. It's the locker room. This is where the fights happen if this is AEW. Let's see. Can't really see where I'm going very well. Yeah, the view is not good. It's a fixed camera, by the way, so you can't rotate the camera like the previous game. And I feel like this game kind of needs a rotating camera because a lot of stuff is blocked. Can't really see very well. That was the big problem with Breath of Fire 4. Well, one of the problems with Breath of Fire 4, which I didn't really enjoy that much either. The camera angles were terrible in Breath of Fire 4. So, and everywhere you went, you were constantly having your view blocked by objects. In towns and stuff, they made all the buildings way too tall. So you're constantly trying to rotate the camera to see where you're going and see where your character is, and you can't see them because there's too much stuff in the way. So yeah, the camera angle in Breath of Fire 4 was atrociously bad. It was very frustrating to play. Breath of Fire 4 took me like 6 years to get through, and I was actually trying to play it. Like I'd play it for like maybe a half hour or so, and then I'd give up on it again, and then like a year later I'd come back to it and I'd play it for like 2 hours, and then I'd give up on it again. Then a year later I'd come back and I'd, a couple more hours. And this went on for like 6 years, and finally I made like this big concerted effort to get through the rest of it in like one visitation, if you will, and I did. I think it was in 2020 or so, when I was just kind of like had a lot of free time, so I was just kind of knocking off different things that were unfinished. But yeah, I just kind of got it done, and it was kind of a relief to have Breath of Fire 4 done, since it had taken me so many years. This game, on the other hand, seems like it might be more interesting than Breath of Fire 4. It definitely won't take nearly as long either. Breath of Fire 4 was like a 50-hour game. 50 hours of pain. It had its good qualities, though. I really like the first 3 Breath of Fire games. They're all really good. I haven't played much of 2, but I can tell it's really good. And 1 and 3 were always a good time back in the day. Okay, so all anybody talks about here is how this guy's like a low-ranking hunter. And it's like, you low-ranking hunters only have access to these items, and go talk to higher-ranking hunters to learn something. And it's like, this is all these people talk about. Nobody has anything interesting to say in this base. Yeah, this is like some kind of weird post-apocalyptic game too, where like the air quality is really bad. And what is this? That is the worst map I've ever seen. Oh my god. At least you have a map, because otherwise it's going to get real confusing. But yeah, definitely the worst map I've ever seen. Oh man, everything in this game has like a weird name. I don't know what any of it means. Low Sector Junction. Okay. So we're out in like the post-apocalyptic landscape now. Or maybe this is like Midgar in FF7, where it's just like a really run-down industrial you know, hellscape, dystopia. Wait, hold on a second. Did I just used a token to save? Wait, did I not use it? Okay. I don't like that. I don't like that you gotta use tokens to save. That's not good. I don't know of any game where that's a good thing. Hopefully I've got a bunch of tokens at least, or I can like buy some more. Alright, stock up on weapons in town. Cool. Some lady with short shorts. Hey buddy, what you doing over here? Xander's here to rumble at the microphone a little bit. Man, this world design is incredibly unappealing so far. This is like so unappealing. Everything is this puke green color. Man, I don't know how I'm gonna get through this game. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just stop having to complete everything and just say the hell with it. Just play Breath of Fire 2 and call it a day and play something decent with my time instead. I mean, I'm sure this game's decent. I don't know. I don't like the look of it. Yeah, it's definitely got that Wild Arms 3 thing going on. He just breaks boxes open by kicking them. He doesn't open them like a normal person. Who is this goggle boy? Just kicking things. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Okay, wait. This is the main character, and this is the guy that just joined me. Okay. Well, they're both goggle boys, so I can't tell the difference. I guess this one might be a goggle girl. I'm really not sure. Okay. So we've got fresh meat to lure enemies in with. I guess to get the drop on them. Okay, so Duke. Is Duke my character, or... No, my character's Goggle, so this must be Duke. Huh, so you can choose different levels of attack. You can do like a weak attack or a strong attack. It's just like Xenogears, except not good. Not as good, anyway. I'm sure there's fans of this game out there. Like, I'm sure there's people out there that love Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter. And, you know, I'm sure if I looked on YouTube, I could find a video about the misunderstood genius of Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter, you know? By, like, Super Eye Patch Wolf or something, you know? Bosch and okay, so the monster's name was Duke. Okay. Shows how little attention I'm paying. It does play fairly decently, though. So far. Alright, yeah, I'll just do that. I could see how this game would have some strategy involved, actually. I could definitely see how it could have some strategy involved. See, here we've got the more standard level ups where it just kind of gives you stats and you gotta just deal with it. Tell you what, I played some Final Fantasy IV DS. And the cool thing about Final Fantasy IV DS is that after level 70, your stat gains are determined entirely by what augments the character has equipped. So you can basically customize your level ups after 70, which means the level ups get way better after 70. You know, instead of getting like a bunch of random stats and different stats, you could make sure that you get like 5 to strength or something like that, you know. And yeah, your level ups actually get really good after 70. But I loved being able to customize some level ups at that point. That was cool. What is it, buddy? I'm not sure if Xander's getting picked up by the microphone, but he's over here rumbling. Yeah, not a lot of appeal to these designs. I mean, honestly, if you told me that this location was Midgar, if this was like a Midgar type location, it was really compelling, I'd be fine with the way it looks, you know. But just as this random locale, this is like such an unappealing area. You know, I feel like this game is going to be all like industrial settings like this and mines. Lots of mines. Probably a couple sewers as well. Just like the most unappealing dungeons you can think of. I do like that you can move your character around in battle though. My God, that was brutal. I like how Goggle Boy, after he wins a battle, he just like turns his head to the side like that. He usually looks away from the camera when he does it too. It's like such an anime badass pose to just be like, I'm too cool to look at the camera, you know. Okay, yeah, this game does not look amazing for PS2. This is more of what a lot of PS2 games look like at this point. The PS2 actually looks much better on a CRT monitor than an HD TV. I think PS2 is one of the several systems that benefits from still having a CRT monitor. Maybe I should get one. Maybe I should get a CRT monitor just for things like this. Alright, gonna go save the game here. Save token. I don't have a save token. WTF. See this face? This face is the face of a man who does not have a save token. Jeez. Low Sector is such a weird name for an area. But most importantly, wow, no save token. I mean, I really don't like this game, but I think that might be the dumbest thing about it, is needing tokens to save. Unless they're like really readily available and you can just buy a bunch of them at the shop or something. But even then, it's like, what's the point? Just let the player save. Alright. Yeah, I don't really know what to do at this point, so I'm just kind of running around. You know, I think it's time for the next game. I've got one more one more game to cover in this extravaganza. just getting another gander at this goggle boy. I think that lady off to the right there is wearing little shorts, so that's nice. I wish I could play as her instead. Okay, I'm gonna switch this over to the next game. Well, I just want to save before I turn this off. Okay. Well, I don't know. Alright, let's reset this thing. Pop in this other game. Have I actually revealed what the last game is yet? I think I did. I think I revealed it. Dragon Quest VIII. Dragon Quest VIII for the PlayStation 2. Get that in there. Man. PS2. Very nostalgic. Been a while. I remember when this system was brand new and it was the new thing. Most advanced system yet. Yeah, I remember that. Now we look back on it as an old relic. So this is the very first time I've ever played Dragon Quest VIII, I believe. Yes. Definitely looks like the first time. It's giving me some settings here. There we go. So yeah, very first time playing Dragon Quest VIII. Can give my live reactions to it. This is very pretty visuals, especially for PS2. You know, I was just talking about how PS2 is a relic because it really hasn't aged that well visually, but this particular graphic style, this kind of Dragon Ball Z-ish graphic style, ages very well. So this game looks very good despite the system limitations. Also, it actually has colors. Most PS2 games, like that general era, kind of brown. Alright, let's see. Gazpacho. Gazpacho is my Elder Scrolls character, but it's kind of been co-opted a little bit by other games when I don't have a name. Looks like I only have room for one save file, but that's okay. We're just going to try out the beginning of this and get some first impressions. Yeah, I'd love to see a modern HD remake of this game in particular. That would be really tremendous. Something with like Dragon Quest XI's visuals. Is this the bad guy? Yeah, I think it is the bad guy. Alright, so we are at about 6.5 hours on here, so I've got about an hour and a half left, which is a decent amount of time to leave for this one game. I usually try to leave some room at the end of these videos to hit a particular game that I want to spend some time on. yeah, these 8-hour stream type videos, they're very, very tough to record, and also they take a long time to put together and assemble, export and upload and all that stuff. They're just very time consuming. So I think I'm only going to do like one more of these. I wanted to revisit the concept though, because I did those 3 last year that were okay. They were fun to put together, but at the same time, I felt like I could have done them a lot better. You know, I could have done a much better 8-hour video, which is what I tried to do here, and I think I kind of succeeded. I'm going to try to do one more of these, and it's going to be the Metroid series. Just basically getting as far as I can in the Metroid series in 8 hours. Just Metroid 1 through 5. The original versions of all of them. Just plow through, see how far I can get. I think a lot of that depends on how long Metroid 1 takes. But I think I might be able to beat Fusion. I think I might be able to get through 1 to 4 and at least see a little bit of Dread, which I think is the objective. If Metroid 1 takes a super long time, though, then I might not have much time for Dread at the end. So yeah, a lot really just depends on Metroid 1. The rest of them I think I can plow through pretty fast up to Dread. Anyway, so here we've got some interesting characters. I feel like Yangus and this green guy would both be villains in a lot of other games just based on how they look. So it's cool that they're good guys. Alright. I'm gonna fight some slimes, as is tradition. Looks like a pretty standard Dragon Quest game, which is fine with me. I mean, this whole series gets by on being pretty standard. It doesn't reinvent the wheel every other game like Final Fantasy does, which is good. I like Final Fantasy's variety, but I also would appreciate more consistency. They've had some battle systems that worked really well, like Final Fantasy X, that they never really used again, which is a bummer. So Dragon Quest sticking to the same kind of MO is fine by me. Wait, what? The Orse Princess? Got a menacing sky overhead. Yeah, this is a very nice 3-dimensional game, and it just occurred to me that when this came out, a 3-dimensional Dragon Quest was kind of like unheard of. Like, I think you could spin the camera in Dragon Quest VII, but it was still a top-down kind of game. And, yeah, this was the first Dragon Quest to actually be like in a 3D world where you could run around. So this was actually a huge step for the series. I'm sure playing it at the time, that would have been like very apparent. Yeah, this is really pretty. I hope that the visuals are coming through okay, even though I'm using a phone camera to record the gameplay. I'm going to work on getting some sort of capture box or splitter or something that works with PS2. I think I could probably get something really cheap, but it's going to have to be an older capture box that's still compatible with PS2. Because the one I've got is like the brand new top of the line capture box, and it works really well with everything except PS2. So but yeah, I'm gonna look into getting something like that, because that way I can take screen grabs and whatnot of this version of Dragon Quest VIII instead of having to play it on the 3DS, which I would prefer to play it on the TV with the PS2. I like the way Yangus talks. So Medea is his space hamster. Okay. So this guy is basically Frog, and the dual magus put a curse on him. So we have to defeat the dual magus to free him from his frog curse. So basically it's Chrono Trigger. Alright. I'll find this dual magus. I bet he's the guy we saw in the intro with the long hair. You know, since his name is Magus. Alright, let's see. Alright. Yeah, that's good. Hopefully the music can come through a little bit in this recording. That's the main thing I'm concerned about, that the phone camera is not really going to pick up the game sound very well. Not like a Streambox would. Okay. Alright, we are free to run around. Oh my god, 3D. 3D Dragon Quest. It's like playing Ocarina of Time for the first time. It's like, it's Zelda, but 3D. Very first thing I do, head straight for the weapon shop. Get me some weapons. See what I'm working with here. 53 gold. Copper sword. I want it. I want the copper sword. So I need about 220 gold for that. Huh. Could also get a mallet for Yangus. The Yangus. The Grand Yangus. Yes, that is a Ferengi reference. Believe me, I get ladies' undergarments thrown at me regularly for being able to reference the Ferengi from Star Trek. This is a nice town. Nice little starting town. It's got everything I need. So I guess what I'll do is I'll go out and fight stuff until I can get the copper sword. That's what you do in Dragon Quest. You fight stuff until you can get the copper sword. Very nice. This feels just like a Dragon Quest. A lot of games, a lot of series, they transition from 2D to 3D and they kind of lose something in the process. You know, like they don't really seem like the same series. But no, this feels exactly like Dragon Quest. Just went seamlessly went from 2D to 3D without any issue whatsoever. Feels like a completely logical next step. Okay. Let's see what's in here. What? What was that all about? Let's see what's in here. Pot lid. Alright. Use that as a shield. So I guess items default to going into the bag. Yeah, we'll let Yangus have the pot lid. He needs it more. Okay. So we've got our first thief key target for whenever one gets the thief key. Ooh. This is pretty. Very pretty. I like when games have little things like this. Little lookout points that you can go up and look around. Okay. I'm gonna go out and fight some monsters. Hold on, what's in here? Okay. Yeah, they didn't skimp on the environments in this game. Let me see, I guess I'll just go out. There we go. Actually, let me check out the what's it called? Oh, look, a bard. There's like a still smoldering ruin. I mean, like, why isn't someone put it out? Okay, here's the inn. Very important. Grass skirt. Apparently Yangus is already wearing a grass skirt. He's a very randy lad. Let me see. Okay. Alright, well, I gotta go fight some battles, and then I'll come back and get some weapons and armor. Thief's key. We're gonna get the thief's key early in this one? Okay. Yeah, gotta go save up some money so that I can buy new equipment. You know, it's like people just do things because they get paid. And that's really sad, you know? That's right, I'm gonna go fight some battles. Get paid. Okay, what does it want from me here? Cat. She's like, that jester was misrepresenting himself. He wasn't a real jester. It's like, okay. I guess the jester is like a serious vocation in this world, though. You know, serious business. Uh-huh. Okay. Just gonna keep looking around. Sorry, this probably isn't going to be the most interesting video because I'm kind of concentrating on the game. Also, I don't really know what I'm doing yet, so Are you the dual magus? No. Okay. So this woman is basically having a nervous breakdown because someone said something rude to her. Okay, well, I'm just gonna break these pots, which, I mean, that's gonna really cause her to have a nervous breakdown. A couple of broken pots. Okay, where do I go? Cat. So what's this, the bar? What? Okay. Ooh, a hamster. There he is. Yep, just peeking out. Very cute. Very adorable hamster. Okay. Yes. Yes. Wait, hold on. Something's happening. Oh my god, something's happening. Mr. Satan? Mr. Satan back in his hippie days. Looks like Russell Brand. Okay. Like, leave me alone, kid. A monster in town. Okay. I bet the monster is just like a slime. Just like a single slime. Everybody's running in terror. Okay, let's see. Where is this monster? I will fight the monster. Get out of the way, bro. Bruh. Wait, they're not gonna let me go fight the monster. Come on, dude, get out of the way. Get. I'll say get. Well, how do I get down there then? Hey, look, the bard. Okay, I guess it just wanted me to run this way. It's weird. Okay. Smoke turned purple. That's. All right, let's see what monster this is. It's probably just that little green guy that got the frog curse put on him. Somebody noticed him finally. Or a slime. I mean, it's probably one of those two things. Alright, come on, let's go. Yep, it's the green guy. It's like, we don't take kindly to you monsters around here. Man, this poor green guy. He's like, I didn't do anything. Yeah, they're like, okay, we're out of here. Hope you guys are proud of yourselves. Is that the moon? Okay. Very pretty. King Trode. What's he doing with his foot? Master Rylus, he's nothing more than ashes at this point. What? Lisa, you are tearing me apart! Yes, that's right. It's Dual Magus that we're after. Yeah, we'll have to track Dual Magus down by ourselves, you know, as is tradition. Hello. A sexual favor, perhaps? Ooh, definitely a sexual favor. Wait, what? No, he's not a magical green creature. Well, I mean, if I were him, I would take advantage of this situation. Just tell everyone that they have to rub the top of his head. Just like you have to rub my scalp and your wish will be granted. Just get like scalp rubs from everybody. So she just invited our motley crew over to her place. Very nice. Very nice. Oh, they're sending him to go see her. Go find out what she wants. Well, what do you think she wants, guys? What do you think? Oh, well, off we go. Yangus is like, I gotta watch this. Alright. Back in the town again. Where is her house? Where's her house? No one knows. I've been totally spoiled by objective markers in modern games. I love that Elden Ring does not have objective markers, but it also doesn't really have like objectives that you have to go to, so there's never a point where you can get stuck per se, so you really don't need objective markers, and that frees you up to really explore, which is nice. But yeah, I'm so used to most games having objective markers constantly telling me where to go, like yeah, just all of them actually. So I like that this game doesn't have objective markers, because on one hand it's more retro and old school that way, and it gives me some more room to explore. But on the other hand, it definitely does save me some time if there's a marker telling me where the heck I'm supposed to go. You know? I don't know. I could look it up, or I could just check every house. Locked from inside. Okay, so it's not that one. Do I have to go talk to this woman? I mean, even if she does want sexual favors, I really just want to get to the battles. I just want to play the game. Okay, let's see. Nothing in here. Oh, look, a pot. Okay. Locked. Okay. There's a well over here. This has got to be... I think this is like the only door left. Yeah, there she is. Is she dead? Dual Magus has struck again! That bastard! Oh no, she's alive. Never mind. Valentina. Yes. Insert bad joke here. Okay, crystal ball. Yeah, okay, go ahead. Oh, she's the daughter of Mr. Satan. Okay. Huh. Valentina, what is the meaning of this? I've told you not to touch my ball. He's like, I don't care what sexual favors my daughter has asked you for. You can forget about it. I'm going to bed. You crazy kids don't do anything I wouldn't do. Okay, find him a crystal ball. That'll bring back his powers. No. Okay, fine, I'll do it. Okay, you talked me into it. There's a crystal ball in the cave to the south. How convenient. Alright, let's go get it then. How convenient that the one thing this town needs happens to be in the nearby dungeon. Yes. Okay, thank you, Valentina. By the way, Valentina is a very sexy name. I've never really noticed it before, but it's a very sexy name. Okay, off we go. I think it's time to finally do some fighting. We're about a half hour in here. Finally gonna have some battles. It's okay though. Dragon Quest VII, it's like 2 hours before you can fight anything, which had to be the longest game intro I've ever seen. Okay, overworld. We are now free to explore. Excellent. Oh, sorry, I dozed off for a second there. Okay, so we're going to the cave. Gonna have a nice dungeon romp. Might want to get a few levels first. I don't know how many levels. I guess just whatever I can stomach. What I really want is the copper sword. Maybe a couple armor upgrades, some herbs. Once I've got all that, I'll be pretty confident. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I like this little green guy. He seems like a nice chap. A nice chap who's just had some bad luck. What I'm saying is I don't think he's going to turn evil or anything. Which is nice. Nice to have characters that are like actually good that you can kind of trust a little bit. Yeah. Not everything has to be a startling betrayal. Alright. Just checking the camera controls. Feels good. Okay, we got our first battle. 2 slimes. Alright. I've defeated my first foe. Let's see how much money I get for this. 2 gold coins? Oh man. It's gonna take me a while to get the 220 that I need for that sword. Damn. I'm gonna have to beat up like 220 slimes. They're gonna take forever. Yep, I'm just ridding the countryside of the slime menace so that I can get paid, you know. Because, you know, people only do things because they get paid. Okay, now we have some very unsettling creatures here. I'm just going to run away because this is horrifying. Okay, that didn't work. Candy cat. Ugh. What? Candy cat. What a weird game. It's like some kind of an enemy from Earthbound. An Earthbound refugee. Well, so far this is a tricky game. I'm already taking some damage here. There's the waterfall cave. Okay, so we know how to get to it. It's very close by. Satyrs. Nice animations on the enemies. Alright, I hope these guys give a little more gold. I'm not going to take on the waterfall cave yet, but I did run out from the town a bit to hopefully increase the gold intake. Got 8 for that fight, which is 4 times better than slimes. So yeah, hopefully I get better gold intake over here. Yeah, this is really pretty. I imagine it looked even better in Era back in the day. Especially on like a CRT TV. This probably looked pretty amazing for its time. Even on like an HD TV, this game looks good. Okay, I think this is some kind of like optional mini boss or something. Because it just absolutely gouged Gazpacho. So this is like the Tree Sentinel. It's like the Tree Sentinel in Elden Ring. Actually, the beginning of this game, I'm basically playing the beginning of this game like Elden Ring. I'm just kind of exploring my surroundings, trying to win some fights, get some experience, get some money, so I can buy some stuff. That's the first, you know, hour of Elden Ring or more is just like explore the area, fight things, figure out what you're doing, farm some money so that you can buy some armor at the shop, you know, get powerful enough that you can take on the first dungeon. Yeah, that's Elden Ring at the beginning, and I'm approaching this the same way. I might want to turn back, though, because I'm going to need more medical herbs if I'm going to last out in the field. Got a bunch of bats just, like, mauling us. Oh God, get them off me. They're all over me. They're all like furiously biting and thrashing, flapping their wings. Man, true story. The other day, I had the door to my apartment open for, I don't know, 2 minutes. And somehow 2 or 3 flies got in. 2 or 3. And I spent like a whole 2 hours trying to get them. I mean, it got to the point where I was thinking about just opening the door and leaving it open so that they could fly out. But it seemed like there was just as much chance that more would fly in, so that probably wasn't the best idea. So instead I just kind of got a towel, like a rolled up towel, and I was following them around trying to swat them. But they were just too fast. You know, I'm old and slow now, so I couldn't get them. And these were like green bottleneck flies, which are bad. You know, they typically congregate around dead bodies or garbage. So I'm not sure why there were several of them flying around outside my building. That's kind of weird. But yeah, I had the door open to the outside and they flew right in. So I was trying to get them for a couple hours. Could not get any of them. And they were just buzzing back and forth, you know, flying all over the place. And I got Xander and he was helping me. Like he was trying to track them for me. Because they would fly away faster than I could follow them. But then Xander, I'd look at what Xander was doing and he'd be like looking around, following them. He could follow them better than I could. So I would just follow him, see where he was looking, and then sure enough there'd be a fly. And I'd go after it. And even with Xander's help though, I could not hit these flies with a towel. It was too slow. So I ended up getting like a spray bottle and filling it with water. And I set the nozzle to like kind of a wide mist, because you can turn the nozzle to have like a straight blast, you know, kind of like Powerwash Simulator, or you can set it to have like a wide mist. So I set it to have a wide mist so that it would be harder to miss. And I went after these flies and I would just like blast them with this water sprayer. And because there was a wide mist, I was able to hit them with it. And it didn't do anything to them, but it did slow them down a little bit. So if I was able to get like a few good shots on one of these flies, like if it landed on something, I could get a few good shots on it with the water mist, and then it would take off and I would just keep blasting it. I would just blast it in the air. And after I hit one of them like 4 or 5 times with the water sprays, it would slow them down enough that they would fall to earth and they would start trying to like run away. And then I would go in for the kill. I would go in and flatten them out. I don't like killing things in general. Like, I really don't like killing things. If I find bugs in here, I put them outside, you know. Pretty much anything. I'll just catch it and put it outside. But not flies. You can't really capture flies. And they have no redeeming qualities. They're not pleasant creatures. I just don't want them in here. They carry diseases. They get into food. They're just horrible. So... yeah, they had to go. But I was amazed at how well the water bottle worked. This cloud of water mist really slowed them down a lot to the point where I could actually go in for the kill. But you had to really stay on them though, because they could shake off the water really fast. Like if I hit one of them a few times and then it kind of got away, it would shake the water off. So you had to hit them with a bunch of sustained blasts to slow them enough that you could go in for the kill. And even then you had to be quick before they started shaking it off. It was kind of like freezing the T-1000. You know, you freeze the T-1000 and then you shatter it, you know, but it takes some sustained cold to freeze it. It was kind of like that. You know, they would keep trying to fly away and they would just get slower and slower and slower, and then they would just, you know, fall. They would fall to the ground from the weight of the water mist. Anyway, it was a real battle. But finally I got all the flies with some help from Xander. Yep, and that's how I won my battle against these invading flies yesterday. Alright, we've defeated the Lips, everybody. Lips has been defeated. All right, yeah, we're just gonna keep getting levels, keep getting money. This is kind of relaxing, you know, old school kind of game, just grinding some levels. I could try to do the dungeon now, but I don't think it would work very well. Oh boy, candy cats. Why are we beating up cats in the first place? Alright, apparently these are very dangerous cats. Excellent. I'll still have nowhere near enough for that copper sword though. So I guess I'll just keep doing this. Gonna avoid the tree sentinel this time. Not gonna go up on the hill and talk to the tree sentinel. It was pretty clear I couldn't beat it. Yeah. In this cave, I could probably just beat up bats for a little while. That's what reminded me of the flies, actually. Like, having to fight bats made me think of the flies that I had to deal with yesterday. Okay, these guys hit harder. Yeah, they just kind of throw you in with this game, don't they? They kind of throw you in. It's like, here, deal with these enemies that are much stronger than you are. So far, I would say this game is just as hard as Elden Ring at the outset. Like, same exact difficulty level. Just trying to make some headway. Trying to win fights without dying, because I do not want to lose half my money. So I'm going to be very careful. Go back and rest every few fights. That was a nice little dose of experience, but not really worth the trouble. 16 gold's nice, though. Okay, we're going to book it right back out of here. Yeah, back to town. Hit the inn. See what kind of money I've got to work with. Is that necessary? Is it really necessary to have an enemy that casts sleep in the first area? Stop! Stop casting sleep! Alright, we got him out of there. I think that attacks should always break sleep. Sleep should function like Mesmerize in EverQuest, where it breaks as soon as you attack the sleeping character. But if you don't attack them, they stay asleep for a very long time. So it's different from a stun. Like a stun, you can keep attacking them while they're stunned, but it's a short-term thing. Whereas sleep will just get them out of the equation for a while. You know, crowd control. I'm trying to fix this camera a little bit. Hold on. See if I can straighten it out. Okay, we got heal. Excellent. That's going to increase the survivability. Damn it. Yeah, I don't want to game over and lose half my gold, and I also don't want to have to revive anyone because that's going to eat up gold as well. I'm not making enough gold to be able to afford medical expenses of that nature. I see Lips has returned for a rematch. We're going to be cutting it very close on getting back to the inn, it looks like. Okay. Damage is going up a little bit, so that's good. So yeah, I know almost nothing about this game. So whenever I get back to it and actually do like a full playthrough, it's going to be very interesting. It's going to be very interesting to see what happens. Like, is Dual Magus the villain, or is there going to be a higher power? You know, what other party members am I going to get? The only party member that I know in this game is Jessica. the bouncy redhead. She's pretty great. I'm fond of Jessica. I have a certain partiality to Jessica. Okay, we're back at the town. Just get to the door. There we go. Okay, now I can rest up, see if I've got enough money to buy anything. I keep thinking that whenever I go into the town, I keep thinking I'm going to appear at the southern gate for some reason. But instead I appear at the northwestern gate. It keeps throwing me off. Wait, I've only got... What? I've only got 105 gold left? All those fights and I went from 50 gold to 100, basically. Jeez, okay. It's too bad the enemies don't drop equipment. Because it would be really, really cool if I could get like a shield to drop or get some armor to drop just to have fewer things to buy. Like in Elden Ring. In Elden Ring, the first area, there's specific enemies that can drop the brass shield. And you can see because they're carrying the brass shield and they have a chance of dropping it. And it's one of the best shields in the game. It's a shield that you can use for the entire game if you want to. And you get it right there in the first area. So it's really cool that you can randomly get the brass shield while you're farming for money and everything. But yeah, it would be cool if there was like a particular enemy in this first area that could drop some armor so that I wouldn't need to buy it. Anything that I can skip having to buy is helpful. Okay. I'm gonna get a few of these. So Yangus can use the herbs and Gaspacho can heal. Like with the heal spell. But of course he can also run out of MP, so get one for him. Okay, very nice. So now I can heal. Still can't buy any equipment though. Oh damn, it's starting to get hot in here. It's starting to get hot and stuffy. I can't turn the air conditioner on because I'm recording. It'll totally mess up the recording. That's okay, we've only got like another 40 minutes. I'll survive until then. Just occurred to me though, whether I play the 3DS version or this PS2 version, whenever I actually play this for real, to like do posts and everything, I'm gonna have to start back at the beginning. So everything I'm doing right now actually doesn't really matter or help me with my eventual actual playthrough of this game. All right, I think we've got it better centered here. Let me see. This looks a little better. A little bit. There we go. Yeah, that's nice. This should make the video quality a bit better for this last 40 minutes or so, having a better centered screen here. Anyway, yeah, any progress I make today is really just not going to carry over when I play this for real. Unfortunately, because I'm going to have to start over to take screenshots anyway. So yeah, this is actually kind of like a lame duck playing session. Kind of like the entire DC universe is currently in a lame duck session as well. But that's okay. We're just playing this game in a vacuum right now, so I can give my first impressions. Wait. Okay. It'll be great when they can win these fights in one hit, as opposed to both of them needing to attack to defeat an enemy, because the fights will they'll go by much faster at that point. So yeah, this is pretty cool. I wonder if Final Fantasy VII Remake 2, which I guess, what's it called? Rebirth. I wonder if Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is going to kind of do the same thing with its overworld. Because right now we're basically on the overworld, except instead of going to like an overworld map, it's just kind of seamlessly letting you run from place to place. So FF7 Rebirth is gonna have the overworld, because the characters are on the overworld at this point in the story. So I'm curious to see how they handle it. I don't think they're going to go with like an actual overworld map or anything like that. I think they're going to do something like this, where it's this kind of seamless world where you actually physically run across like plains and stuff to get to the next location, which could be really cool, or it might be really boring. We'll see. Talking about FF7 Rebirth. Depends on how much activity they put into these giant overworld zones that you have to run through. If there's like quests and stuff going on, that might be interesting. Yeah, that's probably like my most awaited game currently. Besides the Elden Ring DLC, of course, which is looking like it's going to be pretty incredible. But other than that, I think FF7 Rebirth is my most awaited game, because I'm really looking forward to seeing what they do with it. You know, seeing if it follows the story, seeing how they handle the Midgar Zalem, or Midgar Sormer for the purists out there. Looking forward to seeing how they handle all that stuff. Pretty stoked. Pretty stoked to see like a modern FF7 that actually has like the overworld and Yuffie and, you know, Junon Harbor and all that stuff. Another thing I'd really love to see is like a playable Dragon Quest X, which I guess is getting a single player version soon. So I'm hoping maybe that gets some kind of translation. Because as it is, I can play the entire Dragon Quest series except 10. And 10's like this glaring omission for me. For some reason, it bothers me a lot more than the online... Oh no, gas. Bothers me a lot more than the online Final Fantasies. Like FF11 and 14, I can kind of take them or leave them. You know, it doesn't really bother me that I haven't really played them. I'm sure I'll check them out at some point. But Dragon Quest X bugs me a lot. I don't know. Maybe it's because the Dragon Quest series is much easier to complete, I guess. There's fewer games, and I don't know. It's like it's a series that's almost complete, but it's missing this one game, and it just bugs me so much. I don't understand why we haven't gotten Dragon Quest X here, because you'd think after 11 did well that they would have ported over 10, even though it's like a step backwards from 11. Anyway, I guess we'll see. But yeah, if we get some sort of Dragon Quest X port, I'll be all over that like right away. Unfortunately, we are in dire straits because Gaspacho fell, so now I have to go revive him. That's gonna eat up some money, you know. But hey, sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose some. As long as I keep chipping away at it, I'll be able to get some armor soon. And we're dead. Oh boy. Yeah. I kind of saw the writing on the wall with that whole scenario there. Maybe I should just reset. Should I reset? Get my 50 gold back. I feel like I did just save before I left town. Ah, whatever. We'll take the hit on the chin. Go back out there. Yeah, this is the beginning of Elden Ring. Trying to make your gold, get your equipment. You might win a fight, you might lose a fight, you might have some setbacks, but eventually you'll get where you're going. So yeah, I'm gonna keep plugging away at this until they're strong enough to take on the first dungeon, and then I'm gonna go take it on. It's just gonna take a little bit. I mean, let's see, I've got about a half hour left, so what would really be cool is if I could beat the first boss before that half hour is up. But we'll see. We'll see. I'm assuming that the first boss is in this cave. So if I can get strong enough to handle... What did I say? Hansel? If I can get strong enough to Hansel the cave... No, if I can get strong enough to handle the cave... should be able to beat the boss. But yeah, we've got what? We've got like a half hour here. I'll see what I can do. Interesting. So this uses the same character growth system as Dragon Quest XI, where you can put points into different fields like swords and fisticuffs and special moves. That's cool. I really like that system in Dragon Quest XI. I'm not sure which other Dragon Quests have that, if any. I think 9 might have that as well, but I think it might just be 8, 9, and 11. Because 6 and 7 are more about the classes. They're all about the classes. I mean, part of me was hoping that this game would have classes as well, because classes are awesome. But allocating points like this, also a fun time. Hopefully I'm making the right choices. But I'm sure it'll all level out in the end. But yeah, I like this system of character growth. It's a good time. I just recently finished a replay of Dragon Quest V on the Super Famicom, and that was pretty fun. And pretty soon I'm going to be playing Dragon Quest VI and VII. Hopefully I get through both of them by the end of the year, but we'll see. That's kind of my goal for the year, is to play Dragon Quest VI and VII. If I can just get through those two, that'd be good. We'll see. We'll see. 7's very long. I'm looking forward to playing with all the classes and everything now. Okay. Cave. Against my better judgment. Here we go. I might have to forego getting the copper sword for the moment. It's just too expensive. Unless I can find some loot in the cave that I can sell. Or maybe even find a copper sword. Maybe there's a copper sword in the cave. That'd be great, actually. I mean, unless I already bought it at that point. Then I would just be mad. Alright, now we're fighting killer moles with shovels. What kind of world is this? Yeah, I'm not sure if I really understand this tension system. You use the tension and you power up, like DBZ style. And after you've powered up for a few turns, you hit harder. But I think you only hit harder for like one round. So I don't really know what the point is. Like, you power up for a couple of rounds, and then you attack, and you do like double damage. But it's like, why not just attack every round instead? I don't know. I'm sure it'll make sense once I start using it. I think it was in Dragon Quest XI as well. I think tension was in that game, but I do not really remember. I'm kind of drawing a blank about Dragon Quest XI's systems at the moment because it's been a while. Who's this guy? Is this a merchant? Huh, no, I guess not. Alright. What's in the box? Chimera wing. Look at this guy dancing. He's doing like the universal hand signal for grabbing boobies. So he's like grabbing boobies in the air while he dances a jig. I mean, I don't blame him. I would also be dancing a jig if I were grabbing boobies. Yes. I usually do, actually. When I have boobies in my hands, I dance a jig. It's just what happens naturally. I can't help it. I'm going to keep powering up sword just to get that attack power. But courage is probably where a lot of the special attacks are. But you can also just conserve your points and spend them all later. I might do some courage, or I might just keep them on swords. I don't know yet. Gonna have to figure it out though. I mean, I can't go wrong with swords, right? Because I'm probably gonna be using swords for the whole game. Okay, let's see. That's one thing I don't have to buy. So that's good. Alright, excellent. Hey, Yangus. He doesn't want it, never mind. Okay. Very nice. Making a little bit of progress now. Yeah, sometimes I like chipping away at something and making little incremental progress if it's a good game, you know. Well, I'm gonna go for broke since I'm lacking money anyway. I'm not gonna be able to get my equipment upgrades. Might as well just go for broke and see how far I can get. Actually, at this point, game overing is probably less expensive than reviving a character. Okay. Yeah, it's getting very hot in here now. What the WTF? Why is it getting so hot in here? It's gotta be this TV. Oh god, now we have two dancing devils with their grabby hands. Over here dancing jigs like Conor McGregor. He's dancing around like, look at me! I'm Conor McGregor! Oh god, these things. Get out of here. Why do all the enemies go first all the time? It's getting annoying. Taking more damage than I need to be taking. Ooh, the sultry dance. Ooh. That's a sultry... It's a sultry imp right there. Okay, 20 gold. Cool. Probably gonna lose all of it, but that's okay. Hey, cat, what you doing over there? Okay. Finally got a little bit of use out of heal, but not much. Okay. I feel like boss fight coming up. Possibly. Oh. No, just a bunch of moles. Yeah, I'm gonna burn through these medical herbs pretty fast. Especially with all the enemies attacking first all the time. I mean, it's like we're just sitting there while they all tee off, and I can't do anything. Alright, got one. Good. Okay, great. Great. Alright. What would really be nice is another level before I fight whatever the boss is. Is this the boss? It looks like the boss. Of course. Of course I do. Well, it's nice that they give you an option. Like, do you want to fight the boss or do you want to just leave? Oh. Oh. Never mind, we don't have to fight. Well, that's nice. Maybe he realized that he was probably going to lose and just didn't see a point. Okay, we got a new enemy here. Oh boy. Alright. Making pretty good progress here. I guess I didn't need to get all the equipment before this first dungeon. Okay, which way? Which way? There's a slime over there. I mean, I'm doing okay, but I can't really afford to go the wrong way. What? Dead end. What? What? What a rude slime. Don't slurp at me. I mean, I don't believe him. I don't think it's a dead end. But what if it is a dead end? Shoot. It's like trying to decide where to go through the heel tunnel or the face tunnel. Okay, more moles. It'll be great when I start hitting for more than 8 so that I can actually defeat these guys in one hit. We're so close. I like when the enemies psych themselves up because they're basically wasting turns. Alright, Yangus. Yangus's level increased to 5. Skill points, clubs, Okay, let's see what's over here. We're gonna find out if the slime was telling the truth. And if he was, well, then I just wasted a lot of energy going in the wrong direction. Holy water. That could actually be very helpful. If I have to backtrack especially. Alright, we're going for broke. It is a dead end. Kind of. Huh, the slime wasn't lying. What's in the box? Oh my god, they actually did it. They actually put a copper sword in the first dungeon. Oh, that was just wishful thinking earlier when I said that maybe there's a copper sword. That was absolutely wishful thinking. But they actually did it. Well, now I'm glad I didn't sit outside the town farming gold for an hour. Because I didn't need to. We got our copper sword. Wow. Okay. Excellent. Whew. Well, that was worth the detour. Even though it, ran me off the path here. It was worth it. I'm glad I didn't listen to that slime. Even though technically he was telling the truth. Technically. So this should really help me dispatch these guys a lot quicker now. Maybe. Or not. Man, I just remembered how much I don't like backtracking. What? The slime knew about the chest. He knew about the chest, and he didn't mention it before. When he was saying it was a dead end. What a scoundrel. He can't even open the chest because he doesn't have hands. I don't know. I guess the motivations of that slime are going to remain shrouded in mystery for now. Man, I am done with these fire spirit things. They just sap your resources. Please give me a heal. Oh, nice. I just hit some kind of milestone, got a big attack bonus. So that should bring my attack from 25 to 30 then. So yeah, my attack's gone from 20 to 30 in the last like 5 minutes. Very nice. Ooh, a bubble slime. Sorry, back in my day we called these babbles. I mean, they're babbles, okay? Ugh. Leave me alone. Yeah, a lot of random encounters in this game. I think the only thing I don't like about it so far is just how often the random battles happen. But that's quite normal for a game of this era. It's really not a big deal. Should I? All right, we're gonna repel. Get to the boss as quick as we can. Because I assume the boss is at the end of this hallway. Wow, this is a long walk. I feel like the Spaceballs theme should be playing. Like the one from the beginning where the ship's flying by really slowly. It's like... Crystal ball. Okay. Grab that ball and let's get the hell out of here. Because I am tired. Oh! Well... I guess not wanting to fight a boss was too much to ask for. What? Who? What? Who? Alright. Shoot, I should have used an herb before this. But if I did, I would have been wasting like 7 HP worth of healing. And at this point, I'm so low on heals that I can't risk it. So am I gonna win? Can I win? I mean, I've got the copper sword. I've got some attack upgrades. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and psych. See what happens. Oh man. He's got a stun. This is not good. Jeez. $43 damage. Wow. That's actually worth the psyching up. Unfortunately, I'm in dire shape. And I have 1 herb. Alright, I'll just use it on Yangus. I guess it's good that I didn't heal Gaspacho to full. Except now he's stuck at half health, basically. Excellent. Alright. Alright, I had 1 more medical herb, so we're good. Now I just need to do more damage than he does. Okay, let's see. One attack does about 10. An attack after 2 turns of charging up does about 40. So it's actually much more efficient to charge up. But at the same time, it's like, is he going to give me time to do that? What happens if someone gets stunned while they're charging up? Does it interrupt the charge? Oh, no. Well, at this point, it's just like, Jesus, take the wheel. Because there's not much else I can do. Whoa! I got him! I did it! I won! I could do it! I can win! Too bad Gaspacho missed out on all the experience from that fight. Ooh, four skill points. Excellent. And a seed of strength. Yeah. Too bad about Gaspacho missing that experience, though. Well, now I know. When I play this for real, now I know that there's a copper sword in the cave. So I can beeline for that. And I only really have to worry about buying armor. You know? I think I could have used with like another level or 2. Or some armor for this fight. For sure. Just so that Gaspacho doesn't keel over. Well, I did it. We're basically at the 8-hour mark. Almost. And I met my goal of beating the first boss. Which is pretty cool. Not going to stop there, though. Let me see what's next. I mean, just a few more minutes. Just a few more minutes of playing. D-hands and defeat. I get it. That's very funny. Wow. Okay. I hope that repel is still in effect, because now I have to walk all the way back out of here. And everyone is very, very beat up. Actually, if I can just get outside, I can use that Chimera wing. But gotta get outside first. Only one, really? Man, that's the worst. You use a seed and you only get one of the stat. That makes me want to reset the game. Try again. I want like 5. I want 5 to the stat. At this point in the game, getting 5 to a stat is actually a huge upgrade. So they might not go up to 5. They might only go up to like 3 or 4, you know. Which would still be great. But 1, meh. I should have waited until I got back to town and then used the strength seed, and then I could reset. Well, it doesn't matter, because this playthrough is in a vacuum anyway, so just more things to note for later, I guess. So yeah, we're gonna get back to the town in one piece, finish up this quest. Give this ball to Valentina, and then I'm gonna call it. It's been a fun 8-hour stream. Kind of tiring. I did cheat a little bit and take breaks between the games, but well, some of them. I took breaks between some of the games, but still, it's been a lot. Playing games for an extended period of time is actually really not easy for me at all. I definitely couldn't do it on a daily basis like Twitch streamers do. I think like I tap out after about 3 hours. I can play a game for about 3 hours in a sitting, and that's about it. Anything beyond that, I just get really restless. I have to get up and do other things. But yeah, yeah, doing a big mega video like this is definitely interesting. Pack a bunch of things into it, you know. Can be fun to put together. But yeah, we're gonna get back to town, and I'm gonna call it for this video. Go cool off, put on some AC. All right. But yeah, like I said before, I'm gonna do one more of these, probably sometime in the nearish future. So it's not gonna be too long, is what I'm saying. But I'm going to do a Metroid video, and yeah, it's just going to be how far can I get in the Metroid series in 8 hours. And I think it's an interesting idea. Very different from the rest of these 8-hour streams, because it's going to have like a real, it's going to have like real clear goals. It's going to be specific games. I'm going to lay it out, see how far I can get, just like that. Now, Super Metroid I can beat in about an hour and a half to 2 hours, but let's say closer to an hour and a half for that. Metroid 2 probably about 2 hours, maybe 2.5, worst case scenario. So we're probably looking at a combined 4 hours between Super Metroid and Metroid 2. Metroid Fusion, I mean, that one's longer and more difficult. And the last time I played it, I believe it was about 4 hours or so. But that was not too long ago. So the game's very fresh in my mind, and I think I could probably power through Fusion pretty fast since it's so fresh in my mind and everything. So let's say 3 hours for Fusion. So that puts us at about 7. Which, I mean, yeah. So then the question is, how long does Metroid 1 take? That I really have no idea. I've only played it a few times in my entire life. So if I had a bunch of maps, studied some guides beforehand, you know, really familiarized myself with locations of everything in Metroid 1, I don't know, maybe 2 to 3 hours for that one. So if you add all this up, I don't see how I'm going to get to Metroid Dread. I don't see how it's possible. But we'll see, you know. I'll try to get to Metroid Dread. And if I do get to it, you know, at least I'll get to play some of it. But there's a good chance that the run will end somewhere in Metroid Fusion. Possibly late in Metroid Fusion. But we'll see. We'll see how far I get with it. I might even extend it. Like, I might even go beyond the 8 hours and just finish whatever game I'm on. So if I'm on Fusion, I'll go to 9 hours and finish Fusion. I don't know. This is all just this is just in the planning stages right now. It's gonna be fun though. I'm looking forward to it, and I'll figure out some ground rules before I start it. The big question mark is really how long Metroid 1 is going to take. That's the big question mark. But once I'm past Metroid 1, I think I can fly through the next 3 for sure. And yeah, we'll see. We'll see how far I can get in the Metroid series in one sitting. Just, you know, one big sitting. Just get as far as I can. It'll be fun. And I might do a separate video for Dread at some point. Like, I might do an actual Dread playthrough, which would actually probably be a bunch of videos because it's a pretty long game. But yeah, if I ever actually want to do a full replay of Dread, maybe I'll do some Dread videos. But yeah, that won't make it into the Metroid video, except maybe like the very beginning of Dread. And that's if I'm really fast with the other games. But we'll see. We'll see. At the very least, I'd like to beat Metroid 1, 2, Super, and Fusion. If I can beat the 4 of those in 8 hours, I'll be very happy. Or even like a little bit more than 8 hours. And that's the goal. That's the goal for the next and final big stream type video that I'm going to do. So tune in for that. If you've somehow gotten to this point in this video, then that's something to look forward to. So I'm finally getting my equipment upgraded. So yeah, this party is in really good shape to continue on with the game. But that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it for today. Let's see, I've got one more thing to do. Yeah, we're at the point in a Dragon Quest game where I'm so poor that I have to make sure to sell my plain clothes just to eke out that extra 15 gold. Let's see. Can I sell Yangus's weapon? There we go. Now I can get the other new weapon for him. Alright, well that's like a photo finish. Perfect finish. My party's in great shape. They've got the best equipment available. They just beat the first dungeon. I think this first foray into Dragon Quest VIII was very successful. Gonna go save. And that'll be it for this video. So thank you for joining me. Whether you watched the whole thing or flipped around with the timestamps or whatever the case may be, hopefully this was a fun video to watch. Hopefully it had a little something for anybody that might tune in. And that's about it. I have nothing else to say, and I'm very tired. Very tired. So, I'm out. Thank you. And may the goddess watch over you.